Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. It's me, Kismet. Welcome to the stream. Let me put my camera down just a little bit. There we go. I'm always tinkering. Put a 1 in the chat if you can. Seeing him right over there. I got my gamer shirt on today. I'm ready to get some gaming on. Some 7 Days to Die. Hope you guys are ready for some epic night, everybody. We're about to do this right here, everybody. We're about to load it up. We're about to hit that new game button, which is always very, very fun to do. We're going to get in there and play a brand new version of 2.2 update. I deleted my previous playthrough. We're going to start all over again from scratch. It's going to be a 2.2 solo playthrough. Very exciting. They did make a bunch of changes. They listened to a bunch of feedback from the community and have added a bunch of changes to the game. Seems to be okay. The biggest thing I would say is that they still need to work a bit on the beginning of the game. They're having a bunch of ferals and stuff come out at nighttime at the very beginning, which I think they should kind of postpone that at least until like day 7 or 14. I don't think there should be ferals at nighttime at the very beginning of the game. Seems pretty crazy, but I guess you're trying to make it kind of like Minecraft, where the little creepers come out at nighttime and they're really difficult. They might blow up on you, kind of thing. It gives me that kind of vibe. But I think it's a mistake. I think they should move it back to about day 7 or 14, or at least give you an option to say, okay, nighttime, ferals, spawn later in your preferences or whatever. But been getting a lot of stuff done, everybody. Been kicking some booty on that. And of course, yesterday was super fun. If you missed out on it, everybody, you can watch it back on my VODs, especially over on YouTube.com/KismetBP. You can go over there and find me over there. Or you watch back on the VOD on Twitch or Facebook or wherever you're watching me at, wherever it records. Man, that was so fun, man. That time just flew by. We really did a great job. I think that was one of our greatest starts ever, and I say that just about every time because it's true. Man, we were totally ahead of the game on that time. We made the kill box much smaller, which means I could get it done in time. Still came right down to the last minute as always. But we had enough spikes in there. We had the wall up at least 3 high, and it was good. And I managed to get the whole kill box done actually by the end of the night, which is pretty cool. Got it all ready to rock and roll. And then really all we got to do now is go to concrete. We already found the super corn. We already had 6 forges down and a workbench. We had like 10 cooking stations down. I had done the sorting different, which was much nicer so that everybody was not just standing in the way of each other as well. That's much, much nicer. And I had to kind of set back a little bit and kind of cut the room in half. So that, you could stand on one side and do all the cooking and whatnot. You could stand on the other side and do all the forge stuff and benches and all of that. And scale it up much faster than we did before. And we also were able to scale up our dew collectors. I still do want to double up those dew collectors again and really massively put a ton of dew collectors up there, as well as elevate the farm so it's just nothing but a gigantic area that the farm can be built. But we'll work on that next weekend, on next Saturday. But tonight we're going to go ahead and do a solo run. Now you'll see that I play very differently in solo. You might be struggling, might be having trouble in the game. I'm going to show you all my gamer secrets tonight as we dive in and we get into it. But before we do all of that, we're going to say hello to everybody in the chat and then dive right in. We see we got Paul in there. Paul, first person I see in the chat today. 1,000 Kids Cats for the chat. For all my peeps who are here right at the top of the stream. We've also got Tab hanging out. What's up, Tab? We got Brutal Barbie ready to go. We got the G in the chat. What up, Rotisserie G? Tab also let me know everything's working with that one helicopter, bringing in that massive Kismet love train with ones and everything in there. I like it. Yeah, we're locked in. We're ready to rock and roll. I like it. Brutal Barbie with the one as well. Tab saying, hey, Kismet, what's up? Getting that Tycoon twist on. There you go. There you go. Get your dance on. And Sue also putting the ones in there as well. Appreciate everybody letting me know. We got Dragon Wolf in there as well, dropping in the ones and also bringing in the hype. We got the Mighty Foggy in there as well. What's up, Foggy? Thanks for hanging out. And that's Mr. Non, you coming in with that love lurker train and a one at the end. Oh, man, so much love, everybody. I'm going to give you love right back. Give you a bunch of kids caps. Pretty excited to get it going on. Again, don't go forget and go out and retweet everybody. Again, it does really help the stream tremendously. You can find that link right there in the chat. And you can go out, hit that like button, hit that retweet button right now. 3 retweets. We just need a couple more of you to go out there and get it done. And then I'm going to give you 5 times the normal Kids Cats. Again, while we got this Vault Van Life project going on, you can earn more Kids Caps. You want to be part of that Vault Van Life, you can just type exclamation Vault Van Life in the chat to see what that's all about. I'd love to get that going at some point, but I'll keep chugging away at it no matter how long it takes, everybody, because I'm that way. Either I'll get it done or I'll die first. Hopefully the first one. Hopefully the first one, we get it going before I croak. Here we go. Let's go. Always good to start the stream with some hydration. Speaking of Vault Van, I'm waiting for my Vault Van to come in. There it is, right over there. There we go. Always cool. I'm still having trouble with my stuff as well. Oh, we got some subscriptions over on YouTube as well. I must have missed them over there. It didn't give me any alerts or anything. Thank you, Rooster and DeLorne coming in and hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate it. Big love out there. Big love. I don't know why I didn't say that before. Again, my alerts seem to be, there's something wrong with my alerts. I was been trying to fix them today. Let's see if we can get it to go. Nope. Totally broken. Totally broken. Again, everybody, I'll keep working away at it. I was trying to fix it, but it doesn't seem to be working. I don't know why all of a sudden all of my alerts have suddenly stopped. Seems kind of weird. Seems kind of weird that they just suddenly all are broken. So again, if you do hit the sub button or resub button, I appreciate it. I don't know what happened to my love train alerts. They just don't seem to be working over there. They done broken. They done got broken. So I think it's a Stream Elements thing. We'll give them some time to go in there and do whatever they're doing on that side. Me, I'm going to play some games. Let's go. I'm not sitting here and do a bunch of technical crap. No, we're not doing it. We're playing some games. All right, random world, and we're going to crank it up, everybody. We're going to go and do a 10 to 40 on the stream with my team, everybody. We're doing a 12,000 map. And we'll go ahead and Tycoon HQ2. Can we do that one? Nope, that doesn't want to do that one either. I thought I got rid of all the saves. Oh, nope, I didn't. Delete world. Oh, delete save here. Let's delete them all. They all must go. Yeah, there we go. Thought I deleted them. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's why it's red, everybody, because it says, hey, you can't do that because there's already a save that says that thing. All right. New random world, 1024. Hello, what's up, Brunine? Thanks for coming in. So busted. I subbed yesterday. I know, that's what I saw. I saw it 16 hours ago. There's something definitely messed up with that thing over there. I hate to miss my subs. I do appreciate it greatly. Hey, Boss Hog, what's up? Yeah, that's a bummer. I hate to miss my all the love on the stream, everybody. I do greatly appreciate it massively. All right, so Tycoon HQ right there, and then we're gonna go 1020 or 10-240. There we go. Adventure mode, persistent profiles off, XP normal, cycle normal, daylight normal, default. We're doing all of our default stuff here. I can't remember if I change any of this. I just turned death penalty to nothing. I think the death penalty is stupid, but that's just me. I never turn on creative mode. Right there. I'm not doing multiplayer. This will be a single player playthrough as well. I think everything is cool. Everything's cool. All right, let's go. Boom. Now, here's one of the coolest things I love about this. This is a 10K map, everybody, and it used to take a while. Like, you'd let it run 15, 20, 30 minutes, depending on the size of the map. I've done maps that were larger, by the way. I've done maps that are like 30,000 before in the past. And they take, like, 15, 20, 30 minutes, sometimes as much as an hour for it to generate that map. But don't do that no more, everybody, because, man, they really improved their map generation massively. As you'll see here in just a moment. In just a moment, for sure. But again, thank you, DeLorean and Rooster Gold, again, for that sub, man. I see you there in the chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate you showing the love. So it's actually making a unique map right now. It's fixing all the roads. It's doing all the buildings and highways as town exits, others, doing all of that stuff. Live right now, right this second, which I think is amazing, everybody. No other game really does it to the extent that 7 Days to Die does. They have a really cool random generation, and I like it to be random. I never like to go in and say, oh, I know exactly where this is. I know exactly where that is. We are not going to know anything about where anything is. We're going to drop in, and then it's going to be a completely unique. Every time you do this, it's a unique world, and it's unique the way that it generates it. And so again, instead of us sitting here for like an hour waiting for this map to generate, it usually takes like a couple minutes, and then boom, you're off and you're running, which is pretty amazing. And normally I would generate this before the stream, by the way, but since it goes so fast, I just wanted to show you guys how amazing that technology is. You gotta think, it's doing hundreds of POIs, or points of interest, or buildings, along with all of the stuff that goes along with those buildings, and all of the kind of maze that goes along with those buildings. I always find that pretty amazing. It's all making all the paths in the wilderness right now. Different roads. It's building the wilderness now. Different road terrain and whatnot. Pretty wild, I think. Pretty wild it does all that in a couple minutes now. And that's it. See? Told you, about a couple minutes, everybody. Pretty amazing. That's a 10K map, too. So there you go. Oh, you changed it to 30 days? Yeah, I typically play every week, so I'm usually pretty good. Usually pretty good on it. The solo version, anyway. And I never mind creating a new map, everybody. I never mind starting over again. I think there's something magical when you start over again because you have a second chance to do it right that time. I'm still working on it. And then also you have a second chance to, do different things. Try it a different way. Start with a different way. Maybe last time you had trouble, like I did, I had trouble with armor. The armor was going very, very slow. So by the time I had already maxed out my weapons and everything else, the armor was lagging massively behind. So in both my team playthrough and in this playthrough, I'll be focusing more on getting that armor much earlier in the game than waiting till the later game. Also, we'll be focusing a lot more on getting that super corn going, which we actually got going on day 17 on the team run, which we just got it. We started putting our super corn down right away, which is pretty cool. All right, here we go. Oh, I love a new beginning, everybody. All right, first thing I like to do is just do this. We can read the note as well. That'll get that going. Then we can also do our challenge here. There we go. And then automatically puts in the upper right-hand corner. We can go ahead and collect some fibers. Here's some wood here, some stone there. All right, looking good. More wood. Wood. Again, the bigger bushes there are wood that you need. And I find the hardest thing in the beginning for some reason is stone. I don't think you can punch the stones anymore to get stone. In some games, you can punch stone. But in here, the smarter thing to do is to look for stone on the ground. And I don't know what it is about me, everybody. I just have the most terrible time finding some of these. Also, while you're out and about, you might as well grab yourself some bird nests, because you're going to need to do that in a minute anyway. There's some wood there. That was nice. And some bones. We probably create a bone knife, too. Now that I think about it, just right there before I forget. What we need, a couple more bones. All right. Let's track that while we're at it. What do we need? More stone. Now, if you notice that the highlighting went away for the stone, like I can see some stone over here, but you can see that it hasn't highlighted it. So if I go back to here and I track that, it'll actually track it like this, where it shows me where the items are. Again, this is for new players typically to get started like that, which I really like. Right there, and then we're going to hold the X like this, and then we're going to hit some trees. Again, you want to get this going as quick as possible. And I usually cut it all the way down so that you have this extra wood. You're going to need that extra wood in a minute anyway. We did see a stone around here somewhere. I think it was over here. And sometimes the actual stone things are hard to find this way. Oh yeah, get some more of this. More bones to make our bone knife. But what we need like this is stone like this. And of course, out of stamina already. Now, right in the very beginning, you do have some points once you get past the kind of initial starter here. And then we're going to do our primitive outfit. And again, the smart thing to do is just search for primitive. And then do as much of the other stuff as you can as well. Gloves and then shoes. There you go. And then you won't forget if you do it right away. Otherwise, I forget to do it and I'm running around. All I got on is the chest piece. It used to be where you would do all of those at the same time. Then we would get our club. We've got to collect more plant fibers, even though you don't really want to do it that way, but whatever. Craft that, and then we're going to do some arrows after that's done. I collected that extra wood. And then it's going to craft it. Arrows. Craft those arrows. There we go. And now we've done all the challenges just like that. So I go to the first one. I just keep hitting W. And it takes me all the way to the end. And then the next one says locate the trader, which actually is not too far for one. So the last one, sometimes you get them and they're like 1,000 away. 1,000 is a really far away at the very beginning of the game. It really is. Also, watch how slow it is to go into these cars at the beginning. It's very, very slow. But here's a great little tip, everybody. Right at that point, you can see I've got 4 points. One of the things that I do straight away, if I can remember which one it's in, Fortitude, is I get cardio right here. I get cardio, which helps you with your stamina. So stamina regen 10% by sprinting, and I'm sprinting all over the place. Iron Gut's going to help you with your food right there. And I'm going to actually make a change from what I normally do, and I'm going to go into armor. I'm going to go ahead and go into the general perk here, and I'm going to pick heavy armor. As well as I'm going to go straight into living off the land. So living off the land, whenever I hit like something like this, I get 2 of those instead of 1. So you can, as you can see, cardio. The other one is to help with food, so you don't need food as much. Then the other one is armor, which allows me to get more armor drops over the whole entire play span or the whole entire run. This as I go. And then the last one is living off the land, so I'm getting double the plant collection. But you're going to end up collecting a lot of plants, believe me, if you do bases and gardening and all of that other stuff. You'll see that I just completely ignore the mobs because, again, you only have a finite amount of time between now and dark time. Now, of course, much more than we do on our team playthrough. Our team playthrough, we play 20-minute days, everybody. If you've never played 20-minute days, those are insane. They are so hard. And it requires everyone to just be right on the ball and get out there and get her done. I'm actually really a big fan of the spear lately. What do I need for this stone spear? I need another stone. Well, I just happen to have one right over here. Let's make one of these. Get this moved over. And let's try out our spear here. Oh, bam! Well, that worked. That was highly effective. Oh, there's iron right there by the trader. Wow, okay. Let's go ahead and grab all the stuff. Now, last time in the solo playthrough, I did it right in the middle of the road is where I built my base. I'm going to be building a base from scratch in this playthrough. Get him wise down. I will be building another base in this playthrough, but of course we always try to do something different each and every time. I'm going to show you other ways of making a base as well. First, let's talk to the trader.
If you drink all the coffee, I'll kill you.
All right. Now, by the way, I also went in and I turned the profanity filter off. If you didn't notice it yesterday, I went and turned it off over here because, I mean, it doesn't bother me, but it's kind of annoying after a while to have to listen to them curse and shout at you the whole time. So I did turn that off. Now, one of the things it always loves to do is it loves to torture you, usually by showing you the crucible at the very beginning. You got to get 15,000 like right now at the very beginning of the game, which is definitely not going to happen. But one of the things I do look for is stuff like the super corn. Now, super corn's not there typically in the beginning, and the reason why it's not there is because your loot level and your overall game level is not up to that, up to snuff yet. So, again, I'll be watching for that super corn there, and the second I get it going on, we'll get it going. But what we need to do
on my nerves,
is we need to get some special jobs here called buried supplies.
What are you standing there for? Don't you have work to do?
And he's already given me a shovel, which I can go ahead and go out and get this done. Now, one of the weird things is it doesn't automatically put this as your quest. It gives you your other basic quests instead. Wait, is it this way? It gives you your other basic quests. Now, I could go in here and take a quick moment here, and we can get ourselves a forge ahead there. Now, every book that I find, everybody, in a solo playthrough is a book that you can just learn. You don't need to save it or give it to your buddy or whatever, because guess what? You're the only one playing. You're the last person in the apocalypse, so you might as well just learn those things straight away. And it actually makes it easier. And the reason why it makes it easier is because you don't have to lug it back to your base. You just learn it in the moment. No lugging it back, no saving it for another reason, unless you're going to sell it to the vendor. That'd be a reason. But I'm just going to run around, see if there's anything that can help me get started in the game. I don't know why I opened those, just for fun. Over there. And then, again, just run around the trader, see what you can find to help you get started. Like so. Also looking for anything that's like an outfit that could help me get started as well. And a lot of these are just going to be basic resources to get going. Don't see anything else in there. All right, we can't take that out because that's indestructible. Oh, it's good, is it? Did you get her done? Well, we will check it out here in just a second. Let me go ahead and get the rest of this. Oh, all right there, 100 journal. Very nice. Okay, we got all that. We got all the trucks. We got all the basics. Now, one of the things that I like to do is to go ahead and set up shop right outside the trader. And I'm going to go ahead and start with some building blocks, which I'm going to go ahead and favorite so I can remember to do that. How many blocks can I do? A total of 2. Awesome. Awesome. I can go over here, do a little bit more of this, and see if we can get another 2 building blocks. Let's say 3 building blocks. And then we'll gather some more. Now, while you're making the building blocks, it's a good idea to actually keep collecting the wood, because in the beginning, the wood is your #1 thing, because I'm going to need some storage boxes. Because you don't want to be lugging all this stuff around the whole entire wasteland. And also, you do a lot of your basic quests over here. Now, one of the things that has taken me a while to learn, because I keep making the same mistake over and over again, if you notice that it turns red, you can only be so close to the trader. before you can put stuff down. So if I put one down there, what's going to happen is it's going to block the back of it because I can't put any on the back. So I've learned to put this just a little bit further out in the road, and just make it a little different by making the pillar. I don't know, lately I've been enjoying these 3 up, and then the top one we can make square, we can make round. This time I'll make it square. And then what you want to do, so the zombies don't come over here and knock it down super easy, is you want to upgrade it. And I don't have enough for an upgrade. So let's run over here, get some more wood. Now remember, I am playing the normal mode, or the normal thing. So we're not doing 20-minute days. 20-minute days is really, really hard as a solo player, too. Pretty crazy. You can make the game easier or harder. You can make the zombies coming at you. You can make the no zombies. Just set zombies to 0. There'll be 0 zombies in this zombie game. As we learned on the server when we found out that the defaults were set incorrectly. We logged in and there was no zombies, which I find pretty funny, by the way. And there we go. By the way, I don't keep my wooden club after I use it. There's a terrifier. I could use that. I don't need this bow for right now. Again, anything where you can clear your inventory is a good idea. Then I'm going to drop all this in here, and I'm going to go ahead and say, what do I really need to carry with me? What's the #1 thing? Well, I need to carry a little bit of wood, a little bit of stone, a little bit of clay. And I'm going to go ahead and lock those slots, so I always have the wood, stone, clay there. All the rest of the stuff is just general loot. Of course, we have a little bit of food there with the eggs. And I also have a bit of food to start with. So what I'm going to do is just kind of rearrange my stuff here. Let's say this over here. I would put ammo at the end if I had some. Like, say, if I was going to go arrows, I'd put those in the end. I'm going to put my med kit there. This is food. I'll turn this off. This is food. This is water. This is this. And I always keep a torch. The reason why I keep the torch there is so that I can use the torch when it's dark, or I can actually use it as a weapon as well, which is pretty great. And then also check and see if you have any more points used. No points used. And then we need to head over here and do this buried supply. Now, I want to do it before nighttime. Again, ignoring the zombies. I want to do it before nighttime. And again, you'll see me play very different when I'm solo than when I'm with the team. And that's because I'm kind of going more survivability when I'm solo than when I'm with the team. Because when I'm with the team, they're doing some of that survivability, right? They're doing the survivability, and I'm working on the base. Which is a total different way than doing this. This, you have to think toward your survival, or you won't get to the part where you can make your base. You'll be dying a lot. So what we need to do is we need to find the supplies, and this one's really easy. You just basically just dig right in the middle of the little circle, and usually it's straight down or an offset of straight down after 3 blocks. Right down here. And then you can usually find it right here or in an offshoot. It's right there in the corner. Now, before you do that, again, like I've said before, make sure that you can jump out of here because it's going to spawn some mobs on you. 1 or 2 mobs. Make sure you can jump and get out. Make sure, watch out over there. There's some explosives that way. Make sure you know which way is the way out. And then I'll jump out like this. Some zombies will spawn somewhere. Oh, yeah, there he is. And we just go over here, kill him just because I feel like it. At least we'll try. All right, there we go. Very dead. Got him taken care of. Yeah, this is nothing short of an eternity when you're doing these cards in the beginning. They take a really long time. All right, definitely when you're starting off in solo mode, every single one of these little stones that you see, grab that. Because you collecting stone in the beginning is going to be really, really slow. As well as you're going to really start to struggle with food and water. And that's why you get those eggs, so you can cook up those eggs and whatnot. We're also going to need a cooking pot early on. So might be considering that. Also, I like to close the door in the early stages because I don't like mobs sneaking up behind me. Oh, speaking of, I got some more stuff to loot in here, too.
Well, you proved me
all right, pipe machine gun is what I like to go with. I find that one's better. And then right here we can just search for pot, right? Cooking pot. Each one is 600. And we basically didn't get any dukes from that. I'm going to choose the closest one, Sparks Place, which is just a fetch. And so I have a spreadsheet over here. Well, we had done all of that last time. So we're going to see if we have Sparks Place in there. We do not have Sparks Place. Wow, okay. So again, you can play through multiple times and visit different places that you might not have done the first time. Sparks Place, which is a T1. This is a fetch. We don't have any general notes on it. All right, let's do it.
I'm gonna make you an offer. I'd say it's been an honor to
Okay.
work with you, but it would be a lie.
Learn this, open this, and this is your oh crap weapon. Oh crap, I'm about to die. I better shoot my weapon. Great, especially when you see dogs or feral mobs, right? That's what you want to watch out for. Now, another thing that we can do while we're standing right here is actually do some more of these quests. So first thing we're going to do is to redeem all the stuff we've already done. See all that stuff? We've done this, we've done that. We did the trader. We talked to the trader there. These ones are more advanced ones. We haven't done any of those yet. But what you can do is you can go ahead and track those, and they will track over here. Now, we saw a spot. We can go this way or this way, and we can also check a look on the map. See the little brown squares there? Those represent the iron that we're going to need later on. So in this case, I'm actually going to go down here by where this iron is that we saw. And this is a double iron node. These are right next to each other, which is pretty awesome. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and choose a spot in between the two. Let's say we're just going to eyeball roughly where the center is. Let's say right there. And we're going to reverse engineer how we're going to do this base. Because I'm going to build the base from scratch, right? So normally I show you how to convert an area like we did in our solo playthrough last time, or time before last. And then in the team playthrough, I showed you how to convert a location there as well, where you just put a kill box around it. You basically set it up for defenses. You put spikes around it. But I do like to also build bases from scratch. So one of the first things you want to do is get your building blocks and start making a ton of building blocks, which is what we're going to do right now. And what we're going to do is we're going to reverse engineer making our base actually end up where it's lined up along the side of the road. Now, the reason why I want it lined up beside the road is the fact that the zombies will run across the road, and basically they'll be in open territory where I can just blast them. Now, a lot of these trees around here also are going to be resources for me to use along the way. Now, I already know what I want to do, so it's pretty easy that I can go ahead and work my way out like this. Now, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's centered in a way in which I kind of feel I want to do. And then the sixth one here is what we call the corner support right there, right? So let's count it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait a minute. We didn't do it right. This is 5 across, so we got to do it over here like this, so that we have what's known as a 5 span. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 span is the part in between. You can also think of it like this. It's spanning between the 2 blocks like this. Now, I just happen to have it on the ground because it's easier to count that way. But that's called a 5 span. So if you just put the things on the side and you put that there, it's not going to fall down. But if you get too crazy, oh, it's gonna use the stuff. Oh, there it goes. So you can see if you get too crazy, that's about 8 blocks right there, that it will fall down because it does have physics in the game. So we're going to use our 5 span. 5 span is the gold standard in building. Now, my particular thing that I do, it's called the Kismet Kill Box. It is incredibly powerful. It works fantastically for doing what you want to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 6th one being here. So this is 7 across. You have the 5, and then support. That'd be 6 and 7. So I could do that, but if I was really smart, what I would do is kind of pre-think out what I would want to do in the long run, right? So of the long run of the base, I'd like to go ahead and use some of this, but I've also got some dirt along the edge here, so I'm going to probably push that out just a bit here. And again, this would be the center right here. So we'll call that the center, and then we'll just go ahead and do 2 on both sides, which would make it 5, right? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get the idea. And then we'll push it out this way again, and this way again. We'll go ahead and take these out, because we want this to be right up against the edge of where this dirt is, so we can dig out that dirt, and beyond that dirt, where we're going to put our spikes, is already asphalt. And asphalt already has a strength of 1500, which is basically a cobblestone block. So that's going to help us in the long run. Plus, we also need clay. We need all of those things as well. So what we want to do is we want to think about where the center of this is, and we're going to go basically 3 back from the center here. And then we're going to start to actually build the kill box back here. So we're kind of pre-thinking out our offsets where the kill box actually ends up back here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is our thing here. And then we just do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then support. You get the idea. It's basically just a cube that ends up right here. Now, of course, I've built ones that are much bigger. I've also built ones that are 3 stages, which are, 5, 5, and 5, with our center supports on the side, which this is incredibly effective of a base. Everybody takes less resources, gives you maximum return on your investment of your most precious thing, your time. Now, one of the things that I would do also in the very beginning is I would not leave the dirt in the lower part, and we need clay as well. So basically, you're just kind of doubling up on your time. So you're doing 2 things at one time. You already need the clay in the long run. Actually, did we level up? Let's keep watching for those level ups. Here we go. Oh, not yet. We got a quarter of a bar to go. That's purple bar here at the bottom. I always double check though when I'm doing this so I can put it toward doing more block damage. So we're going to go ahead and dig this out a bit. And I started my base pretty early in the game. And when you first start off, of course, you can use these blocks, and you put these blocks right down in there. And then you can go ahead and upgrade them. Now, I find that upgrading takes way longer than just making the blocks in the long run. But in the short run, if you need it, you need it. There's nothing you can do. You need to do it now before you run out of time. And so I'm going to show you kind of the upgrade method on this starter base here. And then later on, I'll show you pre-doing the blocks. Now, I typically cut the trees all the way down. Now, I want to get the resource, but I also want to clear those resources out of my views so they're not blocking what I'm doing. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade these. And these have become the foundation of the walls of our base here, which is pretty great. Now, of course, it's going to be nighttime soon, so we have to think about that, right? We have to think about how much time you have to make this before nighttime comes around. And again, we're going to take this out. We'll get down in here and we'll put some more blocks down. Now, while you're doing this, of course, you're making noise. You're attracting zombies. And zombies only spawn where you are. They don't spawn off in the middle of nowhere. They'll basically spawn wherever you are and whatever you're doing. They want to be all up in your business. Now, what we're going to do here on the corner is we're going to start to favorite some of our favorite things, which are these. Over here, sometimes I use centered poles. Right now, I'm just going to use offset poles. We use a lot of squares here. We're going to use these bars. And then when I hit favorite button here, the little star, you can see I only see those. I can also hit this button, which will show me a lot more of them. I can also search for plates, which is ones that I'm looking for right now, which is where this is one of my favorites here. That I use quite often, and this one over here, which is a corner wall. You make sure that you actually click on it before you say favorite, otherwise it stays on the one that you're on previously. It's very annoying. And there we go. So we want this one right here, plate corner, that we can go ahead and put in there. Now, if I put the plate corner in there, what it's going to do is basically block that lower part where nothing can hit me from that bottom if it rotates the way I want it. There we go. Like that. But I've kind of recently found that I actually prefer the pole one. And I'm going to search for pole. There we go. And then turn off the favorite filter so we can see all the poles. Another one of my favorites is this one right here called double top double. Pole double top double. Yes, then we're going to favorite that one. Also, the pole double I use a lot for the kill box as well. And then again, now we can see it there in our favorites. So it's this one here. Now, normally I put this on the second level, but if you put it at the first level, if any dogs or anything get under there, you can hit those dogs. Just stand a bit away from that wall so it doesn't start to hit you. Then we're also going to do our double poles here. Now, I did try this vertically. Vertically, not good, because they do walk through it vertically. I thought I would test it in my team playthrough there, some of those mobs will walk right through that vertical thing. So you can turn it sideways, and the middle one, bottom one you can do vertical, this one's sideways, and maybe the top one's vertical. Some sort of combo of that, which I'm going to do at some point. Now I'm going to split these in half so I can do some blocks and do this as well. So again, just taking the extra time to build out the foundations first before we get too far into it here. And again, also getting that clay, which I'm going to need for my forges later on. This also giving me XP while I'm doing this. And we're going to see if we can get this done by nighttime, and it's going to be pretty close. That's for sure. We'll put in our land claim block, and we'll do all of that stuff as well. And it's really important to have something to do at nighttime while you're at it. And we can just take these blocks out. You notice I just take a few out at a time, so it helps me keep the reference of what I'm working on. And also, I'll reuse those blocks and put them into the ground. And again, you can make actual wood blocks and put them down, but we're using the upgrade technique. Just like that. And we'll take some of these out of here, some more of those out of there, just so we have our square blocks. There we go. And then this is our corner. And again, you're going to see I build a much smaller kill box, but overall, you'll see I actually build a much larger base. There's two types of bases. There's the horde base, which is what I'm building right now. And then there's the production base, and you can also combine those two bases together. I'm going to be doing a combined base again. I prefer the combined base because a little easier to defend on non-horde night if you have the Kismet kill box there as well. Also, since we didn't quite finish our other solo playthrough, we're going to be doing a tower build versus an underground build, which I have done before. Actually, a pretty elaborate underground build as well, by the way. We should actually switch these where this is over here and this is over here, so it puts the new blocks on this one instead of the other one. It'll do it in order of how you have it in your inventory. See? See how they went into that first one and not the other one? These are all the things that I know, everybody. I know a lot of gaming secrets, that's for sure. Don't beat the Gators. There you go. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Hamad. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. What's up, Boss Hog? I always like hitting W2 because the stream is a W. Well, thank you, Brody. I appreciate it. There we go. I normally change the thing to duration. I think I read that already. Light armor maxes you out between armor wearing unmodded. Have a level 6 armor by day 10 last ride. Look at you go. Look at you go with your armor. Yeah, it's pretty tough to get that armor lately, I've noticed. In the way that we've done it before. So definitely going to put a point into armor, so we're getting more armor at the beginning. And going to work a bit more on that. Again, just trying to get the outside edge of the kill box done here before the nighttime comes along. Lots of collecting. Now, of course, the more I'm sitting here working on my base, the more I'm not working on food right now, or questing, or whatever. So remember, you always have ups and downsides of everything that you're doing. That is for sure. All right, we can take all these out now. We know what we're doing here. And we'll just get the rest of this going. Again, this is going to be kind of a minimum size kill box. I feel like you can get more elaborate as time goes along, but in the beginning, you want to just build your basics. Also, this is way easier, obviously, to do than to do it on the middle of the road like I did last time. That was way harder because you have the asphalt under there. But you already have a foundation. You don't have to dig the foundation out like I'm doing right now. You've already got the foundation. You've already got the road, the asphalt, which is worth as much as a cobblestone block. So very good to start with that if you just don't want to bother with this. Now, of course, this also is giving me resources. So, you know, it depends on what you want. And this one, we're going to try to get the play a little bit earlier this time. Like this. There we go. And then do some upgrades. Again, also these upgrades give you a lot of XP. So not only are you digging stuff out, getting XP that way, you're getting clay. But now, there we go, we leveled up. So now when I level up, I'm going to go ahead and use that level up to actually make it easier for me to extract resources. And that's the reason why I want to do that. And then over here, out of wood again. All right, a lot of tree chopping going to be going on today. Now I'm getting thirsty, so we'll go ahead and drink that water. We did find some water, it looked like. Oh, another bird's nest. Easy stone. There's a big tree here. There's a lot of wood on this one. Let's really go to town. Now, again, as I go, you can see I've already gotten some XP. It was just about to pass me there. I've already gotten XP just from doing what I'm doing. And every time I'm hitting the tree, I'm getting XP. Every time I'm upgrading a block, I'm getting XP. Which is a great way to get started. Just try to stack that early XP as much as you can. There we go. Oh, there's something else there I just walked past. Cotton. Need that later. All this other stuff we'll get later. I'm going to just go ahead and finish up our upgrading. And there is a reason why I moved over here. As you saw, we have 2 nodes right here, 2 iron nodes on both sides. One on that side, one on this side, which we're going to try to tap into in the long run. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and make some more building blocks. Now, you're doing kind of a combination of using your building blocks. I'm going to take this out now, and we can go ahead just get all these blocks back so we can use these later on. So you're making blocks, which is taking up wood, but you need that wood to upgrade your blocks. So it's kind of a combination of both. Now, I never go anywhere without building blocks. Building blocks are very, very useful. I don't know how they came up with this rotation idea. I don't get it. But whatever. People are, I don't know what they were thinking when they did this rotation, but whatever. It seems to rotate in all the ways I don't want it to rotate first. I don't know, just me. All right, but once we got it the way we want it, we good. All right, very simple. Kismet kill box here. Let's go. Sometimes I miss it. You only got to get one right, and then the rest of them you can just use. You can use that as a template after that. And then over here. All right. Now, see, the wood is actually less strong than the actual asphalt out there. But this way, my base is also not in the road. It'll be off to the side here, and later on, when I'm doing a whole bunch of other stuff, which you'll see me do, it will be easier for me to do those things. I like establishing my base as early as possible, but not spend so much time on it. Oh, I don't need to do that. I can just pick it up. There we go. I can pick this up as well. Now, once you got it a couple blocks high, you're doing pretty good. Right here. Like so. And again, we can pick up whatever we already have and the rotation and the shape. There we go. Now we have a problem of we got to get up on top because this ain't no satisfactory where you could just manage it from down there. And again, now I'm out of building blocks again. I need to craft more. But again, it comes out of my ability to go in and upgrade it. Oh, here comes somebody. What's up? Come over here and test the Kismet kill box. Get out from there. Hoppers, I'm coming over and testing it. So as you can see, he could jump over when it's at 2 here because it's ever so slightly down in the ground as well. He could jump over pretty well. And you're like, well, Kismet, there's no entrance. Well, I don't like entrances in my bases for the obvious reasons of they go right toward the entrance. Why make their job easier? As I think. And again, I'm going to jump up on here and then pick that up. So it needs to be at least 3 high to get started. I would do at least 5 to 6 high when you are putting your bases down. Once you got this going, by the way, you can use the edge of the one up here. Kind of do this and run that across, and then I can pick this shape up, put that there, pick this shape up, put that there. All you gotta do is just get it started and go around in a circle. There we go. All right, so now we got a good basic start to the top of it here. And in this particular kill box, I'm going to make it all the way up like that. So we're going to go ahead and do some more of these blocks. We'll come back to it. Let's go ahead and eat some food. And we're hungry. Again, very quickly, we're going to run out of this food, too, and then we're going to be in trouble. But let's go ahead and start with our upgrades. And we'll have to get more wood, but... And it does take a lot more resources to do it this way, but you end up with a lot more of your, a lot more XP in the long run. And you see I just made myself a door there, just to make it easier for me to go in and out while I'm upgrading. And again, take a good amount of time. And now I also am extracting more wood every time I hit the thing. Oh, and there we go. My item is broken. So I need to repair. And since it's a stone item, you need some stone to do that. So again, now we're going to need a lot of wood, everybody. A lot of wood. Now, as you go further and further in the game and you're upgrading your thing, getting more and more upgrades for your extraction, this will go much faster. In the beginning, it goes pretty slow. Kind of like Satisfactory again, where you're using them slower belts in the very beginning, which means all your stuff is flowing slower. This game's the same way. You just got to get past the kind of the ramp up of the beginning of the game. And there we go. Ooh, 1,200 there. It'll still give us lots of wood as well. You can also get a lot of wood in certain POIs when they're stacked, like logs. That gives you a lot of wood. You can get hundreds of wood from that, which is actually faster, I find, than actually collecting it from the trees in that long run. Again, we're just trying to get past day 1 here and try to get our base up early. And we have a center of operations that we can do. And again, we're going to do the bottom part first. Now, the biggest problem with this particular thing, if this is also going to be your production base, is the fact that the zombies can see you, which is going to be a real issue if you're just chilling out down here. But we're going to be doing some serious work. Now, we can't just sit here and do the base the whole time unless we're in creative mode, which we're not. We have to think about, oh, wait, we're going to run out of food. We're going to run out of water. We're going to run out of all of those things. So you definitely want to get into questing as quick as you can. Now, even if you just have the building blocks on the 3rd one up, you'll be okay because the mobs will have difficulty trying to jump over it. Now, they can climb on each other and use each other like a ladder to get over the top of it. So we're definitely going to need to work on that. Right now, we're just going to try to get these first few levels upgraded. Looking good so far. Again, we're just going to try to survive the very first night here. Just doing my thing. Oh, all out of wood. All right. Now I always leave myself a couple building blocks just in case. Now, of course, I want to get out of the base, so I'm going to go ahead and go to the stairs that we put in there earlier. Going to go to simple mode and put this around here like this. And up we go. Now, there is a bit of a gap there, so you can very easily kind of run up there and end up falling back down again. Also, if mobs are chasing you, you definitely want to put something in over here where you can just go. Usually have that 2 off the ground where you can jump and get up there, so it's a little harder for the mobs to get up there and get you. Let's go ahead and get some more wood here, and we're going to try to survive day 1 night. Now, before the nighttime hits, you want to do a lot of collecting at this point. A lot of collecting so that you have something to do at nighttime if you're not the type of person who likes to run around at nighttime. I've seen a lot of ferals show up at nighttime, which is pretty crazy that day 1 you get a bunch of ferals chasing you. That sucks pretty bad. I really feel like they should change that the ferals shouldn't start until at least day 7 or 14 or something. Once you get at least a little acclimated to the game, not just all of a sudden have a feral on you. First time you're playing and you have these mobs with glowy eyes coming in at you to try to kill you. That's pretty crazy. Now, if you're an advanced player like me, you know, you're used to those zombies coming at you, and you probably die, even at my level, if you get too many of them on you as well. So I'm really going to stack a lot of wood just so I can be... Oh, okay, didn't even hear him. Now, see, I have no stamina, so I want to back up. Have him run right at me. There we go. So I can let my stamina build up. Yeah, didn't even hear that guy. Now, sometimes they're pretty sneaky. And they sneak up on you. Luckily, I didn't get too many hits in. I got 1 hit in. I didn't get infected or broken legs or anything like that. That's good. Good. All right, back over here. This guy, it'll take him a minute to get over here, so I'm just going to do some upgrading while I'm waiting. What's up, guy? And there we go. Kismet Killbox already doing a great job. Let's go ahead and see if we can repair this. There we go. All right, you're here right at the very beginning, everybody. We're doing our basic Kismet Killbox here. Very effective. Now, this particular one, you can notice I'm not using the plates. I'm just keeping it completely open on all 3 levels. On this particular one, again, I do variants of the Kismet Killbox all the time. Trying different things out. Go, and then we'll take this out. Upgrade this. I take that ladder out on the outside. That's really about trying to finish this up. Okay, we got that upgraded. Now we're going to try to build as many building blocks as we can. And we want to go ahead and set ourselves up like this so we can get up like this. It's called nerd pulling when you get up on top of here. And now what I'm going to do is just put ones down to protect them from jumping up. All right, so this would be 3, this would be 4, this would be 5. All right, so we're just going to go ahead and do the same thing. Not bothered to upgrade these yet. This is just to prevent them from jumping up. Like so, just to kind of get the basic of our base down. Probably could have moved this over just a little bit. Let's get here right in the dead center. Like this. There we go. Very nice. And again, I'd worry about upgrading the ones that are 4 up later. Wow, I already got a lumberjack over there. Wow. And again, just something to do at nighttime while you're waiting for the daytime to come back around. And then right here. This. Oh, actually, what we can do on this one, we'll just go 5. Now, sometimes I'll go 6 high, sometimes I'll go 5. Let's see here. Let's just double check it. That's 2. This is 3. Whoop, down here. 1. This is 2. That's 3. This is 4. And then the other one's 5. Okay. So what we're going to do is cut this in half so I have some square blocks as well. What we're going to do on number 5 is we're going to use our other shapes. Our other shapes are our plate corners and our corner walls. And this allows us a nice steady place to stand, as well as it can't hit you from underneath. So we're just going to go ahead and do that on level 5 here. And get this turned around. Whatever. All right, there we go. Like this, and then we'll pick up that one in the corner. Rotate that. That's something great to do at nighttime, everybody. If you've already got the bottom of your base established, you can work on your base. You can do some resource extraction. Always find something kind of safer to do at nighttime. At least I like to do, especially early game. It's doing this kind of soft transition stuff. I need to turn that off. He said that's something to do with my graphics card. Let's see if I can get that to stop doing that. What is that called? What's that called? By the way, I also turned bloom and motion blur and all that stuff off because of my dizziness. There's like a soft transition that's going on. If you guys know what that is, you let me know. Whenever I switch, when I switch to something like this and I'm rotating between them, there's like a softness to it instead of the hard change, and it makes it difficult for me to see what the next rotation is. See how it does that kind of like soft change there, which is kind of annoying. Ah. I don't rotate backwards because I have another key that does that same thing on my machine. So I don't bother going backwards. See, that soft transition thing is making it a little difficult for me to see what the rotation is. There we go. Okay, now we got that done. Now we're going to go ahead and use our bars. And we're going to rotate. It's gonna, oh, it is going to do advanced. Okay, there we go. And then we're just going to put this all the way around. Like so. And we can use some more of these blocks. Very nice, very nice. And we got that. Okay, now this block here in the center is our center block. Right, also a support block. So I'm going to go ahead, dig that one out. And actually, we probably, I just dig that out. And then this is where we're going to put our land claim block. Right? Right here in the center. So we can take our land claim block, and we can take it, and we can put it right there. You don't want to do that. The reason why you don't want to do that is that's not a very sturdy block. So that block can be destroyed very easily. You do not want to do that. What you want to do, if you really want to make it easy on yourself, and it depends on which way you're building. If you're building down or you're building up, remember that it also, not only does it go, 20 this way, 20 this way, but it also goes 20 that way and 20 this way. So if you put it in the center, then you're going to be able to pick stuff up 20 down and 20 up. So if I put it here at the ground level, it's actually smarter for me to put it 20 blocks up as well, right? So that it's in the center both horizontally and vertically. So I'm going to offset it over there. And then we're going to go ahead and put this down. Hey, Hitman, thank you very much for the 17 months of Prime sub love. Sorry my alerts aren't working. There's something wrong with whatever they're doing over there. But I do appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. Disabled DLSS. I think that's what I was looking for. I didn't see it in there. Did you see it? Was it in there? I didn't see DLSS in there. There, there it is. Upscaler mode. Off. That's what it is. Yeah, somebody said something about that. I think it was Alan who told me that yesterday, and that's what made me think of it. Yes! Thank goodness. All right. I don't like that soft transition. That sucks. That sucks. Now, I have a really nice card in my machine, so I don't really need the upscaler mode. I do want to have my anti-aliasing on, though. Temporal anti-aliasing. All right, let's go with that. This way we're not seeing all the jagged edges on the side of the piece, which is what I can see right now. There we go. Very much nicer. Very, very much nicer. Now I don't have to guess what the next piece is going to be. Okay, so there we go. And again, we can just sit in here and upgrade all of this. It'd be nice if we had some wood, but we don't got none. We've already got the kind of basics of our base here. Now, in the center here, I don't want to take up too much space because I'm going to be down here fighting mobs on Horde Night and stuff. So what I'm going to do is kind of thin out my thing here. So I'm going to turn off favorites, and then I'm going to search for pole. Now, they have some, like, paper-thin poles in here, everybody, that you can use. You can use these square poles, which I typically have, like the pole center here. And again, the true genius of this game is the fact that you can put something down like that as a building block. And then you can decide, I'm going to do this so you can see it. And then you can decide that, you know what? I don't like it. I'm going to just pick it right back up again, which I think is awesome. Very, very awesome. All right, let's just put this up here. We'll use that for light. But what we want is we don't necessarily want that. We want a different type of pole over here, like a rounded pole, right? And those are actually called pillars. All right, so we can go pillar. That shows a bunch of pillars. And again, they have like super thin ones like this. And guess what? That super thin one will work just as much as a square block. It'll have the same strength level as those. Because just the way that the game works. Now, that's a little too skinny for me. I like to have, you know, the 0.05 at least, bare minimum. So, I gotta click on this one. There we go. So we can go ahead and just put that in the center, and we'll say that's our center support. Like this. And then I'm kind of bumping into the one up above like that. Now we also need to think about taking out one that's like our ladder, right? Our ability to get up to the top here. So we're going to take pillar out of there. We'll turn it back on favorites. Notice now the pillar is part of our favorites. And then we're going to put a ladder in. Now this ladder should have the ability to very easily run up here. Oh God, the zombies have broken through. Oh my God, I got to get up on the top here. I'm going to die. And then I'm going to pull the ladder. And then the ladder falls down so that they can't get up here where you are. And they'll be running around in a circle trying to destroy your base while you're shooting them from up here. Or just waiting for Horde Night to be over. So you can run away. So I always have that quick release, just in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and go here. And then the top block here, what I'm going to do is put a nice center square block there to just kind of fill in the kill box. Now, also, what it does, and we'll put a hatch in as well. What it does is, oh, I don't have enough wood. Got to get me some wood here. What else it does is it basically blocks it against birds getting to me too. So I'm just kind of down in my little box here, protected against all those birds and baddies that are trying to get me, at least somewhat protected. And then another thing that we want to work on is some of these things that we can work on at nighttime. So like bedrolls, we can get that. Now, of course, I would put the bedroll up above. I actually rarely use the bedroll function anymore. I usually spawn by bag is usually good enough. But I'm going to go ahead and put my bedroll right up there. Now it says gather wood so I can make a door. All right, well, it's nighttime and it's scary time. So we might want to just go for it, right? We'll just go ahead and see how crazy we are. And if I die, I don't really care, but it's okay. It'll be fine. So we want to bring this down so it's about 2 off the ground there. And if bad things happen, we can make a break for it. Also, we can just punch these things real quietly, hopefully. Punch these dead little branch, little bushes, and that'll get us enough to make a door. And there. And one of my favorite things is to take the door and stick it in the middle of the road because they love to go for those doors. And again, more wood. Always thinking, uh-oh, too many zombies. Zombies are coming at me. Got to run back to my base. Be thinking about that. Now, also, we can do this while crouched. You can see the green bar there. That's your current stealth level. My stealth level sucks, so there's no point in actually crouching. So we can also do some traps, which we definitely need a bunch of those. Now, of course, much smarter for me to go over here and bang on the tree. But that is much louder, especially when you make the tree fall. And totally out of stamina because we need water. And we need food, because now we're totally out of both of those things. we got problems. And hold wood spike. Here we go. And we'll make some more spikes while we're at it. Spikes. How many can we make? 2 more. All right, awesome. Now, basically risking my life. Cut down some trees. Then we're going to grab the spikes. We're going to put them around the base. Now, this is one of the best defenses in the early game. In the entire game, really. Around your base. Because they're going to come up. And I've noticed lately also that they have a tendency to die. Oh, I hear somebody. Put away. Oh, somebody tried to get me. Go down to the kill box to try to get hit. What you got? Lumberjack. Now, see, it puts him right at face level. So I can just keep hitting him right in the head. Especially my heavy attack. But he's still low level. He's not a feral yet. Which is, thank goodness, or he'd be breaking through right now. But he is doing damage to my base. Oh, there we go. I got another level up. And, of course, the next thing I'm going to put it into Mother Load. Why? Because this way I'm going to be doing more block damage with this and get higher resource extraction from Mother Load. So there you go. Now, of course, he probably did some damage. So let's take a look here. Nope, didn't actually do any damage to the base, which is good. But you can see it held him off enough to where he didn't kill me because I totally ran out of stamina there, everybody, if you didn't notice that. Let's upgrade our center support. Very nice. Okay, what else we got? More spikes we want to do. We got 2 more spikes to put down. If you didn't notice, the mob, of course, didn't run onto the part that had the spikes. It's always how it goes. All right, let's go out here. Let's punch some trees. Get some more. Again, you can just punch these dead bushes. All of these bushes. Doesn't take that much stamina. Get you some wood, easy mode. We'll go over here and we'll listen for mobs. Again, just getting off to a really good start. And again, while we're doing this, just in case mobs come up, we'll do some more spikes from up here. All right, so 2 more spikes there. Now, again, we've got iron there, and we got iron over there. Now, we don't need iron right this moment, but we will need it eventually. And so we'll just be by the iron, which is going to be super helpful later on. Our biggest problem right now is going to be food. Now, you can take a shot at a sham sandwich. But you have a chance of getting dysentery, which I find it's usually a 100% chance. Even though it says that it's a low percent chance, everybody, usually it means it's absolutely going to happen. It's like a boxing ring. There you go. Oh, and thanks for that reminder on the DLSS there. I remember him saying it now. He said something about DLSS. I'd totally forgotten what the actual name of it was. There we go. 1,000 kiss cats for everybody in the chat. What's up, Hitman? Thanks for coming in and hanging out as well. And you notice I put a hatch there. The reason why I put the hatch there, less for birds flying in there and more so I can bump against the top of the hatch. And then that helps me go down here into the lower levels. I find that helps a lot more. Oh, also, why don't we use a special piece here at the top? Just thought of it. Let's take this piece off. And we can do a plate, a special plate. Right here, plate, that actually goes along with that pole as well. Let's see if we can find it in here. And again, look at all of these options you have, everybody. A massive amount. Plate pillar. Let's look for plate pillar. That's a 0.5. This way it'll match up to what we got. And these are not matching up. This is a 0.25, which means it's going to be much skinnier than that one. But, it's something cool to do. Let's do something a little different. What's up? See, I'm doing a heavy attack. Right at his head. Because that's a fast way to kill them, so they're not wailing on your stuff. Look at all those mobs over there. Looking to kill me. Now, my day will actually start at 4 a.m. Right now, it's 3. Look at how much stuff we're getting done at nighttime, everybody. A good amount of stuff. Also, from within the kill box here, I can actually put in these spikes because I left this bottom part open. So I can work in there, and if I have enough to do spikes here. I gotta do some cobblestone rocks as well. Yeah, let's do like 10. Again, you gotta make over here, so you're doing your quests. And I should have probably favorited those. Blocks will favor it. I'm gonna do campfires and stuff here in a second. Hold stone axe. There we go. Oh, we're gonna upgrade a block. Okay, cool. Let's upgrade this block right here. Look at all these things we're getting done. Redeem, 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 redeem. And we got that whole line done. So now when we go to the trader, we'll get some rewards from the trader. And also it gave us a ton of XP as well. And we spent our point already. So again, doing these challenges real early is great. We got to kill some animals. We got to make some food. We got to put down a campfire and all that stuff. So we're going to go ahead and track. Get some of those animals, which is actually the next perk that I'm going to choose because, again, I'm the one who does all the stuff. So it's going to be all me. Now, we can't go out here and say, uh-oh, we're in trouble. We got no water. We got no food. We've got to go do our primary quest over here, which is this fetch quest, which I'm going to turn on and just basically try to go for it, right? Because, again, otherwise, we're going to die. So it did save us at nighttime. But we're just going to start this way. And by the time we get halfway down the road here, hopefully, we'll be pretty good. And again, we still have our stuff that we did over here. Is there any kind of food in there? Yeah, right here. Here's some food. Again, don't save it for a rainy day. You want to use it right now. It's going to help you get this quest done. Now, if you do this right, I'm going to go ahead and put all the rest of that back in there. If you do this right, about the time in which you're ready to quest is about the time it's daytime. And I'm going to go ahead and just pick up some more loot along the way. And I super loot. I grab all loot until I don't need it anymore. And then I go ahead and get rid of it. I hear him over there somewhere. Now, depending on which location you're doing, it does get more and more difficult over time because they have different skull levels. Like this right here at Navigating High School. Check this out. That's a 4 skull. Yeah, I probably don't want to be doing that in the beginning of the game. Oh, I forgot to make my bone knife. That's what I was going to do. Totally not what I wanted to do there. What's up, lady? Now, 2 hits usually knock them down, and then you try to hit them while they're down, because they would do the same to you. Oh, look at that. See, and again, any recipes that you find, might as well just learn those recipes. Bone knife. Now, bone knives have a tendency to give you more resources as you go along when you're collecting resources like bone and all of that. And I typically have my primary weapon on. Again, right at the beginning of the morning when the zombies are no longer running, that's a great time to get in here and start doing these quests. All right, the yellow house. All right, first thing we're going to do is check this mailbox. Oh, pocket mod and a mining one. Which one was that mining one? Let's check it out. Now, again, those were perk books, which are these ones, and that was the art of mining. Mining tools do 10% more block damage. Of all the ones to get, everybody, that's the one. Now, again, if you hit that early, this is called pre-looting, where you go in and you grab a bunch of loot. I typically don't do it. I'm just going to show you it this one time. And then you start the quest, and guess what? Everything is reset. And now you get to get wasteland treasures over here where I can find some honey in stuff as well. So again, that gives you double the loot. And typically, I just show it on stream, and then that's about it. I typically don't like to do that. I like to have it where you loot it one time, and then GG. Missed. Totally missed him. Okay. And over here, we want to get this guy. All right, we want to rearrange this a little bit. Put that as number 2, our bone knife. So, number 1, spear. Number 2, bone knife. Number 3, oh crap, weapon. Bird nest. All right, we got all of that. And then you can see if there's any entries. Ooh, right here. To get where you want to go. Now, see, there's a fire going off right there, so you probably don't want to go in that way. Probably want to go around so you can go in the front door. See how it goes. Just assume that there's dogs. Also, any burnt areas right here. That's coal. You can use that in your forges. I'll get some of that. That's some good stuff. Again, we're just getting started in this playthrough, so settle in, everybody. Get your drink and your snack and relax. We're going to have a good time. And again, I'm going to take out the trash bins. Those are going to be polymers, a.k.a. plastic. So take a few of that out, especially in the early part of the game. Now, you can see that one's kind of a little adjacent there, which is telling me that's kind of a fake floor. Right here, we're going to get, boom, some plastic out of that. This door is locked, so we can't get in that way. So let's kind of keep looking around. More burnt stuff here. Don't hit that, or things will go bad. Ooh, hello. Now this, you actually dig these. Like that. That's going to give you some nitrate. Good stuff. And then I just learned any books I can find. Now see this right here? This is actually telling you can climb up this to get up here. But again, we have the flames coming out of there. So let's try this door. Windows. I can just knock my way in, by the way, to get into the house. But we're looking at the various windows and various ways to get in. So really no other way to get in the normal way. I honestly can't remember how to get where I'm trying to go. I thought it was through the top here that we went up to the top. Somehow got in the house. We'll have to go look around. Not there. Not there. Not through the fire. Not there. Aha. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Again, each of these things, well, not all of them, but a good portion of them are puzzles. So you're trying to figure out how to get in there. Now, of course, I could have just knocked my way through the door. That's a way of doing it. Now, again, when I jump down, I'm going to be zombies, right? So you can stealthy down and maybe sneak up on them. Hiya! That guy's already dead. They're here somewhere. Ah, good. See, I ran out of stamina. There we go. They ran out of stamina before I killed him. I could have got very bad things could have happened right there. Very, very bad things. So we're going to go ahead and do some vitamins. Why not? I always keep these way too long, but I never use them. And painkillers, which is going to help us against getting stunned and stuff. Now we off and running. And that'll last for about 3-4 minutes on the one thing and 13 minutes on the other. Now, I'm a big fan of hitting all these little things like this to see if there's anything behind them. There might be a safe behind there. Again, getting all this cloth. Big fan of that. This right here is going to be a little bit of wood, and then eventually get all the way to the end, get a little bit of cloth. There we go. More coal. I'm first doing POIs, everybody. I do really thoroughly get what I feel like is worth it, right? Whatever is worth my time. Watch out when you're doing that, because you might accidentally hit the actual extractor. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and get this guy, because this will be our farms later on. But what we really need is we need the bag that we're trying to find in here. Now, the bag is at the same level I'm at. And I don't have any more food and water. So again, spending time on the base has cost us a bit of our food and water stuff here. There's a guy right there. Maybe we can sneak over there and hit him. See, we got a bonus damage. And he's down, but not dead. Not good. Try to take him out. He hit me that time. Again, what you really want to do is be able to hit them. And then back away. I noticed that their hit distance seems to be further than it was before. Now, again, I'm going to get over here on this side. Get away from him for a second while I wait for my stamina. Now I'm dehydrated. Take a lucky shot with the heavy attack. Looking for that stamina. Walk away. Oh, man, this is bad. There we go. All right. Go straight to the kitchen. Oh, boy. Big Mama. Here comes Big Mama. To the head. Stay away from her. Run away. I think there's a pot right there on the thing. Ooh, cooking pot. That's what I need. This is going to take a while. Play Ring Around the Rosies. Pick up some chairs while we're at it. Maybe attack to the head. Still not dead. Knocked her down, though. Low and steady in the beginning. Let's get this potted plant while we're at it. Oh, wasted that stamina. It sucks. All right, there we go. Slow and steady, everybody. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and super loot all this. Hopefully we find something we can eat or drink. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. If I just go ahead and make myself a campfire, right here. I can make it right here. I can make it anywhere. It doesn't matter. The whole entire world is your crafting area. See? I just put that there. Since I have that pot, wherever it went, I put the pot in there. And right here, even though it's like in the middle of this POI, definitely want to take that back out, though. I can go ahead and I can cook myself some water. Right there. I know, it really blows people's mind when they first realize that. Wait a minute, the whole world is a crafting area? Not just, you know, you don't have, like, in Fallout where you have just certain areas that you can do it. No, everywhere is the crafting area. Now, you can see my water is becoming very extreme right now. Now it's like 30 seconds away, so I'm going to try to keep away from any mobs that I can. Just try to improvise by getting that pot. See, again, I just go with whatever happens in the game along the way. Let's see what else we got in here. Oh, more. Okay, we can make another water after that water. So that'll get our water up. We have our satchel. Right there. And we can go ahead and get our water. And I'm just going to use it straight away. Okay, now, I'm actually done with this particular quest, and I can sit here and I can loot the rest of this. But the smarter thing to do is just loot enough to where that's finished, and then get the heck out of here, and go get yourself some food and water and all of those things that you're going to need. I think that's digging flour. Yeah, actually it was cornmeal there. Very nice. Get that pie out of there. Reminds me of the pie from Fallout. Okay, so now we have a bit more stamina. We're not running out of stamina as much. So maybe we can take on a little bit more mobs here. Which way they're going to be? In here? In there? And this way. Hello? Sounds like they're outside. Hello? Oh yeah, he's outside. Well, work your way in here, guy. Check behind these paintings. Oh, there's a key right there. Do I want to fight him? Sure, let's go. Hello? No stamina. The great thing about the spear is the spear hits really far away. And when I jump up on stuff, it takes my stamina. No stamina. Oh, stamina is painful. Alright, we done over here? There we go. Alright. Now, we also lucked out. We got a canned chili. We're going to use that. We're also overburdened, so we can go ahead and shrink some of this stuff down. Convert that back over. Now we got food and water. And now we're doing better. Now, again, we could bail if we want to. But I'm going to go ahead, see what I can find in here. Again, collecting all the resources of that area. And then what I can do is just kind of check this off of the list of... Whoa. I just saw a snake there. Check this off of the list of the ones that I've been to. And I don't need to worry about it. Now, of course, the most valuable thing in here is actually this pot right here. That's the thing you absolutely do not want to leave behind, because that allows you to do food and water and all that stuff you just saw me do. All right, I never trust that it's not right around the corner here. Okay, let's just learn those. Oh, now we get tools level 2. Good there. This should be here. There we go. And cloth. I'm always collecting cloth, everybody. Cloth really adds up. It really does. Take out that. This would just be cloth. Is there anything in there? Again, that's going to take us to the upper level. We'll come back to that. Always have your weapon out. Just assume there's mobs in there. This always reminds me of Fallout 2 when I'm looting the cabinets there. Anything else up here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Looks like we're good. We did most of that. Let's go ahead and get a few more of these. Let's get our cloth here. And we're just kind of setting ourselves up for success on our first one, because remember, this is the easiest one you're going to do. Out of all of these, this is the easiest one. And this is going to be our in loot here. Mobs are going to be sneaky. Grab them books. Dang it. Too many, too many. Too many, I'm out. Too many! Using the door to my advantage. And killing the ones that are low health first. And using the table to my advantage. I know she moves much faster than the other lady. Oh, missed her. There we go. Again, using battle tactics there by backing up, not trying to fight them all in that thing. There was way too many. I wasn't going to kill them by the time they killed me. Assume there's still more, though, everybody. Assume there is more. All right, we activate this to turn this flame thing off, and that allows us actually to jump down if we wanted to from there. And then this is what's known as your in loot, right? You don't want to leave here until you get your in loot, because you want to get all these goodies that you can use along the way. Oh, there we go. Got some mods in there. What we got over here? Cash. Bottle. What we got here? Nothing behind there. And then this is basically got a container or around the container. So you have to kind of knock out the container around it. Like that. Kind of like when you get an Origin PC. Everybody, you got that crate around it. You take the crate off, then you have the box, and you take it out of the box. I know, because I have an Origin PC. And it is awesome. All right, and again, we could go up instead of down. And again, if you want to get real crazy, you can jump down there, and if you have enough health, you can take a hit from that. Well, that's done. All right, that's done. Back to the trader. And again, trader's kind of a bit a ways. We're not leaving any loot behind. We're going to go ahead and tint this on the way. And we're going to look for any rocks or anything like that. And that was a successful run. And again, we also have some more murky water and some more food, if you missed that, in there. So again, that's a successful first run. And we also used our smarts. We saw, oh, there's a cooking pot. And then you take the cooking pot and made some water to survive long enough to kill those first few mobs. Which is very, very useful. Let's keep on rocking. It's going to be a long walk back. That'd be awesome if there was a Bob's Boars right there, bro. That would be an amazing, an incredible great start. I've never seen it in the beginning, close by wherever I start. It's usually on the outskirts of town, on the edge of town, or even in other biomes. It may not be in the forest biome. It used to be pretty much primarily in the forest biome. And while we're here, let's get a little bit of stone. There we go. Again, this first part of the game where you're just out of stamina the whole time sucks. Sucks big time. But we do what we gotta do. Do we level up at all? Let's take a look. Oh, no level up yet. Let's keep on going. Let's keep on going. All right, back to the trader. We're going to drop this loot right in here. Like that. What else can we do? We can bring this cash. Really want to save some of that stuff for later to sell to the vendor, but now we're just going to drop it off, sell the cash, get a little bit of dukes. Now, the whole point of what I was doing before was to get enough dukes to get a cooking pot, but I got one as a drop, so that just gave me a huge advantage.
Now, don't you?
Weapon flashlight. Do I want ammo, cornbread, pipe bomb, or lockpick? That's what I've got behind me here. That's actually a tough one. I would probably take the ammo out of all of those, even though weapon flashlight would be nice. I definitely would take the ammo. This is a no-brainer right here, everybody. Gravedigger mod schematic. Absolutely. Even over all of these books, because that's fairly rare to find.
Bye.
Okay, and then we'll go in here and we'll sell some cash to him. Now we have 108 dukes. And we already have the cooking pot, which saved us 600 dukes. The next thing I would get would be the cooking grill. But since we don't need the cooking grill right this second, we're going to go ahead and get this going on. I'm also going to learn this recipe.
Well, maybe
And
you should try
then
Shamrock.
we're going to get another quest before I forget. Okay, where was the end loot? Up on top by fire area. Enter on roof. Right side corner opposite from fire side. There we go. So what I did is I just made a note in the spreadsheet, the one we just did, where to get in, and then where is the in loot. Or actually it should be second story. Second story. Now what I could have done was basically if I had an axe, I could just cut my way through the roof and just drop down, get that in loot, and I'm out of there. I could have done that as well. Also, there's some loot back here that we need to grab, because, hey, free loot is awesome. I like me some free loot. Can't remember if there's anything else back here. It's just that. This door. Roll this up. If there's anything else, we already got all the cars and all of that. Of course, we have some vending machines here that we can buy stuff from. But right now, we want to go and establish our water production. We're going to head over here to my base. And my base is a little bit away from the trader itself. I'm going to set it a little further back. Again, over here by these iron nodes. And again, set the entrance now in the front of it. This is going to be the front, the road side. So that when I'm running back and forth from the trader here. And we'll go simple mode right there. There we go. Just to make this easier. All I have to do is run up here, jump, up I go. Okay, so now I also want to build the upper part of the base. And I'm going to do basically the same thing we did before, except for I'm going to use, again, my center poles here. So 1 pole and 3. Here, 1 pole. All right. Now this is going to build the production part of the base. The top side. pick up our bedroll now. Put this here. I'm going to leave what I call the 3 gap, right? You have a 3 gap. There we go. We have a 3 gap between the bottom part of the base and the upper production part of the base, which if you've been watching me play, you see me do that in previous playthroughs. But this one's a lot smaller base than the last one I did. Kind of showed you a bigger one last time. Now I like to get on a square block here because this is going to get awkward real fast. There we go. This is going to get awkward when you're up a little bit too high. Want to be down here. This one's actually too high up. I thought that was 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I did 4 on this one. Ah, see? Always good to double check. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put those there just so I can have a support that way. And then we'll pull these supports and get it to go right like that. There we go. Very nice, very nice. All right, now we need more building blocks. We're just going to make them all. Okay, now once we have this established, we can just very easily run these across because we know that we'll support it all the way across that way. And then you, of course, have your cross supports that are going to support from the center. And we can run this all the way over here. Again, this works really, really well for supporting your upper base. Like this, and then just very simple blocks. Nothing too elaborate. Again, elaborate equals time, which is your most precious resource. So I try to not waste my time, for sure. And then we need a spot that's going to be the ladder. And I like the ladder to go all the way up and all the way down. Now, one of the problems with doing the ladder like this is the fact that the ladder will be in the way of when you're coming out of this, right? So if you're coming out of this and you're trying to run, say, to the trader, this will be in your way. So you might want to think, oh, wait a minute. No, I want to go ahead and move this over here where it's kind of out of the way. So if I want to come up, I can go this way. But if I do want to go to my base, I can go ahead and say, go right here. And we're going to change our shape back to the building block. Right, like that. There we go. And now we got that going on. What do we run out of? Wood. We need to get some more of that. Also, we can go ahead and take a look at our things that we already did. Get ourselves some more XP. Yay, there we go. Level up. Now, in the beginning, everybody, I can go into intelligence. I can go into a whole bunch of other stuff. But really, what I do in mine is do a lot of collecting. And one of the most easiest things to level up and get a real big bonus for is actually your minor 69er here. So if I go and put 1 point into strength, I'm then going to be able to upgrade 2 items, which is both mother load and minor 69er again. So now I go, instead of getting 10% damage, increased damage, I'm going to have 20% increased block damage. And then over here, when I do this upgrade, it'll go from harvest 20% more ore to harvest 40% more ore. That's a huge jump with just a few points in there. One of the probably the most valuable things in there if you are going to be collecting resources and you're going to be playing this way. If you're going to be playing just by you know, running the trader and collecting loot and killing mobs, it's a whole different way of playing. Maybe you might be playing more of a stealth build. You want to go into that. Whatever you like to do. Now, of course, I also need to collect animal meat and all of that stuff, which we'll get to as well. Right now, oh, okay, that was awkward. Right now, we need to get our stamina up. Man, that's slow. Man, that's slow. But let's get back over here. And we can take a little risky risk here. Because we need to get up here and build this out a little bit. I'm just going to leave it open for right now. I'm trying to get up on the top. There we go. And again, this is risking your stuff, everybody. So you want to definitely probably upgrade that particular block. Maybe even upgrade it all the way to the center block. Which is right here in this corner. Upgrade this one. And at least you have somewhat of a protection there. Then we're going to build a building block. I don't know. I like to put it on the round blocks. That's just me. That's just me and my thing. Right here, we'll favorite that one as well. And then just put that right there. Upgrade that. Campfire. And then we got to go find our pot. Now, by the way, if you're 5 up like this, you can jump off of there and not always break your leg. I didn't break my leg, luckily. I did take a little damage there, but I didn't break my leg. All right, cooking pot is the most important thing in here. Where is it? Right here, and then this water here, and this food here. Now, again, don't save this food and water for a rainy day. You want to use it right now, so you're keeping your stamina up. Now, that's nasty, everybody. You're just drinking that thing. You know how probably old and moldy that thing is, you know, after the apocalypse. Who knows how out of date that food is that you're eating right there. But, you know, when you got to survive, you got to survive. That's what you got to do. Big time. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and take our cooking pot. We're going to put it right in there. We're going to use some of our limited wood there. Or actually, we have clay. We could have used clay. But it's going to take about 2 minutes. But doesn't matter. We'll just cook as many as we can for right now. And we'll go back for that clay again. Now, I wouldn't transfer this over there yet until I'm sure that that is secure. But we do have a bunch of coal, not clay, coal is what we're looking for. And we got a bit of a base started. Again, this beginning part is always the toughest part, everybody. You're going to definitely struggle a bit in the beginning. I see some stone over here I could pick up. I see some loot over here that might be good. And bone, we'll take it. And up in here we go. And again, I'll go across here, up into this one. And we'll go ahead and put coal in there, just enough to let that run. Then we'll use this water. Hey, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now what we really want to do is get a dew collector going, right? Get a dew collector going. We're going to need a lot of scrap polymers, some short pipes, some duct tape and stuff. We're not even close to that yet. We do need to hunt some animals. We need to harvest some animals. We need to do some meat. We need to drink from a water source. We need to eat charred meat. You know, I haven't done it in so long, I totally forgot how to drink from a water source. And then craft a farming plot. So we do have a bunch of those to do, and those will give us some more XP as well. So we're going to go ahead and track that. We're going to look around, see if we see any animals nearby. Sometimes animals are super rare for some reason. You just don't happen to find them or see them. So I'm going to go down here while that's cooking. Make use of my current stamina. And see what's in this car. What we got? Yeah, some parts and stuff. All right, we'll take that. Get our bone knife. Get some of this goodness. There we go. Harvest rotten flesh. Got it done. And more stone. Easy to pick it up on the road. And stone. Stone again. That's going to be a few minutes before that's done. Kind of run around nearby. And we're just starting off with the basics. I definitely would check these cars, because these cars are going to have some decent stuff. Just really looking for any food and water at this point. That's what you're really looking for. And somebody coming at me. Where is he? Get them while they're down. And there we go. All right, so that just saved me from collecting a ton of resources. Later on, these become less useful, but in the beginning, they're very useful. Maybe some more stone. Oh, out of stamina, though my stamina is going up. It's up to 104 now, which is good. Again, the more you're doing this, everybody, the more of your stamina and the more thirsty and hungry you're getting as well. Hoping to see an animal out here somewhere, but if we don't see it, that's just the way it goes. An egg in there. And I see some bones over here. I hate walking slow, so that's typically why I have no stamina most of the time. And we'll also punch that. There we go. Some leather. Okay, we'll take a little bit of leather. More of these bird nests. Now we're already semi-prepared for Horde Night already because we have already gone in and prepared the base for Horde Night. And again, really all I need is like a row of spikes out there and enough stamina to fight them off. So I do need to get my food and water up. You can go right into questing, but the problem is you also don't have a lot of food and water to do a lot of questing as well. But you do need to establish your cooking. And now we've got some water. So no food and water do we get out of there. We're going to go ahead and go down here and also upgrade this all the way down. There we go. So we're basically tying it to the ground level. And then we're upgrading it as far as we can, which is right there. More wood. I see a bunch of stone here. Let's grab this stone while we're going to get this wood over here. Two things at the same time. Now's a good time to just come in a double chisel. Right here. And right there. Not sure I can do red tea yet. Red tea. Nope, not yet. I'm 1 of 6. So I got to get 6 of those books first. We're just going to go with our water for now. Again, just kind of work on the base while we can. And it's reduced my maximum stamina again because now I'm hungry again. Okay. Oh, bedroll. We never did put our bedroll down. Back down, I guess is a better way of saying it. Right there. Okay. Anything else we can do? No, not really. We can make a storage box. Right here. And we'll go ahead. Put storage right there. So we can just kind of start dropping our stuff in there. But again, this stuff is not upgraded. This one's actually better than the one I have. I can scrap that one. Nothing really in there that I need right this second. Okay. What happened to my hatch? Oh, hatch was down here. More upgrading. Again, just to make sure to keep the stability of my base. In case something goes horribly wrong. All right, there we go. So we got the wood upgraded all the way through the centers right now. And then I would also go here. And this is just so you don't accidentally pick up the block underneath there. I can't quite reach it for here. I'm going to go down underneath there and upgrade it from down below. And then you'll want it to tie all the way back to the center block like this. So now those two are stabilized somewhat in case I accidentally pull out a block. That's what I don't want to do. I don't want to accidentally pull out a block and then bam, I'm totally screwed. Also, we want to go ahead and keep my dukes on me for now. So we're going to go ahead and do some more locking. We're going to go ahead and take this out. Put this here. Like so. Put that. Oh. Unlock that. Turn that off. Put that back in there. There we go. Also, good idea to keep any ammo you have on you, even though you're not using that ammo. I don't have a weapon for it yet. But that's okay. And that looks pretty good. Pretty good. Wow, has it really been 2 hours? Holy mackerel, it absolutely has. Still no animals. Nope. How are we doing on our points here? Any new points for us to spend? Not yet. Okay. Well, no points. And we need more food. Now, again, the problem is if I want to go ahead and cook some food, when I go to do it, I can do eggs and water. I can do charred meat, but if I want to do bacon and eggs, I'm going to need higher end stuff. More of the food unlocked is what I'm trying to say. And if I want to do grilled meat, then I need the cooking grill, which is right here. So I don't really need the cooking grill right this moment. but I do need water. And water is one of those things that can be troublesome. Also, I need some sort of lake or something. Right here, I've got some sort of lake on the far side over there that I can use to just drink it directly out of there, which can give you dysentery. But it is part of your starter quest, so we're going to give it a go. Get my weapon out. Oop, there's another bird nest. And stone. Again, you're walking by. It really doesn't cost you much stamina to just go ahead and do it. Grab it as you go. Okay, then we take our hands and we hit E to drink with our hands. And there we go. So we got some extra water. Luckily didn't get dysentery there. This guy wants to die. There we go. I think we already looted that. Okay, so we got that done. Now we need some sort of food. More free stone that I don't have to wail on some sides of stones for. All right, let's go see what we got over here. Now, see how this is like a little military thing? I would assume there's some sort of explosives. Honestly, I can't remember. Let's see if I blow myself up. Right here. Usually they come out of the tent. Make them run into the barbed wire. No stamina. Alright, now I'm going to run over this way and try to lead them to the barbed wire. Why not use their own defenses against them? These military guys are a bit tougher. The other guy's trying to find his way to me over there. What are you doing, guy? Get out from there. Now, sometimes when you hit them, by the way, they will go faster. So keep that in mind. Try to hit them while they're down. Uh-oh. This is when you have that old crap moment. When your spear breaks and you have no other weapon other than your pew-pew weapon. Another one over here. All right, come on. Right in the barbed wire. There we go. Do some of the work for me. No stamina. But notice how my stamina's going way faster than before when I didn't have any water. I just kind of hit him in the head at full heavy attack to try to kill him as quick as possible. There we go. Remember, it's also about your time. Oh, there's a wrench in there. Wow. All right. That was a good find. Again, just collecting this wood right here. Watch this, everybody. How much wood I got there. Just from that little bit of wood, that was 84 wood that I just collected. Pretty crazy. And I'm trying to look for that right there, which is a little bit of food and water. So nice. More water in there. Very nice. This guy wants to get up in here, get hit in the head. And then hit in the head again. Stabbed in the head while he's down. Then hit in the head again. There we go. Got him. Got him. All right. Munitions box back here. Oh, ho, ho. Okay. That's a way to start the game. That was a lot of loot at the very beginning of the game, everybody. Now, one of the things you definitely want to do, everybody, is take a moment. First, I'm going to repair my thing. Actually, I'd probably make a better stone axe now. Always be looking to see if you can stone axe. See if you can upgrade your stuff here. So I'm going to track that. We need a little bit more plant fibers. So I'm going to go over here and punch a few plant fibers. And now I got a level 2 stone axe. And then I don't need to repair the level 1. I can just scrap it. And this one's going to last a bit longer. So what you want to do is go in here and take this all out, because this is all cloth. And this is really going to help you later on. Believe me. Always be thinking in terms of cloth. If you can gather it. Some of it fell down, such is life. See if you can gather it. See if you can get it when you're in those POIs. Just let it build up over time. And then when you're ready to use it, you'll have it. I typically spend a good amount of time thinking about, do I have enough cloth? Now, on top of cloth, I think, do I have enough polymers or plastic? So I do hit a lot of these little things to try to get that polymer plastic over here. That's cloth fragments here. Same thing with these. You can hit these and get yourself a little bit of fibers if you're looking for those. That there was glass. That there was plastic. Again, all the little things in here. Now, there's not much else in here, but we did find some food and water, and I think that's pretty awesome. An awesome find. All right, back to the base. Now, we also have food, so we're going to go ahead and just use the food straight away. Keep our food up. Again, I try to kill them as quick as possible as I can move on. And again, take full advantage of your regen. Best you can. There you go. And back over here. Up this way. Up this way. All right. So, now what we want to do, of course, is take this water. Put a few of those in there. And then we're going to make both waters. And then when we're done with the water, we can then use the water to make the boiled egg, right? I can also make charred meat if I had some meat, but I don't really have any right now. What I really need to do is level up again, so it'll make it easier for me to find the meat, because I'm going to go into Huntsman here, wherever the heck that is right here, so that I can basically track the smaller animals. And really, you only need the smaller animals, I find, in a solo playthrough. And then any of this kind of stuff that I have, don't really need to carry it around. I guess we could get wrenching. We'll see if we can do a little bit of wrenching here. A little bit of wrenching. That'll give us the ability to go over here and not up there. Why do I have it up there? This one up here. This will give us potentially some stuff to sell to the trader. Watch how slow this wrenching goes in the very beginning. It's so slow, everybody. It's very, very slow. Another nice get the day 2 wrench. I know, right? Isn't that amazing? What's up, Lord Winter? So, Kismet, I finished my day, Horde 60. You're level 108 game stage. Or level 108 in your 196 game stage. Nice. Hey, Bommel, what's up? Thanks for the follows, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Again, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I actually most played game on Steam. Not my most played game of all time. That would be Fallout 1. But my most played game on Steam for sure. And again, we're going to need some serious amount of food here in a bit. So we can spot some animals while we're out here wrenching. There we go. And again, we can go ahead and try to speed it along by taking the ones drink from the lake. We've got this one over here, mechanical parts. And we harvest rotten flesh. So again, other things that we can harvest over here, jar of honeys, cobblestone rocks, blah, blah, blah. You get the idea. Really, I want to get myself some animals here. We'll get that going. But again, this is a great way to get started. If you start off with a wrench, bro, you are so styling. You are so styling. Because you're going to get brass, you're going to get iron, you're going to be getting all of this. In fact, it's probably easier to get your starter iron from this than it is for anything else. And again, you see I only did one quest, not really that much of a hurry, though I do want to get my bicycle. That takes usually about 10 quests to get your bicycle going on. Now, you can leave these here, by the way. Leave these here so that they'll respawn, and then you come back and you can loot them later. Now, I'm not a big fan of leaving stuff. I'm more of a fan of get the loot from the thing so you can just get super started right away. And then you can progress to the point in which you can then get a vehicle and then go drive around and get even more. There are so many cars in this game, everybody, especially on a 10,000 map like mine. You're going to get an absolute ton of everything. What I really need is a bunch of plastic so I can... Oh, and there's that level up too as well, everybody. Look at that. All right, very nice. That's what we're looking for. We're looking to get the Huntsman going on. Now, when I crouch, you can see over here, it's going to do its thing over here. As well. I think that's what it is. Or what? Maybe I did the wrong one. Is it animal tracking? Oh, boy, I might have did the wrong one. Which one is it? I think that's what it is. A Huntsman. 20% more from animals using blade. Yes. Oh, you know what? I think I might have taken the wrong one. Oh, what is it? There it is, animal tracker. All right, we'll do that next time. But well, I would have went into that one next time anyway. So it all works out in the end. But what you want to do is start tracking the animals so that you can go loot those animals as quick as possible. So that you can make that charred meat and you can make all that stuff. But what you really need is water. Water is the #1 thing. And when you get a day 2 wrench, everybody, you are styling. Because we want to do this, the dew collector, right? And we want to get all of those resources together. And right now we're getting a good head start on it, that's for sure. It's almost nighttime, so we might want to think, okay, it's nighttime, what do we want to do? Well, we want to upgrade our base and also protect our upper part of our base eventually. So probably a good time before it's nighttime to use some of our stamina. To get this going again. Always looking for animals, by the way, whenever you're doing this. And I suggest to save your ammo for when you see animals, so you don't have to chase them down. I hate chasing down animals. It takes a while. And we're going to try to get a lot of wood here for our upgrades. You can see my regen is pretty good. At least for now. Oh, and I gathered wood. Now, if you're really diligent, everybody, you would go in and every time you see one of these, you would grab them. Because they're going to give you a ton of XP. So our goal right now, get as much wood as we can before nighttime comes in. Still just day 2, going on day 3. Now again, when you go to the trader's going to reset after a certain amount of days. And that'll allow you to get more resources. It's going to take a minute for this to go back up again. I can crouch while I'm waiting so that the mobs are not as... aggro on me. And then we go ahead and try to get some more here. Up another bird's nest. Very nice. Again, I'm not in a giant hurry at the beginning of the game usually. I'm very slow and steady. Which actually I'm doing really well actually because I already got the base already established. So I'm pretty much away from the mobs. So when the mobs are spawning and they come running at me at nighttime, I'm good. I'm good. Also, I'm going to be up on top and eventually be where they can't even see me. There we go. Where they can't even see me, I'm going to be enclosed on that top part. So if they do come running up, say screamers come running up, the screamers won't scream unless they actually see you. So they might just be chilling out around the outside of your base. Now, I'd like to get a row of spikes around there. So we're going to go ahead and see if we can get some spikes going first. How many spikes can we do? 33. Wow, okay. Probably don't need that many. Let's start with 10. Again, we'll try to get it around here. And we could actually calculate this because this is 7 across. So this would be 7, right? And this would be 14. And then like 21. So let's go ahead and do, let's say 12 more after those. Yeah, we'll get a few of these in. Again, this is going to help us at nighttime. So when they come running up on us, we'll have some good spikes to throw down. I like to put the corner ones at an angle. That's just me. I'm old school that way. Again, that's going to take a minute. Try not to jump in your own spikes. That's bad. I do it all the time. Okay. What else can we do while we're waiting for that? How much wood do we have? We have a good amount of wood. Go ahead and do some more building blocks after those as well. Let's say 50 building blocks. Yeah, there we go. Just high enough where I can jump down. It's actually smarter for me to go down first and then jump down. But yeah, I think we're going to get this done by day 2. So very nice. Very hungry. Oh, no, I did break my leg. I guess I was a little too high. Came off too aggressive. I did get it. I knew I was going to do it at least once. All right, 2 more. Spikes is what we need, I think. Or let's go ahead and do 2, and then I can take a look. 1 and 2, yeah. So now we got like 9 minutes, and we also have a food problem, but we're going to solve that food problem here in a second. We're going to go ahead and put our blocks up here. Blocks over here. Yeah, notice I'm making just the exact amount that I need, and there we go. Base secured. Very nice. Okay. Now, we got some problems with broken legs and things of that nature. Now, if we have a splint or a cast or anything like that, we could use those medical supplies. What we really want to do is use this water right here. I'm going to use this water, and then we're going to get these eggs. And I think I have more eggs back over that way. We'll go get that stuff here in just a moment. But we want to go ahead and put this up here, and then we will boil an egg using our water. Now, we also need water. But the thing about your boiled eggs is they take a while, everybody. They take like a minute, which is a long time in a game when you're starving to death, right? That's a really, really long time. So we're going to let that run a little bit. We got a broken leg and we're starving. So let's also put a hatch on this one here too, so we don't have to keep struggling to go down in there. And we have a lot more wood. You notice how much faster I could collect the wood now because I have added to those perks. I'm going to go down here. We're going to go ahead and risk it. What happens is that number will just keep going back up again, over and over and over again. So it went up to 10 minutes, and that's because I keep re-injuring that injury. And we'll grab all that. Anything I want to leave behind, maybe to give to the trader? It doesn't look like it. Probably the lockpicks, actually, would be the thing I would sell. Now, I'm overburdened, which is a very dangerous thing to do when you're starving to death and you got a broken leg or a sprained leg. I think it might... Is it broken or is it sprained? Sprained. I find sprained legs are worse than broken legs. And it's nighttime, so any zombies that see me are going to run at me. I'm holding down the shift key to try to get over here as quick as possible. This way I can put all my loot away and I'll be somewhat safe up in my base. We made it. All right, very nice. Now, the first thing I would do out of all of these resources is I would look for any medical supplies that would help my character from falling. Now, one of the funny thing is I actually have an impact brace mod, which would reduce my fall damage, which I always find funny. So we'll just put that in there right now, and that should help us, or not. We'll see. We'll see how that works out. Now, do we have any medical supplies? We do not. Okay. Now, we can also look in here and look under, what is it called? Splint. Right here. The splint is... you can heal a broken arm or leg, but not a sprained one, right? So if you get a sprained thing or you get something over here on the side, you can go ahead and click on it, and it will say your leg is slowing down. You will take some time to heal, jumping or sprinting, a delayed thing. Vertical hits, broken leg. So you can counter this usually by steroids. We'll counter that. And we also have some food now, so we're not going to be as starving. Use those eggs. Very nice. That'll stave off our starving for a minute. We also have another egg here that we can use. Again, putting one thing in here. And then we're going to cook that. And there we go. And that'll help our food for a bit. Now, also, you can just sit here for 8 minutes during the nighttime and do that. I'm not a big fan of that. I always like to be doing something. Just don't run. And you should be okay. Now we're going to go ahead and work on the inner part of the base. Okay, and since there is a gap between me and the outside part, I don't have to worry as much about the mobs coming to get me. I do have to worry about my stamina, though. Again, this is the big struggle in the beginning of the game, is all of this. Now, if you're having trouble with your stamina and you have a whole bunch of conditions and whatnot, you don't care if you die, just go die. Go jump on your own spikes, die, resets all your stuff. Now you've got plenty of food, plenty of stamina. Me, in the beginning, I try to go as long as I can, trying to just survive without, you know, using the shortcut to kill yourself and then get instant all your stuff back. Unless it grows to the point where I'm like 99% infected and it just grows too annoying. Most of the time, I will just leave it as is. All right. Let's upgrade this foundation a bit. Now, of course, upgrading is a good thing to do while you're waiting for your stamina to go up. And then on to the next thing. And we're also listening for any zombies, getting clay, and working on our base all at the same time, which is awesome. And while you're waiting, put down some blocks. Upgrade the blocks. Also, your leg is running down now. It's at 7 minutes. Oh, I hear the rain coming in. Something to do while you're waiting. Okay, let's go see if our egg... Yeah, here comes the rain. Really like the rain in this game. I think they've done a good job on it. And again, over here, food and health is going to go up. So you can see I've taken a little bit of damage on my health. So again, food's going to go up by another 10. You'll see my stamina go up over here as well. My max stamina will go up as I eat food and drink water. And we're just getting started at the very beginning here. And you'll see my leg thing go up and down from time to time. I'll just keep doing my thing here. Out of stamina. More blocks. More upgrading. Out of wood. Alright, well, we're out of wood now, so not worth my time upgrading. And now we got troubles. Why we got troubles? Because we have no more food and water. So we are in the big trouble. Over here. Getting a lot of clay, though. Clay's good. Do have some more 7.62, so I'm going to go ahead and take that, put that down here, and put this up here instead. I can see I got some cloth there. Cloth's not going to do me any good. It'd be awesome if I had some forged iron, which I don't have. We're getting there. We're getting there. And again, we have not enough slots for in there. Looking good. And this is going to take a repair kit. So we do have some repair kits I saw. Yeah, right here. Let's also add that to our bar. Alright, and then we can say put those seeds away, and we can put a wrench down here, repair kits here, maybe put that there. Anything else I really want to run around with? Not really. Not really anything else. Again, this is what I do at nighttime. I'm just constantly working on my base and stuff. Trying to keep things going. Not as easy as just putting it on the road, but later on it's going to pay off. You'll see. It'll pay off not putting it on the road. Oh, and there we go. Another one done. Gather clay. We'll go ahead and redeem that one. That's 1,000 XP there. More on those? Nope. And we haven't done anything on the survival stuff yet. Now, we do have the Gravedigger mod, which is awesome, but I currently can't make it right now. But we have it for later. Oh, we can make a new shovel as well. Instead of repairing that one, we'll just make a new one. Very nice. Level 2 one. Getting it going. Your reflexes aren't what they used to be either. Yeah, there you go. Cool, Rooster. Cool. Like some permadeath, huh? Not a big fan of permadeath myself, but again, it's your thing. More power to you. Do your thing. I don't like to stop people from doing what they like to do. I like to do my thing. My thing is keeping busy at nighttime. Eventually getting my stamina squared away here. We'll get to it. Actually, I only need one more level up. Now, I should have did the hunting tracking one first. I got those backwards, but it happens. It's kind of like a fate thing. It'll, you know, try to guide you in a way that you should be working. Just want to get this floor in here. And this one's here in the front I was going to leave as regular blocks anyway, because eventually what I'll do is I'll make an exit out of here, and that exit will exit right over there. And we're going to build out an underground ability to go get that iron on both sides. So we'll have a nice iron mine underneath here eventually. These are really annoying, everybody. This is one of the things that drives me crazy is these iron little things on the top. Slowing down my shoveling. Again, while you're waiting. That. Damn it, I'm painful. We'll crush it. Don't worry. We'll get to a point where we'll be like, bah, got plenty. Dee-dee-dee. And done. Alright, nice. Alright. Very nice. We'll deal with that later. We also have our land claim block. Now, if you want to be real smart, everybody, you don't need your land claim block. Just put something right over the top of it like that in case mob comes in and shoots, so you don't take out your land claim block. Not like it's that big a deal. You can always make another one. Land claim blocks are pretty cheap. Pretty easy to use. Alright. What else we got? Some of this we can throw in there. I'm trying to think of anything else I could use here. Not really. We need to get up to 100, which we have. Yes, we do. We've got everything we need right there. We just need some duct tape, which we have some glue here, but no overall duct tape yet. We have glue, we have cloth, so we can make one duct tape. We don't have enough duct tape, but we're getting close to that dew collector. I didn't realize I had that much scrap polymers. Wow, we got that done already. That's from wrenching them cars, everybody. Wrenching them cars, very, very useful. We've got 100 dukes as well, and we have a quest we want to do straight away while we still have the ability to do it before we really run out of food and water. Do we not do the next one? Did we not get another one? We did our White Rizzer. We did this one. We did Tier 1 Fetch, which is Spark Place. We got this one, which I think we can turn in or we turned in. Right? And then we didn't get another quest. I didn't get another quest. My bad. My bad. Okay, what else can we do? We could probably start digging a bit more of our deal here. Actually, I could probably extend this ladder now. We don't have to have ladder like that. Oh, and there we go. Getting real hungry now. Now it's gonna mess with our stamina. I kind of feel like we're dig right here. Yep, dehydrated. Not enough food, not enough water. Again, we'll solve this problem. And now we're just digging down. Now, before you dig down a big hole, everybody, make sure you do have enough blocks to get yourself back out again. Vitally important. I've really done the big stuff. The stuff that we really need to do, which is to prep the base. And this is actual stone. This is actual stone and iron right here. Iron directly under the base. Awesome. This allows me to earn XP while I'm under here as well. That's going to take way too long. All right. we got that started. I'll probably do something like that. And then have the stairwell where it comes out on this side. And then just leave it like that so I know where my mine is going to be. I'm going to build it right underneath the base. And then back up here. And oh, look, it reset back to 10 minutes. That was kind of cheap right there. That was cheap. But such is life. All right, come on, trader. We're waiting for the trader to open so we can go get a quest. So it's almost time. I could be making more bars. Do I have any more wood? Not that much wood, but I can be making the outside bars here. Something to do while we're waiting. Just get out here because it'll be way easier to aim at the side of the block. This is one of the most awkward ones when you're trying to do the in block here. Again, why can't we just aim at the edge of the block and it does it? I don't know. Another trick to this, by the way, is when you do get to the edge, you can do this one. And then you can try to do this one here. Or you can just lean out a little bit and hope you don't fall on your spikes. And then you can get on this one to do the corner one. It's awkward no matter what you do. It's going to be awkward. All right, we got some of those in there. How we do it? Here we go. About to open. Let's get over here and see what we can do. All right. Those lockpicks. I never use lockpicks, everybody, so we're going to start right at the beginning of the day here. And we're going to sell some of these lockpicks. We got problems. We got food problems. Right over here. Now, again, there's a vending machine. You can buy stuff in there. I can buy a can of stock, which will give me 5 food. This will give me 10 food. 10 food for 150. We don't even have enough cash to do that. We in trouble.
If you drink all the coffee, you hungry or something?
And then sell this. Yeah, I am hungry, as a matter of fact. Now I've got 208. Now, if we look at what he has in here, let's see. What does he got over here?
Thanks, buddy.
Chicken soup. So 165 there. And then over here, what you might find, everybody, is that, they start off the same, and then you're going to start getting a discount from the trader. So it's actually cheaper from the trader than it is from the thing. Now, I do have enough for this one, which is 15 food. Or I can go ahead and get the eggs. Or I can go ahead and try to find some water in here as well. So, which one of this is actual food? Food and cooking here. There we go. So I can look in here for some water. So I can buy some water. Or you can look for murky water. Or you can just try to buy the thing. Now, right now, I'm starving to death. I need to get some stuff so I can do a quest. But I can just buy the eggs. But the eggs you can find all over the place. You can also try to get some meat and cook that up. Meat's at 60 here. And we can just make some charred meat. So we're going to go ahead and just buy a bunch of meat. That's what we need to start with.
Don't let the door hit you
because
on the way
I put it into the wrong point. I should have put it into Huntsman so I could find these elusive animals that are around here somewhere. So better to get 3 of them for the same price as getting 15 is what I'm trying to say there. So if you buy the one that's 120, you're going to get 15 worth of food. And I'm going to go over here and do this charred meat eventually if I get my stamina bag up here. There we go. And then watch out when you're jumping over spikes with low stamina. Dangerous. Very dangerous. Back over here. Up this ladder. And then right over here. All right, charred meat. Now we got a problem of we're 3 of 5 meat, right? And then when we make the charred meat, well, I wish it would tell you what the stats are right there. So we're going to put that charred meat away, or actually I guess we're going to hold on to it. Now it used to be, by the way, when you run around with meat on you, it would attract zombies. But we're all out of food and we got problems. Now another thing you can do also is if you're super hungry, you can eat the sham sandwich, but you might get dysentery. Let's go for it. Survey says. Oh, we got it. All right, cool. I was lucky. You have a 12% chance of getting the dysentery. Now, you'll end up with a ton of these, everybody. And we'll see what happens if I actually get dysentery. I'm just going to eat another one, see what happens. Oh, nailed it. Oh, nope, got it. Got that dysentery, everybody. I was trying to get it on purpose. It's funny. So you got dysentery, which means you basically got diarrhea. So diarrhea periodically reduces your water and food. So now you brought your food up, but the problem is now it's going to go ahead and run that food down. So now you need something to counter that dysentery, which I have none, of course. But we got to get cracking here because we want to use that for a quest. So that we can get more dukes and potentially get go to a quest location and try to find some more water and some more food. And hopefully some duct tape. Let's get going here. Should have grabbed a quest while I was over here.
Morning. I got a
Morning, what you got?
hangover, so just keep it down.
282. All right, 134. Tracy Family Shelter. I should actually sort these by alphabetical. So this will make my job a little easier. Sort A to Z. There we go. All right. Have not done that one yet either. Wow. At least in these playthroughs. I've done in other playthroughs, some of these, everybody. I know I've done that other one with the team like a million times, that Sparky's place that we just did. But I don't remember the name of all these. There's a lot of these. Trace this thing, and it's a fetch. All right. Real easy if we need to just grab it and bail. Tracy's Family Shelter.
Hey, jerk. Well, good luck. By the looks
Thanks, bro.
of it, you're gonna need it.
All right. We're out of here. Which way? That way. It's not tracking it. This way. Yeah, I think we got this. Oh, we didn't get these barrels. Oh, some gasoline. Some gasoline there. We got lots of problems. We got a sprained leg. We got, we're hungry. We're thirsty. We got dysentery. Not good. Again, that's the risk you take by eating those food. But again, I got my food up by 30. Oh, wow, look at this. That's a cool one. Again, I don't preload. I just go right to it. All right, I saw that this actually respawned over here. What we got? Okay. This actually make a cool little base. What do we got in here? Again, also looking for meds. If I happen to find any meds here, would be great. Get started. Like I'm already out of stamina. Already out of stamina. All right, this is going to be a rough one. I can tell you already. Here we go. My stamina build up. Totally Fallout-esque. Let them come to me. Oops. Missed. There it is. Oh, come on! The heck? And you don't want to get too far away from the shelter, otherwise you'll fail the quest. So this is going to be very difficult to do with this many conditions. We're going to see how it plays out. Again, trying to go for the headshot. Waiting for the stamina to go up first. Alright, come on. Smacking the wall, are you? Oh, come on. I got robbed on that one. Alright, dead. I like how it's already got the shelter. That's cool. I don't remember even seeing this one before. All right, took care of some baddies. Let's get the plants. See what we got in the kitchen here. Nobody in the kitchen. Got nothing to light the place up with. Nothing up there. Anything in the cardboard? Nope. Nothing in the cupboard. Cardboard. About the refrigerator. We could actually eat those, by the way. That is food. I really don't need them right now, so I'm just going to eat those. And 0% to get dysentery, because I already have it, by the way. All right. I hear him somewhere over here. Behind this bush. Trying to hit the guy. Not doing it. No stamina. Ooh, mushrooms in there. Oh, oh, where's the door? Oh, trapped. Stunned. No stamina. Up over the thing. I hit the edge of the door. Taking damage. Man, he did a lot of damage to him at 32. Use my bandage. Heavy attack. Knock him down the stairs. Dead. Alright, awesome. I like how my headphones come out right at that moment, too. I like that. Throwing me off. Alright. Yeah, look at this. Some mushrooms. Definitely use those. I don't think I've ever been in this one. Very cool one. Very Fallout-esque kind of bunker. Really make a great base. Build a little kill box out of there, and then you'd have a whole downstairs base here. So that we got all of this. I want to use my stamina on any of that other stuff. I hate to hit Old Glory, but you never know. There might be something behind it. We got something that way, and we have... Oh, that's where our thing is, that way. Check the toilet. Nothing in there. Yeah, very unlucky on our dehydration right now. We got problems. Big problems. Stamina's not going up at all. Yeah, I'm screwed. Big time screwed. Oh, yeah. I got an idea. Let's just go see if we can grab our supplies. Take a little hit. 0 stamina. Got our supplies so we don't fail the quest. Lock the door. We're out of there. We're out of there, but nothing we can do. That dysentery is messing us up on our stuff. Lock her in there. We out. Actually worked out better than I thought it was going to. Again, it's at 15% right now. Eventually it will go away. But it's really messing up my stamina. See, my stamina's not going back up, so I can't really fight mobs. So the smart thing to do, grab your things. You don't fail the quest. Dip out of there. We can always go back over there. In fact, we should probably mark where that is. Right over there. So we can get that going on. Now, when in trouble, everybody, you can actually drink out of the water of the lake over there. We're going to go see what we get for a reward here. And then we're going to go see if we can get some water or lake water. We might end up with even more dysentery. We'll see.
If you drink, congratulations.
All right, what are you giving me?
Here's your reward.
Oh, very tempted to get some charred meat right there, but definitely don't do that, everybody. Get the crafting skill bundle every single time. All right, what other jobs does he have for us here? The Pursuer's Residence. Oh, yes, we've already done that one before. Cool, we'll just grab that one. Put that up here. Pursuer Residence, and it's a clear zombies.
Look, Buckhead, let's get one thing straight. You're not working with me. You're working for me.
Zombies. All right. And this is underground bunker. Right over there. Okay, we got problems. Learn all of our tool stuff. We did find some mushrooms. That's good. But again, we got 128 dukes. We got a problem. All right, let's see what he's got.
What do you want this time?
For something. So we got a jar of honey, which is going to help our infection. We can go into our medical here. We don't have anything that's going to help us. Oh, man. We don't have anything that's going to help us with our issue of dysentery. My leg is still spraying. 2.5 minutes there, which is if I just kind of go easy on it, we should be fine. It's to the left here. Here by this sign. So we're going to try to find something to drink, because what it's going to do is start to kill my character as well. See, I'm at 46 right now. I will start to take damage eventually. Oh yeah, this is the ways over here. And I've got about 2 minutes left, so I don't want to re-injure my leg again. And it's early morning. It's like 9 o'clock in the morning right now. So I do want to let that run off and just take my time running over here. Now, again, by drinking out of this, I could get dysentery again, which is not good, but it's better than dying because, again, my health now 45. So let's see what happens. I like it's fun when it's a struggle, because later on, everybody, this gets really easy. It really does. Really does. Oh, I can't do it when I'm out of stamina? Apparently no. Cannot do it while out of stamina. I can't drink if I don't have any stamina. Huh. That's interesting. Well, I got 1 minute left. There we go. Okay, see, that's bringing my stamina up a little bit. See it coming up? Again. So when in doubt, we can do that. Now, again, you can see that my health is no longer going down. Well, my health went down a little bit. But I'm waiting for my spraying leg to go away. Sometimes you just got to sit and wait, everybody. Watch out zombies don't sneak up on you, though. Because I'm really low health right now. Also, we go ahead and see if we got another point yet. Let's see what we got while we're waiting. Nope, not quite yet. Still quarter health here. Starting a little slow, getting it going. Yeah, time to quest. You know it. All right. There we go. Let's hit it one more time, see if we get lucky. Oh yeah, we good. In fact, let's just really go to town. Yeah, look, now 37. See, I'm trying to show you. Look, now it's 37%. So you might as well just drink it. Screw it. Dead. I'm taking hits. I'm not gonna let it go for 37%. That's just too long. So if you do have a bunch of conditions, and if you don't care if you die, just die. It's much better. Now, I typically spawn near my backpack so I can run back and get the backpack. And usually you have a death penalty. I don't like the death penalty. I usually just take the death penalty out. You can see the blue bag there. And I never play permadeath. I think permadeath is boring. But I just go ahead and die sometimes. Again, it's okay. You died. Now you don't have to suffer the whole entire time, everybody, without, you're having all of these problems. You're sitting there and you're going really slow and you can't fight the mobs and you can't do the quest and you can't do all the things. That sucks. It sucks in the long run. So now that we don't have a food and water problem for a minute, back to it. Now we're really going to get into it. And probably the last time I played, I like to get my first death out of the way anyway, everybody. Get it out of the way, you don't have to worry about it. You're not thinking, oh my god, I want to try to go as long as I can without dying. Once you get that first death out of the way, then you start cooking. I find. Wham! Stay dead. There we go. All right. We're going to check the mailbox. Kind of weak. Let's go. Okay. We got some bullets in our gun. Let's load them up just in case things get really rowdy. All right. Let's see what we can find here. Just showing you some things that can happen along the way. Now, this club right here, just scrap that. You don't carry that around the whole time. All right, I like to be up here, too. Sometimes, see, if you see the dog house there, sometimes dogs come running at you. And I have to clear this area, so I have to kill all the mobs. See, when I'm at full health, man, I can just hit these guys a couple times and they're dead, right? So you have full stamina, full food, full water. This is why typically I don't do the food and water at the very beginning of the game in the team game, right? This way my team has the food and water. They're keeping their stamina and whatnot up, so when they're in the front... oh, there's some basketball hoops over there. This was Fallout. I'd try to go for some hoops. But it's not. Tried to get me. Later on, I get a perk where I can hit one and hit the one behind him. Sometimes it only takes one small hit to finish him off, by the way. Let's see how much more enjoyable it is to play when you don't have, like, 0 stamina the whole time. And this is why the number 1 thing you want to do in the beginning is take care of your food and water. You really want to get it going as quick as possible. Get these quests going. Get your character leveled up and whatnot. You're going to see me go a little bit faster now. I hope you don't mind. Nobody in there. Get this guy when he's still behind the door. Took care of him. On a table or something. Totally missed. Small hit. Oh, he took his hand off. Alright, we're just here to kill mobs. That's what we're here to do. Any closet? Oh, some books. Alright, let's go. So again, you always have that option of killing yourself and resetting. If you're really struggling in the game, everybody, I highly recommend. Again, if you don't care if you die. Hate it when it does that. I'm trying to get my free 1.5 hit on him, and it's like hitting the wall instead of him. Really annoying. Die, Fred, die. Not dead. See how much faster my stamina's going up too. Okay, one more mob that way. But we definitely want to hit the kitchen. We can get all this stuff going on. Over there. Alrighty. Getting it going on. Oh man, bunch of books. Nice, nice. Alright. What else we got? Oh, some water in there. Very nice. Okay. And all this. Really looking for some glue or some duct tape. Get rid of these chairs. Get rid of that. Not going to use that pipe rifle. I'm just going to scrap that. Reduce the overall weight. And I found a cooking grill. Oh, man. That's a good start. I also found a wrench really early, day 2. So we're actually doing really well. And again, I'm just showing you some stuff about dysentery, everybody. Again, I don't care about that. No big deal. No big deal. Don't worry about it, everybody. Don't be like banging your keyboard, acting like a 5-year-old. All right, we know there's somebody in here because we got to get in here. We got to kill him. Come on. Are you behind the door? Or are you in the next thing? In the next thing. Ow! Ow. Totally missed. Totally be dead by now, but there we go. All right, check all these toilets and stuff. We're getting robbed on these toilets right now. Not finding much. A lot of good stuff for later, but not really a lot of water or food. A lot of later stuff. It'll be nice later. Right now, not so much. Oh, man, we got sidetracked. Oh, my God, I got sidetracked for like an hour. For like an hour. Get all this cloth. Anything else? I can hit a few of these. I'm gonna always come back to these, by the way. Oh, look at that. We can always come back to these later on. Apparently, didn't get that sync. Up here. If we want to come back for, say, oh, there's something still there. Still like a little tiny dot there. We want to come back for the couches and all that other stuff. We just want to kind of dip in here, grab what we can. Again, while we have our stamina. Before we start getting hungry and thirsty again. Grab our chairs, because those are cheap. We can return to the trader. See what we got in here. Also not getting that many eggs in this playthrough, too. So you always have your upside, you know, the things you find a bunch of. Like, what you'll do is you'll find a bunch of acid. And you'll be like, oh, man, I'm just crushing it on this acid. I'm getting crazy tons of acid. And then you don't find any beakers at all, so you can't make the chemistry station. Kind of a bummer there. All right, let's check this trash can. We got a sham sandwich. And another book. Scrap those, scrap this, scrap these. Again, it's going to break those down into the basic components. And let's see if we got anything over here. That one's not one we can get. All right, back to the trader again. And we are overburdened. And, oh, we did get a point. All right, now we can put it in the proper one this time. Over here, nope, almost did it again. Animal tracker. There we go. Now we can track some small animals, so we can go ahead and make ourselves some meat and stuff. And this just seems like a really, really long way in the beginning of the game. Very much reminds me of Satisfactory and other games like that, where you're traveling, and then the traveling is like really slow in the beginning, and then you get your hyper tubes and you get all your stuff that's much faster. Same thing in Fallout when you're walking around, and then you finally unlock different locations. You can fast travel there and do all of that stuff. Speeds it up massively. So we're gonna run over here to the trader. Now I suggest you get your as many quests done as you can. Where was the inn loot here? This was in the kitchen. Kitchen area. Yeah. Now, just to save me some time, I'm going to go ahead and go right here. See if there's anything that I want to keep. I'll just put all this in here for now. By the way, we can go ahead and see if we can modify this and put this in here. It doesn't matter what you put in there, everybody. It adds to the damage. So good to put anything in there as you get. Oh, that's right there, probably our most valuable thing. We did get some food. We got some food. We got some murky water. We got some mushrooms. That's some good stuff. Good stuff to get us started. And some coal in there, too. My coal not in my inventory? Oh, my coal's out of my inventory. All right, talk to Trader Rec. See what we can get.
Afternoon.
Again, this is another thing I'd be saving up for
this.
this. Now, again, I could get food. I could get grilled corn. I would take the wood because that's 500 wood. Now, Farmer's Almanac here. Reduced chance of being lit on fire by 25%. Nah, I'm fine. That's a 500 wood. That's a lot of wood I'd have to go and collect. Now, in the early game, it's a lot more. Later in the game, I would never take it because I could collect that no problem. The Owens residence. Let's see if we have another the Owens residence. Nope. Don't have it on the previous playthrough. The Owens. Now, I do it all by whatever's closest. Residence. Okay. Tier 1. Clear zombies. Very nice. The Owens residence. I always feel like you should grab another one while you're in there. And what are we at right now? We're at 4 of 10. And we're trying to get our bicycle. That's really the big one. Trying to get that bicycle. Trying to get ourselves also some XP and all of that. We're going to grab all this loot. Run it back home. And we're going to set up this water. We're going to try to get our food going now that we have a grill. Now, had we found the grill and the pot very early on, we could have done more food and more water. But again, you know, again, if you're struggling, just die. It's okay. You'll be fine. Also, I can do some baked potatoes. We'll go ahead and start with some of those. Then we'll do some water. We'll throw some time on there. Let's say 4 minutes. All right, so there we go. So we can also do some charred meat. We haven't got enough of that yet. And I'd probably keep this beef ration on me for now. And then we'll put what we can in there, and we'll go ahead and take a box out. And we'll put another box on top of that box. So I don't have to lug all that other stuff around. Also, what we can do is take our mushrooms here. I don't think I make mushroom seeds yet. Let's see. Mushroom seeds. What do I need? 16. Okay, so we got to get to 16 there. Put those in there. Do we have any mushroom seeds in here? No, we got pumpkin seeds. We got a bunch of stuff. The thing about mushrooms is that mushrooms can be put down on anything. You don't actually need to have the planter for it. Speaking of the planter, I got to make one of those too. Hold on. Let's see what else we have to do. So we got to make a farming plot. That's what we have to do. And we need some nitrate, which we did collect. Very nice. And farming plot. That's going to give us some more XP there. Now, while we're doing that, we can go ahead and do this and start tracking animals. And you don't see any tracks around here. I could have told you that. I could have told you that one. All right. What else? We want to harvest some animals. We want to craft charred meat. That's what I'm trying to get to, so I get that quest done as well. We got some baked potatoes. We'll keep that with us. Put this other stuff back in here. This in here. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, definitely. Ah, there you go, Lord Winter. Yeah, I've actually started building it smaller. Just because it takes less time, and so most of my time is spent questing and not building the base in the early game, which is very, very useful. Okay, we'll wait for this water. It's got about another 50 seconds or so while we do this other thing. We already got the crafting plot done. Right, so we can... Oh, we got to place it. Oh, okay. We got to place it as well. Fine. We'll place it over there. All right. Get that reward. Nice. We're going to do our dew collector. Oh, we already... oh, I got to use charred meat as well. So I got to make it and then eat it. Okay. We got to harvest some meat and we got to kill some animals. All right. Now, while we're waiting for our water, good time to go out and see if we can hunt down some animals. No animals tracked. All right, well, let's run out this way in the forest. I don't know, I'm just running a random direction. While I'm looting this stuff over here, I can... Yeah, not so lucky. Not so lucky on the animals. Ooh, there's a bandage. Just take that and put that right there. Craft farming plot complete. All right, awesome. Yeah, I already got that done, bro. Already way ahead of you on that one. All right. Any more animals? Nope. Very unlucky on the animals so far. Usually I run across something that I just straight shoot the animal. Instead of tracking it down, trying to hit it with a bow or something like that. That sucks. That takes a while. Now, I usually find that... Oh, there's a little house belly back here. I usually find the animal by accident more than trying to find it on purpose. Usually. Yeah, a little mausoleum out here. No tracks. All right, let's see what we got. fall. Oh, jeez. He's right behind me. Didn't make any noise. Jeez, they get me every time. Fred. Must have came out of that other one. Didn't hear him, didn't see him. Jeez, scared me, Fred. Scared me, bro. Right out of nowhere. Old fence line over there. I think I've seen this one before. Yeah, a bunch of various things here. Let's see how strong this is. Oh, not very strong, apparently. Casket. Bag. Was it worth my time? Eh, not really. Not really. Cool little POI, though. Neato. Really out here hunting for animals and looking for bird nests. Nope. I hear some birds. Run around and do some bird nests and pick up stone while we're at it. Tracking some more animals. That's very unlucky. Very unlucky. Baked potato, both here and in Minecraft. You know it. More bird nests. Keep it rocking. Keep it rocking. All right. And just getting the starter of 7 Days to Die going. Right now playing the 2.2 version. I hope you guys are enjoying this because this is super fun. Absolutely super fun. I should have took a break though about an hour ago. I gotta get the laundry going. All right, let's go up here. We'll check in on our water. Very nice, very nice. Put that down now. Let's see. We don't have enough charred meat. We gotta find some more animals. Gotta find some more animals, or we're gonna buy some more charred meat. I'm very unlucky, so I bought some, hoping I would have 2 more, but I didn't realize that I didn't have any more. Which is not good. Put all this in here. And put that in there as well. All right, everybody, we're going to take a little break. We're going to come back. We're going to do it all over again. We're going to go ahead and bring in some words on stream for you guys. If you guys want to play along, and remember, I'm streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time, a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner. You can go jump over to twitch.tv/Kismet. You can play along if you want to in there. Sadly, it doesn't work in the other chats, but you can just chill out, have a good time, and guess some words while I go ahead and take a quick break, and then I should be back and some more epic 7 Days to Die action. Here we go. How smart you guys are. Look at you guys go. Come on, a couple more words. Oh, maybe just one more. One more word. Oh, very close, though. Very close, chat. Nice job. Gonna go ahead and give you guys a bunch of love right over there. Also, I forgot to do the retweets, too. Let's give you a whole bunch of love for those retweets as well. 2, 3, 4, 5. I do sometimes get all wrapped up. And also get a hydrate in as well. Let's do it. All right, we're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die. Right over here. Whew. Running up and down the stairs, everybody. Wearing old man out. All right, back to some 7 Days to Die. We were working on it. Now we're having a really good start, everybody. We already got the base up and running very early on. But what we need is we need to get our food and water going. That's our biggie right now. We don't have that much duct tape. We do have 2 glue, so we can make some duct tape there, but we definitely need to get that duct tape going on. No duct tape up in there. We have a couple baked potatoes. We have some water here. We got some beef ration that we can do. We got a couple eggs right here. By the way, you can just eat the eggs as they are. You can just straight eat the eggs as well, or you can cook them. The thing about cooking the eggs, though, is that the boiled egg takes water, right? So it does help a bit, make it worth more, but the water is the thing that's most valuable right now. That thing is very, very valuable in the early game if you don't have the dew collector started yet. We also want to get a bunch of water and whatnot, get all that stuff going up here, the dew collectors, as well as getting upgrades for all of this. But right now, we can try to hunt down some animals while we're doing our next quest to try to get our bicycle. Let's go ahead, check the kill box. Kill box looking good. All right. And we don't have any conditions right now. We have a little bit of food and water because I just went and drank until I died to get rid of my conditions, because sometimes that's what you do. You're just like, I don't care if I die. I'll just die and then roll on. Now, make sure to put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, just to make sure that everything is working, because sometimes it goes right off the rails. It sure does. In the beginning, everybody, this walking back and forth also takes a lot of time. It burns up a lot of your daytime as well. We're going to try to get over here and get this going on before the nighttime comes around. And while we have a good amount of stamina. And really what we need is a couple more things of glue or a couple things of duct tape. And then we'll have our first dew collector that we can start to put down and get going. We should probably just make a better spear yet. Let's see. Nope. So we might as well just repair the one we got. Now, see, I always check and see if I can make a better one before I repair it, because it's kind of pointless to repair it if you're just going to go ahead and get rid of it anyway. Oh, you know what we should do? We should be using our blocks over here. Do we make some more building blocks? Let's make some more building blocks. How many can we make? 263. Let's make 100. We should be using some of our building blocks to remind us that we looted this area. So usually what I do is I go in and either put a thing in the middle of the road. I guess I could do this at the end of the road. You can just put like some boxes, and then boom, you know that you did that particular POI. Pretty easy. Now, anytime I go past these doors, oh, we also did this one here too, so we can go ahead, some more of these blocks down there, and say we did this one as well. Those are cheap. That's why you know you got it done. All right. We could get some of this. Very nice. Okay. Owen's residence. Heck, it's the front of this thing. Oh, this one. Oh, we've done this one many times. Many times. Just watch out for the bird up above. All right, here we go. Hello. Hello, Clarice. All right, nothing in there. Always looking for food in the beginning, by the way. Oh, wow, there's a tire. Okay, well, that's a good start. Some stuff I could grab there, but again, watch out for the bird. Come here, Mr. Birdie Bird. Oh, nice. Weapon was not loaded because I put the mod in it. There we go. All right, cool. We get a bird. Then we can go ahead and get a whole bunch more loot. Since I have the huntsman, I actually have it where I can collect more loot from animals. And you can just walk across everybody. That's why I made some blocks as well. Just use your blocks. Get across here. Like that. To get this right here. Not really found any medical supplies, but you can just walk across the top here on that pole. In the window we go. Lock there. Hello. Now they're around here somewhere. Boom! Boom! Take that, sucker. All right, yeah, it's going to be nighttime soon. We are clearing the area. I grabbed them chairs. I always grab all the chairs, everybody. Just it's like a me thing. Just saves me from collecting some wood in the very beginning. Later on, it's not really going to be an issue. The polymers there. We're going to need a lot of those later. All right, let's go. Let's be a little more brave now that we have all of our stamina up and running. Oh. Get the guy who's the higher priority. In this case, Fred, because he's got to get through the door. 0 stamina. Oh, dropped me a loot bag. Nice. Got this. Oh, some coffee, too. You know what? Let's use it. And more ammo. Nice. All right. Now it's time to get cooking. Let's go. We got to speed up a little bit. All right. I hope you don't mind, everybody. I'm going a little bit faster now that we got the general gist. Now you're going to see me super loot fast. Let's go. Now, I don't typically look at what I'm getting as a drop while I'm in the middle of getting the drop, unless it's something I'm looking for, like food or water or something like that. Otherwise, I pretty much grab it. If it's something in there, I don't even look at what that was. Look at it later. Yeah, because it's usually under a time crunch of whatever it is. Nothing up there. We went here. We're going out this way. Is that what we're doing? I forget what the next thing is we're doing. We came up here. Can't go that way. No exit there. Good. I tried to do it by the actual puzzle. Going down here. Oh, that's right. We started at the top and worked our way down. I forgot. All right. That guy's toast. Get this. Scrap anything that's going to make our character a little lighter. There we go. Got that guy. Normally I'd be getting all these couches and stuff. We'll deal with that later. More chairs and things. More plants. Easy resources. Scrap them. Keep our inventory down. And it's locked. Thing on the walls that we could use. Outside the door. Yeah, open that door up for me. I'm grabbing all this loot. Missed. Click the door. All right, done. This guy opened that door for me. Greatly appreciate it. So I'm letting him do that on purpose so that I don't have to knock my way through the door. Ooh, there was some water in there too. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. that works for me. All right, and then the inn loot is in the kitchen. So how do we get here? Let's write this down. We went over the top clothesline from side garage, and the inn loot is in the kitchen. There we go. First floor. First floor kitchen. All right, so what we could have done is knock through this door now that we know it's in the kitchen here and just got the loot directly in there. Oh, there's another thing to do with Huntsman. The garage that way. Maybe came through the garage. Might have been an idea too. Oh, more water. All right, now we're cooking. Potatoes. Yucca. All right, now we're doing good. And sometimes better just to do your questing because you'll end up with a ton of food and water as well. And we have some sort of gloves on. Doesn't matter what they are. I can tell you they're going to be way better than whatever the primitive gloves I have right now. And wow, this is a good spot. Oh, and some more meds there as well. Oh, yeah. Now we're cooking. All right. I like it. I like it. Okay, watch out here in the garage. Oh, not the garage. That just opens the doors. All right, nice. Thought there was a key around here somewhere. Then we open this front door. The plant. No real stuff I want to get there. Oh, I was just lucky. Lucky. And again, it should open to all the doors. Did it open this door too? Yes, it did. Okay. Anything we missed? Give it a once over because it's almost nighttime. Oh, over here. Bones and some nitrate. I will call that good enough. And we're going to go out this side door. All right. Back to town. Some of the stuff on the outside. Oh, okay. We're going to be leaving a lot of that. We're going to get this, the brass, and we can probably leave that and take this. I would keep the coffee seeds. Don't really need this. I guess I could use the blueberry seeds if I have something that's less valuable than blueberry seeds. Could eat my food there. Corn seeds. I need corn seeds, potato seeds to get started. What do we got in here? Get that clay. Don't really need that other stuff. Can't grab the camping chairs because my inventory's full. I could probably just scrap these and then grab these and then scrap those. Alright, good enough. Sometimes, by the way, when you reset the POI, the cars change. Alright, we got a long way to walk in the dark. Overburdened. And it seems like forever. Now, I'm not going to get the trader in time, but I definitely don't want to be hanging around in town at nighttime when I don't really have the gear for it. Lee. Burning up my stamina. Stamina's regenning really good right now. See that? Awesome stamina regen. And that's because we just died and said, screw it. We're not gonna sit here and suffer with our stamina the whole time. By the way, also when you die, it brings your game stage down, so the game's a little bit easier. If you do have that problem and it feels like it's a little too difficult, everybody, it's okay if you die. No big deal. Just practice, keep going at it until you get it. That's a fun thing. Oh, I actually might make it to the trader. It's gonna be close.
Trader Rex is closing shortly, so finish your damn business or come back tomorrow if you're still alive.
I'm trying. Just don't have the stamina for it. Being so overburdened. Oh, I left this gate open too. I don't know. It's gonna be close.
You better make it quick. I'd shake your hand, but I bet you got dysentery the way you smell.
Wood. What else you got? Those are way far away. If I get out before he kicks me too late.
Now closed, so get off my lawn.
This way. Yeah, I was gonna try to get out of there before he kicked me so I could get out on the road, but it's okay. We'll get over here. Now, I've been collecting all this extra wood because it allows me to go over here and upgrade my base, especially at nighttime. We're going to have a lot of zombies spawn and whatnot. I don't think there's any animals nearby either. Nope, no animals. So now it's nighttime. It's scary time. Run back over here. Get back on our base. All right, there we go. We got a bunch of loot. We'll put those in our little loot boxes here. And again, you notice I'm pressing this button, which puts items of similar type in there. And then we can go ahead, again, cook ourselves up some more water. So now we are doing much better than we were at the beginning. So we'll get that going. Actually, probably just one of those. Good enough. Actually, it's right on the dot. Actually, let's throw another one. All right, so we're using that clay or coal to go in there, and we have some more food here. Kind of feel like, well, look at which one's the best. This one's 15. That one's 15. This one's 10. So we'll take a large beef ration right there, just in case we need that as well. Can't find any animals, so that's a rough part of this start of this sucker. And we might as well cook something. So, I mean, might as well grow something. So we're going to take our potato seed over here. And we're going to go ahead and grow this potato right there while we're doing other things. All right. And now we have a bunch of wood that's going to allow us to go ahead and finish our upgrades down here. Let's go. Let's get these upgrades in. Now, first I would do the corners because those are your supports. I'll definitely do all of those. Like so. And we're working our way toward Horde Night. And we're getting it done. There we go. Very nice. All right. We're going to have plenty to go all the way across here. And a level up, too. Very nice. All right. Now is when we start to think, what do we really want to go into? Probably want to do spear, since spear is my primary weapon. There's a lot of other things I could do, looting and so on. We also put one into heavy armor for later, so that we're getting more armor books this time. But since I'm using the spear as my primary weapon, I want to go ahead and do that. 10% more damage, 20% chance of slowing the enemies, and the massively reduces the stamina. So when I'm doing those power attacks, I don't lose as much stamina each and every time. Very useful for just a single point. Definitely gives you a good boost on whatever melee weapon you're using. We should also check our achievements. Any other achievements? Nope. Great thing to do at nighttime. Totally not what I was trying to upgrade, but whatever. Yeah, it's giving me lots of XP. Takes more resources, but definitely a lot of XP. Great way to get XP at nighttime too. I'm going to avoid upgrading the ladder there. I'm not really doing much, by the way, to attract the attention of zombies other than upgrading my base. So it's not like I have forges going or workbenches or even the campfire right now. Or too many campfires. Just upgrading the base. If one comes near, they'll hear me doing this. Got all that row. Notice I don't upgrade my ladders. The reason why I don't upgrade my ladders is because if I get in trouble, I can run up there, pull the top of the ladder, and the ladder will fall. That's the whole point of it. It's like a quick release ladder. That'll save your life many, many times. All right, we got all that done. Very nice. And then we can go ahead and finish our ground here. Don't want to put that one because if I want to get to the land claim block, I can just take that off, click the land claim block like this. Then I can click it so I can see how much room I have for building, right? Which is a lot. You know, it's 20 that way, 20 this way, 20 that way. Really, that has to do with not with actual building. It has to do with the items in which you can pick back up again. So you can, if you put a forge way over there on the edge, you can pick it back up again and then move it somewhere else, wherever you want. But you can put more land claim blocks down and make a big area of where you can pick up your stuff. In fact, you could build anywhere in the entire game. Like you said, if you were watching earlier, you saw me do it in the kitchen of some random house. I put a campfire down and made myself some water, which is really cool to think in those type of terms as well. All right, let's do some more stuff here. Let's go ahead and diggy hole over here as well. Diggy hole. Oh, wrong thing. Over here. No tracks. We got some iron directly under the base. Now, typically I suggest not digging under the base, but we'll get a little bit going on. We'll get a little bit of stone, a little bit of iron. This will help us out to get started. It's not directly under the supports as well. If I was doing a really secure base, what I would do is I would drill the supports first all the way down to bedrock and then build the base. And you could build both vertically up or down using those supports. And you'd be rock solid. Now, one of the advantages of doing this, everybody, I'm just digging straight down, is the fact, and I'll go ahead and have some more baked potatoes, like this, is the fact that no zombies can get to me right now because I have the kill box up at the top. So if they did try to get to me, they would go over, they'd hit the edge of the spikes and then die. Also, screamers would not scream because they can't see me. Because I'm way down here in the mine. Now, you got to be careful. If you start doing mine down here, you can cause it to collapse, and then your whole base at the top could collapse in as well. So you definitely want to be careful. But I'm just digging straight down. Because there's two iron nodes on either side of me, there was a high likelihood that there would be iron in between the two nodes. Great way to get XP at nighttime, if you have the stamina for it. And we're only day 4. We're doing good. Does that mean that the torch is now reinforced? No, the torch is magical. That's why it's floating. It's magical. All right, now we hit the actual stone, which is what I want. Want to get me lots of stone, lots of resources here. Again, I could be out at nighttime wailing on some rock out there in the middle with some zombie coming up behind me, or I could just be digging a hole straight down. I find it's a much better use of your time, and then also you're not worried as much about it. But this will be the main way down here. And we're going to try to go as far down as we can. Can we make any more tools yet? Let's go see. Tools. Axe. Oh, we sure can. Need some plant fibers. Get my square block back. Nerd pull our way out of here. All that iron in there. It doesn't seem like it, everybody, but see how far down I am? Never seems like you've gone that far, but we went pretty far. All right. Now, I used to keep fibers on my character too, but I don't really keep them on my character anymore. Usually just go ahead and bring a little bit on there. And that'll allow me to make another stone axe. Actually, I could just make the stone axe like this. So instead of repairing this one, I might as well just make a new one and use that level 3. Something with the shovel, I might as well also make the shovel and then scrap my current shovel. And then I can put this back. I don't have to lug that around. All right, very nice. Some upgrades. Now, also, we have this green kind of wall here. So if that gets annoying, you turn your building block off, and there you go. Okay, back down we go. Now, you got to be kind of careful when you're taking these blocks out, though. You can break your leg accidentally. It's going to let me go down in there. There we go. You can break your leg if you take out the blocks too fast. I want to go down a little timid. There we go. Collecting resources at nighttime. Did we get another point? Nope. I'm very notorious for, like, doing a whole bunch of stuff, and then all of a sudden I have, like, 7 points that I haven't used. That's for sure. Did you bring enough questions? That is the real block. The real question. Yes, I have 94 blocks. Very rarely have I ever seen it be that deep. Usually it's about 30 to 40 blocks down. If you're up on a hillside or on a mountainside, it'll be more like 50, 60 blocks. I have built bases that were 60 blocks down underneath before. I've actually built bases underneath mountains before. Built a big vault down there with my team. Very fun. Very fun thing to do. Oh, okay, we're going to need a little bit of zip. Right over there. A little bit of water to keep us going. Now, we're going to try to keep our water and our food topped out here. But we do want to spend some time collecting some stone. And really what we're trying to do is get all the way to bedrock. Now, later on, of course, we'll have more powerful tools and all of that stuff. Plus, we'll have mods to help those tools as well. But in the beginning, you can see I go a little slow on the first 7 days or so. You can really rush through the game. You can just go in there and just do a ton of questing, kill the mobs as quick as possible, try to get as much food as water as you can, and then just rinse and repeat that as quick as possible in the very beginning of the game. I've done it that way as well, which is heavy questing. But in this particular playthrough, we're starting base first, which then costs us a bit of time because we didn't have enough food and water. And then I was fooling around, got dysentery, and then drinking out of the thing, and then decided to kill myself. That was a lot of fun. All part of the journey, everybody. It's the story of your journey in the game. See if we get this done before nighttime's over. Now, of course, I'm just digging down in a hole, everybody. Not much to see right now. I typically like to have a torch or a light or something. I could put a torch down here. I could also make some candles. We'll get around to it. But right now, we're just wailing on some rocks, going straight down. Now, that's something you don't really want to do in Minecraft, because what you can do is be drilling downward, and then you take the block out from under you, and then you fall right into the lava. Luckily, no lava in this game yet, anyway. Luckily, no chance of falling in the lava. And usually, these ground are solid. They're solid all the way down. Very rarely would you dig down and find a cavern underneath something like this that was by the trader. If it's under a POI, maybe, but very rarely does that kind of stuff ever happen. Where you find it. Don't give them any ideas about adding lava. Yeah, well, they might. You never know. This game is based on Minecraft meets Fallout. And I like both of those games, and I like this game because it has both of those in one. Alright, almost daytime. Almost time to go back to the trader and get a quest. Again, by the first 7 days, everybody, I really try to work toward getting my base set up for day 7. And then also getting my bicycle. And you get your bicycle by doing so many quests, and you get to your 10th quest, he'll give you that bicycle there as well. Also like to establish my mines, establish my basic production and stuff as well. Like my cooking pot and things of that nature. Also, repair. And again, this will just happen over time. Now, if you're in a big hurry, you can just do a bunch of questing. Another fantastic way is just to run around and take everything out of all the mailboxes, because you'll get a lot of books from that, and then that'll upgrade your character pretty quickly. Oh, here comes the stamina thing. All right, let's have some beef rations. There we go. Interested to see how far we're going to get here. Again, this takes way longer than the beginning of the game. Way longer. Oh, we did get it done. All right, all the way to bedrock. Nice. Perfect timing. Make sure you're not crouched when you're jumping. I got 90 blocks there. Let's see how many end up when I get to the top. It's like 93 blocks. Perfect timing. Hey, Siri, what's 93 minus 60? 33 blocks down. Hello? Come on over here, lady.
Now, we got food and wares if you got the money.
Give me some XP there. All right, so now we have ourselves a little bit of mine, and we got a bunch of stone. Now, I don't need to carry all this stone around, though it's not that much right now, everybody. It really, there's not like a weight to the stone. It's not like it's weighing your character down. It's actually based all on slots, how many slots you have used up. But I can tell you I don't need to carry the iron around. That I can leave behind. Do I have any pistol that's going to use the 9mm? No, but I can actually use this ammo right here. I definitely could use that. And again, no reason to carry stuff that you don't need. Now, I do have some food here, because I'm probably going to need that later. We can deal with that. Do we have anything else we can cook in here? No. Do we have any water in here? Yes, we do. We'll be taking that. Thank you very much. And we're off to the trader for another adventure. Let's go. Let's see what other kind of cool quest we're going to get. And we also are doing more damage with our spear now. So that's going to help us on some of these quests. Again, these are just level 1 quests, just the basics.
Morning. I got a hangover, so just keep it down.
There we go. We actually got some different quests there as well. The cook's residence. There's 2 of them, actually. 2 cook's residence. All right, let's see if we have that one. The cook's residence. No? Nope. Don't see it. Okay, wow. It always amazes me that I haven't already done it. And again, I'm writing down the ones that we're running just so that we, don't duplicate too many of these. Clear zombies. All right, Cook's Residence. Let's get on it. We've done how many so far? We have done 4 so far. We're on number 5. Oop, I didn't take the quest. How about we take the quest? The one that's closest. Oh, wait, this is the Crow's Residence. This is the Cook's Residence. Hold on, the Crow's Residence. There's nothing even starts with a C. All right, let's actually do the Crows. Crow's Residence. All right. Crow's
I
Residence.
like you. Can't say I'm not surprised. Good luck, kid.
Well, thank you, Trader Rick. Also, I turned the profanity filter off so we don't have to listen to cuss over and over and over again. And now we're doing pretty well, everybody. Again, you can see how it's a big struggle in the beginning. And then you start doing a little bit better, right? I got really lucky. I found a cooking pot, and then I also found the grilled thing. I'm not very lucky when it comes to animals. Animals, I can't seem to find any so far. But we also started finding some more water. We started finding some more food and cans of food that we could use. So that's good. See, this is what I would do if I actually was really in the apocalypse, everybody. I go house to house, and I'd mark on the house when I've already, looted everything out of that house. I'd be that guy. Oh, this is the one that goes underneath. We know this one. We know this one. All right. Door's locked. Little lock thing on the inside. We go in and just hit the thing. We can also go around the side here, too. You can also try to find your way down into... thing. I don't think there's anything here. There's a loot under here. Whoa! Heyo! All right, we'll take that. That's a pretty decent start. Good backup weapon. I would not use this weapon as your primary weapon. This weapon takes forever, unless you're using like 3 of them at the same time. All right, let's check the back area. All right, what we got? Cold beer. All right, let's do it. Get some cold beer up in here. Oh, more food. All right, see, now we're doing good. Questing a lot of times is where you're going to get the primary amount of food and water in the beginning. Good stuff in here. Oh, yeah, we can use all of that. Hoping we find some duct tape at some point. I should have looked and see how we were doing our duct tape. We might have got our purifier going. Back door locked. It's a side window. What are these side windows? Or, oh, jump up to the top window. That's where it is. Ah. Let me write that down. Climb up dirt area to 2nd floor to get in. And then we're going to look for... the loot area, which is most likely going to be on the 1st floor. What up, girl? Yeah, I always try to go for the headshot. Whoa. A lot of bag loot today. Oh, man, I could have used that earlier. Definitely could have used those steroids earlier. But we do what we got to do. All right. Find a lot of good general loot. Go down the ladder here. I'm going to make sure... I'm not going to just have 15 people on us here. A little tempted to just use the shotgun. All right. Totally missed. I know you're down there, lady. Fine. All right, see, we're doing more damage, so that does help a lot. Getting that more damage, you get them zombies. Anything up here? Nope, nope, nope. Okay, made our way in. Going this way, checking for baddies. Checking the toilet, that's for sure. Surprised how useful checking the toilets are. All right. Imagine that other door is probably locked. Where are you at? I was assessing the danger first. Sometimes don't want to bother. Use my stuff, because what I really want is in this room right here. That's got a lot of loot in here. Oh, man. Look at that water there. All right. Yeah, more water. More loot. Now, you can actually play the entire game without a base, by the way. For those of you who've never tried that, it's called Nomad, a true Nomad playthrough. Where you're just basically going around grabbing all the loot. And on a horde night, you just stand up on top of a location and hope you don't die. Here we go. Got all the doors open. On the left and on the right. Pigeonhole them into the doorway. Out or stamina. And there we go. Got it done. Okay, in loot is on the front. Right on the first floor. First floor through front door on right room. All right, just writing down where all this in loot is. We might use this later. We'll see how it goes. Oh, mama, a lot of stuff in there. Oh, there's them mushroom seeds we were looking for. Very nice. More ammo over here. Yeah, it's got a bow in there, too. Just going to learn these books. Lucky looter. Find more dukes and loot. All right. Scrap some of this other stuff. Oh, we got a raider helmet. Let's wear that. Scrap our primitive helmet. Scrap this. We already had... That's our shovel. Anything else we can scrap in here? Another bone knife we can get rid of. I'm surprised how, you know, if you really manage your loot, you can just scrap most of that stuff. You're not lugging it around. Not being overburdened the whole time. Oh, and got that schematic and some more tools. Oh, we can do stone level 4 now. Very nice. Check behind here. Something in the floorboards. Another level up. All right, good run, good run. Anything else in here? Let's give it another little quick look. Back door is open. This was the one that was over here that was locked. We checked all of this. Not much on the top side here. Now, there's usually something underneath here. It's underneath this thing right here. One of these POIs. Maybe this is not the same POI. Now, usually the stuff that goes to the basement, by the way, is in the kitchen. So if you're looking for like a ladder down into the place underneath, it's usually in the kitchen area. Though that might be a different location than this one. So I don't really see it here. And it does look like it's pretty solid underneath the thing. So we're just going to assume that that's good. We did find some munitions and all sorts of goodies. All right, let's wander our way back. Now, again, when you're playing with multiple people at the same time, everybody, you can just get, if you have 10 people, everybody gets one quest. You all run out, do everybody's quest as quick as possible. And then you just run back and boom, you got your bike right away. And I really suggest that when you are playing multiplayer, that that the loot is not as important as the time, especially in our case when we're playing 20-minute days. And this is something I explain to people all the time because they want to sit and loot and get all the loot and whatever. You always come back and get the loot later. The most important thing is to get the everybody's time, so we can just get all the quests done, go back, get it going, and then come back, grab the loot later. We got your bicycle now. You can bring your bicycle back, throw it on the bicycle. GG's, you're all good. Let's go ahead and eat some stuff on the way back here, too. See if we see any animals, too. Very unfortunate on these animals. I hope I didn't set it with 0 animals in here. We'll see how it goes. I don't remember that setting, but it should have been set to default. See if we get a couple quests in today. Again, when you have a lot of food and water, that's a great time to get out there and do as much questing as you can, especially at the beginning of the game.
Well, look here, boys. We
Always
got ourselves
crafting
a
bundles.
real-life hero, and now he wants to be paid.
Yep. Oh, and we got the cook's residence, too. The cook's residence tier 1, and this is a clear zombies. All right. Quest number 6. Getting there. Cook's residence. Again, I'm always picking the ones that are the closest because there's the walk time. The walk time is critical. Now, I could run this stuff back to my base, and had it had no water or no food, I would have just put it in that box right there and then came back to it later. Yeah, whatever, guy. You're not feral, are you? Nope. How do I know he's not feral? Because he's not running at me. So whenever I hear zombies, I look at them, I evaluate, are they feral? Nope, not feral. I just keep walking on. Some of my team, everybody, in the past... oops, found the spikes. I just ran out of stamina. Some of my team just go and they kill all the mobs all the time. They're always like killing the mobs. They got to kill the mobs. Instead, there's a mob walking outside the base. Oh, got to go kill the mob, It's a huge waste of time. Killing the mobs all the time, every time you see a mob, is just burning up all of your time. A much better use of your time would be going off and doing questing or whatever it is you need to do. Because that can massively burn up your actual time that you have to play. Or to, you could be doing 100 other things. You know what I mean? All right, yeah, we got a mushroom. Let's go ahead and get this. Ooh, I can do cotton now. Cool. That right there. What up, guys? Hold on, I'll be right there. What up? Hey, thanks for the free XP. Appreciate it. All right, back up here. Back to work. Killbox doing his job. Okay, speaking of Killbox, we got to get some stuff going on here. Put my ammo back in there. Got to get some stuff going on for Horde Night. So we got to be thinking toward that. We got some water there. Any other water? Nope. We'll go ahead and throw one of these in here. We'll go ahead and cook up that water. Don't think we have enough glue or duct tape. That shouldn't be in there. That should be down here. Now you can see I'm not really sorting it to thing. Oh, we do got it. Oh, look at this. All right, we got enough to get our 4 duct tape going on. All right, well, that's going. We can also upgrade this upper area now because we definitely want to upgrade before we start to put really expensive things like dew collectors down. Sometimes you can get in trouble by upgrading the top block before you upgrade the blocks underneath it. If you upgrade that top block as a steel block, when you're just doing your building blocks, that could be a problem. So definitely want to go around and do it smartly. Now, when it comes to building blocks here, not as big. If you're just going to wood. Again, mobs aren't the super strong right now. They're still early game. And I also died, so So my game stage is down a little bit. So not too big a deal right now. And day 7 might be crazy. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. And we're out of wood. All right. We're going to take a quick break, though. I'm going to let you guys do a little bit more words on stream where I just go simply run, put my stuff in the dryer, and then I shall be right back. Right over here. All right. Back in just a bit. Here we go. Where's my button? Over here. I'll be right back. All right, let's try to help you guys earn some kids caps right over here. Let's go. I'm gonna lend you a hand. Short, there you go. Short, like that. There we go. Shot is a word because you can take the S off the end of there. Someone type in shot. I can't, I'm locked. There we go. Yeah, Sue's got it. What? Roth, right there. Wait for me to be unlocked. Really? Roth is not a word? Like Roth IRA? What is this craziness? Hort. Let's see. Thor. No Thor either? Man, what is up with this? Rots. Ross. Man, none of these. Yeah, toss, good one. What are these words, bro? What are these words? You know, this is an S word right here because, again, there's an S word there and an S word there. What? S-H-O-R, S-H-O-S, S-H-O-T, sort, S-O-R-T. There you go. Hey, at least we got that one. Oh, we got it. Okay, we got it done. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Here's a bunch of Kids Cats for working together. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, just so we know everything is working well. We're going to get on back to some 7 Days to Die right over here. That's just something fun I let you guys do while I'm AFK. Taking care of my clothes. Let's get back to it. Yes, I do my own clothes, everybody. I'm all self-sufficient. I can do all my own stuff. No one needs to do stuff for me. I'm of that age where I do my own thing. All right, we got some water. We got some food. We're looking good there. We are working on our dew collectors and working on upgrading our base. That's what we're doing. We're doing our lower side upgrades. We want to do all the support lines first, but we are out of wood. Bummer. Bummer-rooney. Time to go hit some trees and also eat some food. Right down here. I need a second one. We're about to hit a lot of trees here in a minute. Oh, more mushrooms. Oh, now we're talking. The reason why I like mushrooms and getting those early is so because you can grow those straight away, and you can use those for your vegetable soup later on. You can also do this, by the way, if you're starting to get that, you know, paranoid feeling like there's a zombie behind you. You can keep hitting it while you're actually moving. Oh, and we got another point. Speaking up, we could be making this go faster. Right here, we want to get mother load, or do we want to get this? This is going to be 40% more ore, and this is going to do 20% more block damage. Stamina is reduced by 15. Yeah, I think I'm going to go this one, just to do something different. Well, I'll go the one that gives us more resources instead of more stamina this time. And now we need more water. You burn this stuff up fast when you're doing all this collecting, too. You burn it up pretty quick. Yeah, now we're collecting. Look at that. Instead of collecting like, you know, 5 at a time, we're really going. We're at 459 already. Again, we'll get these upgrades in. Be styling and profiling. Oh, you know what I could be doing? While I'm doing this, I could be making a bunch of cobblestone, which we need to do, but we'll do about 1,300. That'll take a while. That'll be running in the background. That's why I got all that stone, so I can go straight from wood to cobblestone. And that's going to help us a bunch. That's why it's great to create a little mine like that, whether it's in your base or whether it's somewhere nearby where you can get down to stone and then start taking out that stone at nighttime, so I can get going. Oh, also, I have a chance of getting some honey over here as well, because I got that honey book, so anytime I'm taking out any of these stumps here, let's see if we get lucky. Nope. Sometimes I can get honey out of that. What I try to do also is take out the trees directly around my base, everybody. And the reason why I do that is I'm just trying to move those trees away. It helps with your redraw as well as it helps with being able to see those zombies running in at your base, as well as also takes the shade away so that you can see stuff that might be hiding underneath the tree and whatnot. Very useful. Also, upgrade your tools as often as you can so that you're getting your damage up on your tools. And if you get any mods or anything like that, just throw them in there. It doesn't really matter what the mod is either. Even if it's a digging mod, it'll cause your stuff to have higher damage. Hey, lady! Wha-bam! Missed. Get off my lawn, lady. Alright, back to work. Where were we at? We were doing support lines. Oh, and we got another mushroom. Hello, Mr. Mushroom. There we go. Now, there's no, like, cops at this stage, everybody, so it's not like they're going to hit my mushrooms under here. No big deal. I'm just putting them under here because I haven't built the roof for the top part yet. So we're just going to get this done here. Like this. Yeah, it takes so much longer to do this than to just use the cobblestone blocks themselves. But we're going to go ahead and do what we got to do. We're going to try not to accidentally upgrade them to cobblestone, because we are making a bunch of cobblestone in the background. And if you don't want to accidentally upgrade it, don't keep it in your inventory. Okay, that's what we want to do there, so we can start getting things going on up here. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and go in and get my other stuff go right here. My plate corner in here. Advanced. All the way ring around the rosies. Let's get it going. Hydrate. Yes, we're going to get on it. Let's just do all the corners while we're at it. There we go. Oh, here comes our first airdrop. Let's see how much this guy sucks at his job. How bad do you suck at your job, man? You really suck at your job, bro. What the heck? Look, is he dropping it? Way the heck over there. Way, way over there. All right, so what I'm going to do is just go ahead and build myself a little bit of area here. Like so. Now, one of the problems is I'm going to need a 3x3 area. So I have 1, 2, but then the outside here is going to be in the way. So if I want to do 3, what I can do is actually use the outside edge of this to bring this up. So it doesn't actually take up the interior of my base. And it's basically just hanging off the side. So we're just going to go ahead and do a bit of that just to make it easier for us to put our stuff down. Because I'm going to put it right here. And then we can do the same thing over here. Again, if we want to just utilize the outside edge of the base. Now, what it's going to do, though, is going to take away our ability to put our spikes out there. Or, not spikes, bars. So we want to put some bars out there, which I don't really want to. Don't really need to. And then I'm just going to have the ones on the inside there be like that. Just to make it a little easier. Though I could put, you know, a plate over there and a plate over there. But then you have kind of a little bit of a gap on the edge, which I don't really like. And kind of a bit more advanced building here. You're thinking on both the inside and outside block. Very, very useful if you want more room inside your base. We'll go upgrade these here in just a moment. First thing we want to do is make sure that it is going to fit in there. So 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and perfectly fit right there, which is what we want to do. All right, let's get our first dew collector down, and we're going to be on our way to living much nicer in our base. I would definitely upgrade your base first before you put this dew collector down, because it is going to be very, very expensive, everybody, to make this dew collector. Very early game for sure. Okay. And while we're waiting for our dew collector to run for a bit, we'll go ahead and put in some more. I don't know why I didn't just pick it up. It would have been easier. So. And we're going to do these 3 high here. Now, I always do this just because, you know, it's very easy for a bird or mob to come in and screw up your beautiful dew collector there. Again, I'm just picking up the rotation and size of the blocks. A lot of times you don't even need to upgrade these blocks this early. Again, there's no ranged mobs. They're not going to come up here and hit this whole top part of your base. Really can burn a lot of resources upgrading all of this very early on. Again, we already have the kill box down, so we're way ahead of the curve on this one. That is for sure. Now on this front side, I'm just going to go ahead. Oh, I need some more building blocks. On this front side, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to make 359. Wow, okay. Let's go 150. I'm just going to go straight across because I'm not going to put anything on this side. And I might want to put a ladder or something there later on. But we still want to go ahead and just cover this up nicely. Like this. You don't really have storms in the forest biome. They're in the other biomes. Any of the other biomes are going to have that various stuff, but it would be nice not to have to get rained on the whole time. That would be awesome. Then also it'd be nice if the mobs couldn't see you down here. Alright, time for our dew collector. Let's get it popping and locking here. Alright, dew collector right in the base. Nice. Alright, and we also got some water in here. Very nice. We got that going. Do we got any more food that we got laying around? In my inventory, I've got some food. Let me take this cobblestone out of there. A lot of dukes. So looking good there. All the rest of this stuff we can put away except for our bedroll. We might want to slide down right there. All right, so we already got our dew collector going. Now, our dew collector works as long as the middle part of the dew collector is not obstructed. Right now, it's raining. You'd think it would collect faster, right? Also, we've got our potato seed growing over there. We'll let that run for a while. Again, just worried about food and water now. Food and water, keeping that food and water going. I haven't found any animals, though, which is very disconcerting. Because I'm not getting any meat, so I can't really do any food other than food that I can go in here and eat as well. If I really need to, you can go in here and you can eat this pumpkin, and you can eat a whole bunch of potatoes and a whole bunch of other stuff to keep you going. But I kind of feel like it's a waste big time. Okay, so we got that done. Now our next stage is to upgrade the lower base, but I just put it all the way in the box. Remember to put it all in the box. I meant to just take it out of my inventory. There we go. Any other cobblestone here that we picked up randomly? Alright, now we already upgraded one spot for our quest. But now we're going to go ahead and upgrade the lower side. Normally I'd upgrade the middle, but it doesn't really matter if you upgrade the middle or the bottom or whatever now. You want to upgrade all of them. And that's because what'll happen is that they'll break one block and they're in your base. It doesn't matter which block it is, whether it's the middle one, the bottom one, or the top one. The second they break that block, they're just going to crouch and they're going to come right through that block. So you don't want any blocks going out. But I'm just going to start with the bottom block because that's what I feel like starting with. And we should have plenty of stone now do our upgrades. Here's some mobs coming in. Want to get rowdy. Oh, the whole horde coming in. Well, let's get our upgrades in. I get some hits in so we get some XP. It's usually the killing blow that gets the XP. There we go. Got some XP from that. I love when they come over here and help me test out the base. Come on over here, guys. Let me test out the base. Kismet Killbox, the ultimate protection in the wasteland, everybody. Oh, look at that block. Took some damage. Up there, guys. Come on over here. Yeah, take some damage on that sucker. I'm missing there. He dead. He dead. He dead. Oh, well, hey, thanks for the drop loot. You want to come over here, guy? Oh, Southern Farming. Nice. All right, since you're a slow walker, I'm going to go over here and just keep going. I hope you don't mind. Let me know when you're over here. I just keep going, everybody. All right, day 4. Already to cobblestone. Look at me go. Cobblestone very strong for day 4, by the way. Very, very strong. Again, this is the Kismet Killbox. I'm using a different variation of it where I'm leaving the bars on all 3 levels. It's a little easier. Well, hey, look at that. You came over here and you died on your own, but left me a lot of loot. More Southern Farming. Wow, and some AK ammo. Very nice. Now we're getting cooking with gas here. And there we go. Let me see if we can get this 3 levels up. We can get it 3 levels up. We're really going to be styling. And really, this is day... at this point, this is day 7 and day 14. That we can use the base. And then day 21 gets a little more iffy. And day 28, definitely. Definitely going to get crazy up in here. All right. I think we got this. Nothing else, we're going to be real close. Now, sometimes when it's raining, it makes you feel like it's dark time. It's not dark time yet. Still daytime in the game. Okay, now the next thing I would upgrade, instead of upgrading that whole top or whatever here, again, upgrade the supports. Right here and right here. Upgrade those. Also center support. I would do the ground first. And right up here, just in case, you know, some stray shot hits your center supports here. Very nice. All right. And then more supports on the corners. And this way, this will hold it up. If other blocks get knocked out, it will have a higher chance of holding the upper part of your base in. Even if a whole bunch of your base gets destroyed. Really, they don't care about your base, everybody. They're going, oh, there's someone's base over there. I'm going to go over there and destroy their base. Nah, they're looking for you. They want to kill you like you kill animals, everybody. You're just an animal to them. They want to chomp you. That's all they care about. They don't care about anything else. But if your base is in the way between, you and them, then they're all about it. All right, get that up in there. We got this top part. Always do supports first. All out of cobblestone. All out of cobble. All right. Oh, that is awesome. All right, good start. Repair some of our spikes here. Oh, lost a spike here in the corner. And another cool thing about having it open at the bottom is you can repair these spikes from inside. Very, very useful. Not really sure if it's... I mean, it's time-wise it's faster to repair, but not really sure if it's resource-wise. It really matters whether you repair it or make a new one. Again, they're going to really go for the ones in the corners. I could crouch and get it through there. No, maybe not. Can't quite get that one in the corner. We need another spike in the corner over here. I'll make one more. All right, that's all good. And then again, up here, we can upgrade all of this and upgrade all of that. And we make some more cobblestone. Right over here. Wow, we make a lot. I'll say 500. We also have a lot of clay soil. How did we get the clay soil? That's from digging that out at the very beginning and then also getting it from some drops. So it's all been adding up all this time. So if you're thinking that far forward, it definitely will add up and really help you out. And we'll repair some of these. Very nice. And we'll definitely want to get a couple more rows in before day 7. And they'll just mostly die on the spikes anyway. This thing is very far away from where I'm at. How far is that? 500. Wow, that guy's terrible at his job. Trying to drop me some supplies, but it's 500 that way. I might be able to get there and back before nighttime. Let's guzzle some water and go for it. Back, we're gonna double whammy this water. Because when we get back, we might have... Oh, you know what we should do? We should go trader first. No. Trader first. Then we'll go get the airdrop. After that, I'll tell you why. Let's go in here and see what he's got. Hold on. There, we finally found an animal. Man, I saw it over there. Yes, okay. Finally got some meat, everybody. Again, this is why I went huntsman, so I could get more meat from it. Now we got grilled meat. All right, awesome. Any other animals nearby? See, I got my thing. It's tracking right here. Do not see any animals. That's the first animals I've seen in here. It's day 4. First animal. All right. Let's go up here and let's see what this guy has got. I think he's already reset once. Yeah, it's already reset once.
You'll get a new stuff.
Let's go over here and do our reset days. Trader reset days. Right here. So usually it's every 3rd day. So this is day 7. So it starts with day 1. Then you have 2. 3, it would be 4. So it's day 7. So it'd be day 3 that it reset. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'd be 4 days. So reset on day 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so it's 4, then 7. Might have it automatically do all the math for us. All the way down. So 4, 7, 10, 13, 16, 19, 22. All right, we'll see if that works. I think that's what it is. I can't remember. I should have looked beforehand. But right now, all I care about are some tarps right now. Let's see if he's got some tarps in here. Probably had tarps at the beginning, but now he doesn't have any. We'll see. Really, no tarps. So, come on. Usually he has tarps and stuff that we could use. Really? No tarps, huh? Well, that's a bummer. Yeah, usually it's right here. No tarps. Okay. Kind of a rough start here. He probably had tarps before. I just missed it. He's going to reset on day 7 anyway. Because he just reset on day 4. Because day 1 doesn't count. So then you add 3 days to day 1. That'd be day 4. Then 3 days to that would be day 7 and so on. All right. So no tarps. Well, let's go for it. Hopefully we get something good while we're running. The shotgun's really loud too, so if you fire this thing off, make sure you're ready. And repair. Here. Oh, I can do a level 2. Just need some plant fibers. Always upgrade your weapon as quickly as possible. And then I'll scrap this other one. Notice it put it back. Let me move over. It put it back into my bar because I got rid of the other one before it had finished. So it automatically assumes that you want to put that spear back where you had your other spear. Which is pretty cool, by the way. Pretty cool deal. Now, again, it's like 1,800 right now. We got to go 300 or so. So that means that, you know, however long it takes us to get over there is how long it's going to take us to get back. Adds a while. And, of course, while we're at it, we can grab some of these bird nests. Now my spear does more damage. It's awesome. I dropped this way the hell out here. Guy needs to be fired. Someone else needs to be hired. I mean, I got a big old giant base. I mean, you can see it from space. Wow. Keep it to yourself, guy. Trying to get my airdrop. Okay, you don't have to kill every single mob. Costs time and effort. 1,000 other things you could be doing. Like in bird nests is one of those things. Or collecting your airdrop. Now, see, this would be cool. Drill down in here and then have your base underground in a vault. I've done it before. All right, little pipe pistol. We'll take that and a hammer, though. That's a hammer is useful. And some red tea. Nice crafting bundle. Use. All right, nice. Back to the base this way. Oh, stone tools 5. Man, we skipped ahead on that one, didn't we? Going straight to stone axe. What do we need? More plant fibers. Again, very rarely do I carry them around anymore. Because you can just go ahead and punch some stuff. Grab a bunch. Grab a bunch so I can make a stone axe. And where is my shovel? Shovel. Man, my typing today is crazy. All right, level 5 is cool. Scrap. Put that right down there. Now we cooking. All right. Heading back again. Not feral, are you? Nope. Not feral. Making cobblestone rocks. Get back on making them cobblestone rocks. Again, we're on day 4. We're made a brand new restart. I've been just having a great time, everybody. This game's so fun. Very, very fun. So we restarted, showing you guys some of my gamer secrets to get started as well. Really well today. This is an excellent start. We already got the horde base already ready to go. We're starting to get our production going. Dew collectors already rocking, which is pretty rare this early. But again, just trying to get that water squared away first. And then, of course, always looking for animals. Every now and again, I just want to kind of crouch because I have the huntsman on. And all you need the small animals, everybody. And you can see, cannot see any traps. So sometimes you're unlucky. Sometimes, you know, you're playing, you can't find any animals, you can't find any meat, and you just got to buy it from the trader, which is what I did. Also trying to get the quest done so I can get the XP for the charred meat. So I found one that had some charred meat on it, and then I collected some as well. We also basically just be eating our food while we're walking. Another great Kismet tip for you. Just eat it while you're walking. It'll help you a lot. You'll see it went away, and now my stamina will regen a little better. Hit them spikes. Nice. And up into the primary base up here. All right, how's our stuff doing? Oh, almost there. And again, I'd buy the stuff for the dew collectors first. That's what I was going to buy. I was going to try to buy the tarp. Okay, now we're ready to kind of do a little bit of work here. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this out, and we're going to take anything that has to do with, like, the farm. Oh, I put my wrench in there. Or crafting or whatnot. Let's put a wrench in there. There we go. Anything like that. So I'm not going to be planting any trees anytime soon. Maybe I'm going to be doing some cooking there. Maybe some meds in here. Just stuff that I'm going to be looking for. Nitrate powder. Am I going to be looking for these parts? Probably not. I'm going to be looking for this coal, though. We got food there. We might be looking for that glue, this, foodstuffs, bones, maybe fibers. Not really that much. And just kind of switching that. Now, I've also got some seeds in here. Less chance I'm going to be looking for those seeds. Not in there. I'll take this out to here and put this in here. And we also got a hammer, which we're going to lock that one as well. Very nice. And we got some food, a little bit of water there. Now, also I might be looking for ammo because I do have a pipe pistol, so I do have another option to do my thing here. And again, we'll just go ahead and lock that one in there, so those are not coming in and out of there all the time. What else here? Let's go ahead and sort all this stuff. Looking for this, looking for this, looking for this, looking for that. Shotgun ammo, sure. And then we're going to go down here. And we're going to say, what are the things we are not looking for? And put it in this box. We're not looking for parts right now. Not looking for shell. Not looking for arrows. Maybe some shotgun. Maybe some of this. This stuff we're going to be looking for later. Cloth. This stuff here. Looking for that. Some gas. This. Fibers. Not really any of this other stuff right now. Maybe this. And then take all of that stuff. Take the ones you're not looking for in one of the boxes and the stuff you are looking for and drop it in the other box, right? This way you have one box where you can find all the things you're looking for. A lot less work and effort. Put that up there. To make another dew collector, I got to get me some more scrap polymers going on and whatnot. But I could definitely use some more cobblestone. So we're going to be doing some more upgrading. Oh, we got to finish out the rest of our bars here as well. Let's get those going on. We might want to do our double bars. Let's get our double bars in. Remember, these are just temporary, so it makes it a lot easier. And we're going to take our ladder out now. Accidentally upgraded that. Now the actual stuff on these on the outside, I usually don't upgrade these more than wood. Wood upgrade because again, they don't really need cobblestone most of the time because I'm not typically up on top of the base. Fighting mobs on Horde Night, I'm typically in the base because it's just easier for me to wipe them out. Again, this is the Kismet kill box, everybody. The ultimate protection in the wasteland. Super easy to build. Very low resource. You can build it right at the very beginning of the game. You don't have to collect all sorts of fancy resources. I'm all about efficiency. Big time. Efficiency first. There we go. And then now we're right up here. Now, if you have it down that low, they can climb up here. But the first thing I'm going to upgrade is right out to there, like that. Also, we're going to go ahead and... oh, I put it away. All right. Then we're going to go ahead and upgrade around the outside. Now, the worst danger to you is actually hitting E and falling down on your own spikes. That's the worst danger, more than the zombies. Oh, we need some more food. Oh, and we're going to do our charred meat, too. That was the other thing I was going to do. All right, get all our meat out of here. And we got to make some charred meat for our quest. And we'll go ahead and make 2 of them. I'll do their thing while we're busy doing other things. Like upgrading our bars here. And upgrading takes way longer, but you do get a bunch of XP for it. Takes longer, uses more resources. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. I have a hammer. Totally forgot that I got one. Oh yeah, here we go. You know how faster that is? Got a hammer and a wrench early game. Pretty sweet. By day 4. Got a day 2 wrench and a day 4 hammer. Yeah, this is what triggers my chat too, everybody. Is that I'll have me some high level item and not be using it. All right, very nice. We want to get that cobblestone back wherever I put that. Right here. And we're going to do our link supports here. Now, what this does is allows me to stand on these length supports like this and be very sturdy when I'm up here and also not be hit from underneath like cops or whatever. Can't hit me from directly underneath there. All right, back to our center supports here. Great thing to do at nighttime. Oh, it's nighttime. Speaking of nighttime. Go on, go down. Pull out those last little ladders there. Let's not make it too easy for them to get to me. We did that one. We did this one. Beautiful sunset. And leveled up again. Sweet. All right, what else we got? Minor 69er. Already know what I want right there. Okay, we got those in. Ah, this is nice. Holy mackerel. Nice to have the hammer early. We are so far ahead of the curve right now. We are just crushing it. All right. Nice, nice. Okay. We got all that done. We are definitely going to need some water. So let's go ahead and see what we got. All right. Dew Collector has produced our very first murky water there. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Give it a little bit more fuel. We're going to cook that water, and then it's going to finish cooking these charred meat. Charred meat is one of our quests here that we want to use. We can redeem that one. We killed an animal. Actually, we killed 2 animals. Apparently, we killed another animal earlier. I don't know which one it was. And then use charred meat, and we have to craft 2 charred meat. So we're going to go ahead and use this one just to get that done. There we go, getting us more XP. And then we're cooking the other one here. It's going to be 18 seconds or so, which is more than enough time up there. Okay, so we're out of wood. We're out of cobblestone. Nothing else we can do here, but how convenient. We just happen to have a little area over here that we can work on. Right over here. Okay, now we're going to go down here, and what I'm going to do, now this is a little dangerous. A little bit of danger going on here. And that is the fact that I'm going to dig right under the center support. But the other supports are going to hold the base up, in theory. Remember, there's what it should do, and then what it does do, everybody. That's the most important difference. Right here. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to dig straight down. Oh, right like this. And now that we have our minor 69, we're going to be able to dig faster. And we're getting a bit of iron while we're at it at the same time. Now we're in the kill box itself. We're underneath the kill box. So as we make noise and mobs come up, they're going to come up and they're going to hit those spikes. And most likely die on their own. Depends on how tough the mobs are themselves. So I'm just going to dig downward. Now, the second I find me a light, everybody, I can put it down here. Though we could grab the torch, I guess. I guess we could grab it. And this is... it's actually iron. Even though it looks like it's sand, it's actually iron because of the sound is number 1. Number 2, you can look over there and see what resources it's actually picking up. And a level 5 does a lot more block damage, plus I got my minor 69er up as well. What happened to the world you streamed yesterday, said Where the Herd? It's still good. That world yesterday is the team play. This is a solo playthrough I'm doing right now. Oh, this one we can use the shovel on, go a little faster. Our base is built on sand. So yeah, this is a solo playthrough. So this is a local solo playthrough. The one yesterday was a server playthrough for me and my team. So I play, again, team play on Saturdays and then solo play on Sundays. And we're off to a really excellent, amazing start right now. Having a good start. I did kamikaze myself one time because it was fun. Showing you guys. Oh, and we got another one done. All right, we'll take that as well. Thank you. Oh, we got a couple of them. Gather iron and gather stone done. Ooh, man, getting that XP. Let's go. Now, you can probably guess while I'm collecting these resources. One, it's nighttime, so, you know, I could be running around, but, again, my character doesn't have that much resources yet to fight mobs at nighttime. Also, mobs are a lot harder at nighttime. You're going to end up getting feral mobs at nighttime, and then later on, radiated mobs at nighttime. Also, if you go in the higher level zone, that's when the dire wolves come out at nighttime and things of that nature. So look out for that. Also in the wasteland, your radiated bears and things like that, which are awesome for your farm, by the way. You definitely want to go hunt those down when you're strong enough and get that rotted flesh so you can go in there and make yourself a big old farm. Speaking of points, did we spend our point? Nope, we did not spend our point. Just thinking of it. Okay, and again, gonna go very heavy into strength this time because again, look at this. If I go one more level, I can do a level 3 on Miner 69er. If I just add one more point, I think it's one of the most like per point value for your point spend. So you spend 1 point to get to the next one, and then you can spend 2 points on upgrading both Miner 69er and the amount of resources that you're collecting. So you're just scaling up the amount of resources you're collecting and the speed at which you're collecting it, which is awesome. And it uses less stamina, so you can see I can just go all day long with this little hammer here, or this little axe. Now, we really want to get to workbenches and stuff like that. I don't think we are to the workbench yet, though I haven't looked. Let's see how we're doing on our workstations. Okay, we do collectors. We're just not to forges yet. We'll get there. We'll get there again. Great thing to do at nighttime. And what I'm doing right now is digging under the center of the base so I can put a supports down. And this is actually a backing for my ladder that I'm going to use because I'm going to go all the way to bedrock and then go out from bedrock and see if I can find some iron at this lower level so I can extract the iron at nighttime. Because there's no way for them to get down to me. They can start to dig down to me there, but they're going to hit stone just like this, and they're going to have to hit this stone with their hand. And I'm going to be way down at bedrock, and eventually I'll be expanding the base size to cover a bit of that as well. But this is a great way to get a bunch of stone because, again, you're waiting for the nighttime to be over if you have a good amount of food and water. Again, the biggest thing is going to be our food and water at this stage. Now that we got a little bit of dew collecting going, that means that when we're doing this or we're running around, it's working on water for us. And if we can find some animals, or we can find some drops, or we could grow some food as well. And I already put a point in living off the land, so I'm getting double of whatever I'm collecting. So if I collect corn, I'm getting double corn and whatnot. Very, very useful as well. The yellow, green, blue zombies. The green zombie is radiated, so that means when you kill it, it falls down, reses, and comes back again. The other two are just way harder. They do a lot more damage than the other ones, especially against like you and your base. They're just like scaled up zombies. That's what they're doing. They said they're actually going to replace some of the fantasy stuff, and they might take out the glowing zombies and the, you know, yetis and things of that nature. I don't mind it all that much, because I know that they're still working on the game, everybody. Again, they're still working on the game. They're still putting stuff, time and effort into it. and I appreciate those upgrades. So again, they you know, they did some stuff. They listened to feedback. They came out with 2.2 now, which has a lot of great upgrades. And they changed the way. Oh, there it is, Bedrock. Awesome. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and put in a bunch of cubes, and we're going to do some nerd polling straight up like this. Now what this is going to do is put blocks all the way down to bedrock from our base. That's pretty cool. Now I've done some underground bases and even put dew collectors and giant farms underground, which is really fun. We've also done it as a team as well. So if you do want to know those underground techniques, I don't do underground bases because they're just too easy. It's too OP, I think. But if you like being OP, you're like Kismet, I like being OP, then you can go ahead and do those underground bases. You can find those, by the way, on my YouTube channel over there. And I'm going to go ahead and switch sides on this one. I'm going to put it right over here so that when I'm coming up, there we go. We'll end up right here in the center on this particular one. That pole will be a little bit in the way, but if you notice when you run into the round pole, you can just go around it, and that's what you want zombies to do too. You want the zombies to hit that pole and just go around it like that instead of stopping and hitting the actual pole itself. All right, going down. Here we go. Again, this is about 30 or so blocks down. Be careful when you're taking these blocks out. You don't take them out too fast or you will fall and break your leg. There we go. And then we can just put in a whole bunch of these babies. In fact, we'll put one all the way at the bottom here as well, just to make our life a little easier. We already got those in. All right, kind of hard to see in the dark, but we'll do what we got to do. Oh, I was going to go back and get the torch. I forgot. I also put some candles down here and whatnot. Put all those underground. Just putting in our ladder system, which is going to take us to bedrock. Now, also, while we're doing this, we could also be making a bunch of cobblestone rocks. Boom. All right, let's say 250. Now, I always like to keep a little bit of stone on me so that, actually, that's a lot of stone still on me. Right now, our problem is clay soil. We don't have enough soil to make more cobblestone rocks. But I like to keep a little bit of each thing on me just in case I need to repair an item or whatnot. Always lock those on my character. Makes it easier. Okay, now what we need is a tree farm. I feel like I might put it across the road here. Yeah, a little dangerous to run over there, but let's go up here and get ourselves some food. Checking our water. Oh, water's doing good. All right, let's have some of this food and grab some of this water. Maybe we can go ahead and make ourselves some more eggs here. Are we able to do red tea yet? There's a question. Red tea. Not yet. We're 4 of 6. All right, we're getting there. Now, also in your skill books over here, or crafting skills, as they call it there, you're unlocking certain types of food, everybody. And I mostly skip all the stuff in the beginning. What you really want is you want red tea, or you can have grilled meat as well if you have a lot of meat. But you want bacon and eggs. Bacon and eggs, really good one. You want some coffee there as well. So you really want to unlock these as quick as possible. At least the first 6 of them. So get at least 6 of those farming books. And usually you can find them in kitchens when you're running in and out of the kitchen, sometimes on mailboxes and whatnot. And that will get all your food up. And really, you only need that first tier. You need that first tier in the beginning. Make yourself tons of bacon and eggs, tons of stuff. And then, of course, eventually, you want to get the really nice one here, which is the vegetable soup tier. That's meat stew right here, vegetable soup. Because vegetable stew, you can actually grow. So you can grow the potatoes and the corn and the mushrooms and whatnot. Speaking of growing that stuff, we should really make some candles over here. Hold on, let me do us a favor here. Do us a solid by making myself some candles. All right, let's get this. I use up a bunch of this animal fat in the beginning on these candles. There we go. Get that rocking and rolling so we're not just sitting here in the dark. And again, this whole wall is here to protect. Oh, there we go. Is to protect the dew collector. All right, get that water cooking straight away. Do we reload this? Seriously doubt we did. We need some 9 mil. Actually, not that bad of a weapon, by the way, because it does have a 6-shot in there, and you get a lot of that kind of ammo. Let's go ahead and lock in some more ammo here, and then we will lock this slot, and we'll put some more shotgun over there. And again, now we have a bunch of various ammo that we can use. Probably actually put this here, put that down there. We don't have any wood. We need some wood in there. Get some wood. And so on. So again, you can still cook all this stuff. I feel like it's not worth it in the early game. What you're really trying to do is get some stuff going on over here. Let's see. How much of this and this do we have? So we can make another farming plot. What else do we need? And we need wood. Well, of course we do. All right. Well, we'll get to that in a bit. What else? We need clay. We don't have any clay in here. Nope. No clay laying around. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Now, one thing we're going to do is we're going to have our red tea. Now, red tea slows down our digestion. So that means you're not going to need as much food while you're doing all of these things that you are doing. I don't see any ferals, but that doesn't mean they're not going to just show up the second I jump down. Also, good idea to make sure you can jump back up right away, just in case. Almost daytime. I feel like I'm going to go after her instead of her coming after me. Let's go. Works for me. Thanks for running into my spear. Okay, now directly across from here, we're going to go ahead and count out some blocks. Right over here, just to kind of show you guys. Now, wherever you guys are, now I'm going to be building also on the outside edge here. So my base is going to get wider, plus some more spikes here. So let's just call it middle of the road here. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then if you're counting, good thing to do is put a block up like this up on top. Helps you count a little bit easier, I think. And then this would be 1 again, and then you can just pick these up. 2, 3, 4. Come on, you. Oops, something in the way. 4. And then this is 5. Pick all these up. And then this would be 1 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so how many have we gone so far? 15. You weren't paying attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And again, I can just count them also by just putting the blocks down. I have a lot of blocks. Okay, so we had gone 10 there, and this would be 15. This would be 20. Right there, so 20. This is 25. This is 30. Pushing my way. 35. That's 40. So you don't want to dig the hole too close to your base, or they will fall into the hole and then start to dig under your base. Case in point, our last base, Thurber kind of made it a little too close to the base. It's okay. That's how we learn, everybody. Everybody's done it before. I know I've done it before as well. And then they started digging under the base, which is not good. Now, we're going to go ahead, just make a big old line right here. He sounds like he's got a hangover. He sounds like he's having a rough morning. Okay, so we'll call this block 40, and we kind of centered it off of there. And so what we need is we need some clay so we can make more cobblestone. So we're going to get our thing out here, and we're going to take our center block out. We're going to start it right here at our center block, like this. And I might even go 1 block forward just to show that is my center block. Like this. And then I'm going to go like this and like this. And then you no longer need these because you know where your center block is. Like this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 2 things at the same time. So the first thing I'm going to do is to collect clay, of course. My main focus right now. To collect a bunch of clay. Now, of course, because I have my perks way up, and I think we don't have any more points. Let's just double check. We're good. And we'll check any of this that we can collect. Oh, yeah, right here. Oh, we got that whole thing, and we have a trader reward. Hold on. Let's just stop what we're doing. Go over here to the trader reward. See what we're going to get for that.
Well,
What's up?
morning. I got a hangover, so
Let's see.
just
Wiring,
keep it
tech
down.
junkie, tactical warfare, electrical traps, or the shotgun duckbill mod. Now, the duckbill is okay. It's modifies the spread to a horizontal pattern, so it's going to shoot like this instead of shooting it around. I never use it ever. So there we go. So we got Tech Junkie, which 25% chance for regular or 50% chance for power attacks to instantly charge stun batons. Tactical Warfare, which is going to help you with the assault rifles and electrical traps, which is going to help you get closer on electrical traps. Now, in my case, since I'm going to be working on the base, electrical traps would be pretty good. And then electrical. So if you want to see what you're going to get first, you can go in here and say, okay, if I go into electrician here, which is wiring 101, what are we going to get? We're going to get some basic electricity, right? So some generators and whatnot. But what you really need is not only do you need this one, but you also need the traps, because what you need is you need that electric fence there, and then the dart traps and the blade traps. But you need a little bit of both. But you can't do anything without the actual generator itself. Now, sometimes I do find generators in the trader, and sometimes find electric fences in there. So, you know, chicken or the egg kind of thing. Me, I'd probably go wiring first, just so I can unlock the power as well. So then we can go in here and we can say use. And then if we go look now at our electrician there, we can see we're 3 of 25. Haven't quite got to our generator bank, which I think is like 5 or something like that. But hey, I like free stuff. I shall take that. And then we'll run back out over this way. Now, another smart thing to do is to be able to recognize it from really far away. Is you can just go ahead and put in some stuff. Now I'm going to put a little round. I'm going to get up on top of it. Here we go. A little round block here. Get up there. 2. Okay. That's the way it is going to be today. There we go. Like this, and then I could do, I don't know, something fun like an arrow. Like this. I think I feel like I'm going to put it on top. I haven't used those arrow slots in forever. I can't even remember the last time. There we go. You can also paint these too. We'll go ahead and... oh, we need... That's right. We need some wood. We need some wood. And now we can make ourselves the arming plots. While we're doing this. Again, look how much faster that is now, right? Again, we've got a level 5 axe. We're doing a lot more damage. Oh man, we need some food too, though. We need to find some food. Find it or buy it. Okay, and I'm just going to upgrade this one kind of like a marker. Alright, awesome. And back to getting some clay. Now, while we're doing this, we could also be doing cobblestone rocks to use up this resource that we have. So we're multitasking, right? We're collecting the clay as well as doing our other stuff. Now, eventually, we're going to need more wood, right? So what we want to do is set up a way where we can get a lot of wood very easily. We don't have to keep running further and further away from the base. Now, I don't like to put it too close. You can put it, I would say, as close as 30 blocks. Me, I'm putting it 40 blocks on this one. 40 blocks out from the primary base. And this is called the tree farm. So we're going to set up a bunch of trees, make it super easy for us to have a whole bunch of trees for the whole rest of the game. I personally put them in and then usually take them out right before Horde Night so that I don't have to look at them during Horde Night. And you'll see we'll get to a point where we don't even need to do the trees anymore because we have such an easy way of collecting them. But we're going to go ahead and just take out a few rows here. Now, it's actually faster to dig one layer down and then collect, which you'll see me do later. But this is multitasking right here, where we're setting up the tree farm at the same time that we are collecting clay. Again, try to do those multitasking, everybody. It's kind of like when you're working out, everybody. Try to get multiple muscle groups going at the same time, so you're like efficiently working out. Efficiently working them out as well. My wife put too much softener in my clothes, so I started doing my own. I've been doing mine since I was a kid. I mean, a little kid. I'm of the old school generation where it's like, oh, you want clean clothes? There's a washer dryer. You want some food? There's the kitchen. But it does make you self-reliant. I got to give it to my parents. It sure does. You cook that food or you die, bro. Just like in this game. You work on your food or you die. Hey, look, it finally, sun finally came out. Nice. All right, again, we're just diggy hole out here, everybody. We're just going long ways today. I know sometimes I go the other way. But I'm just going to do the ones that are closest to the base first. Now, if you're really tricky, you could do this. And I'm not being super tricky, but you just go there and see this one right here in the front where these chrysanthemums are. We're going to take that out. We're going to take this block out here. We're going to skip this block because that's going to be our starter block. Let's get this cotton. You can just punch this cotton, by the way, everybody. There we go. Okay, now we got that, right? And then we can go ahead and cut this way. We're just trying to cut around there. And then we're going to get the block behind this other block. Now, personally, I feel like it takes longer, but yeah, you do what you got to do. Okay, so we kind of got that going, and so we're going to have this as our very first block. What are we going to do? Well, we're going to take some of this stuff, and I just happen to have some pine seeds on me. It doesn't really matter. I think in the long run, you're going to get wood from either one, pine or oak. But that's going to go ahead and be put down right there. Then what I can do is I can go 1, and then 2, and 3, and I can actually make dirt from the clay that I picked up. So you don't need to make too many, maybe 10. More than enough. I only really need 1 right now. And so I'll take that 1 and then I'll put it down in that spot. And then I can go ahead and put another, if I can get it to go into my bar there, put another tree down. Again, they have to be separated by 3, otherwise they will not go down there, right? It will not allow you to put it down. And then 1, 2, and 3. That's pretty close. Now I like to put a little cap at the end here. Check this out. A little cap at the end, so it's just a little bit beyond where the tree is. It just makes it easier to put the seeds back in later. So we're just going to go ahead and square this out about 2. And we can add more of this later on. There's nothing that says we can't. And then again, right there, another thing of dirt. Like this. And then we're going to need more seeds. So let's go ahead and do a bit more of this. Again, we're day 5, everybody. We're cooking along. Getting it going on big time. And again, I also need the clay. So again, use the clay for cobblestone. Dig out a tree farm at the same time. And then just block it in. And GG's, you good, bro. You good. Speaking of stuff to do, could be doing some building blocks while I'm at it here. Go ahead and make me a bunch of those. Need a bunch of those. Now, rarely do I ever upgrade the building blocks. Sometimes I do. I have a lot of resources, and I go, okay, I got a ton of resources. I'll go ahead and upgrade these building blocks just so they stop breaking them, because they will definitely break them at some point. And there's 2, there's 3, and then there's our dirt, and then 1, 2, 3. And we'll go 1 more on this side. Yeah, we're doing 2 on that side, 2 on this side. So again, this would be 1, 2, 3. This would be where it would be. So we can go around it. I find it more annoying than just taking it out and then putting the dirt block back after you put the blocks down. But we'll try it. Here we go. Again, getting a lot more clay. Oh, there goes our food and water again. And we just happen to have some water. Don't need my hammer right now. There we go. Good enough. Blocks, 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 and more blocks. Blocks going back that way. We need to chop down some trees. These are pine trees over here. Now, depending on some of your skills is how much of the seeds that you get back. Usually you get 1 seed per tree. Sometimes you get 2, like I just did. And that allows me to put another one down over here. So I'm basically regrowing the plants that I've taken out now. So those are going to grow in there pretty nicely. Also got some wood out of that as well. I just take out all the other trees and just plant a tree farm. Where I can manage the trees, and all the other trees I like to just cut down so I don't see them. They're way away from my base and definitely away on Horde Night. Just helps everybody out in the group. Got no things on that one. Oh yeah, I did right here. More pine seeds. Those other ones were oak seeds. Okay, and then we'll go ahead just to make this look nice. And create a little separation here. Now, one of the things you can do, take all these darn things out. You need them later anyway. It's going to be in your way. And it's going to be really, really annoying. Cobblestone. 1,000. Wow. Now we're talking. Now what you're doing is you're making an investment in the future, right? That you're going to let these grow up and whatnot. Now again, typically I like to put them in, let them go until just about Horde Night. Now, every time I need clay, I just come over here and keep expanding my thing. I don't just make a hole in the ground and make a big old hole that you're going to fall into over and over again. It actually serves a purpose. I'm a big fan of multitasking and things being multi-purpose. Big fan of all of that. All right. Man, we're making some good progress today. Getting our tree farm in, day 5. And we go right to. That's for sure. It's early morning as well. We can get this done and maybe run out and do some more questing, try to get our bicycle. That'd be amazing to get that before day 7. Right there. And that is a done tree farm. Look at that. All right. So again, now we got 5 trees growing, and then we can do 5 more and 5 more and do it all the way off into the horizon if we want to. You don't need them more than, I'd say, 5 rows at the beginning. So 5 times 5 would be 25 trees. Then later, maybe more, but really you don't. That's more than enough trees right there to get it started. And then, I'll go over here and chop down some of these. Kind of clean it up a little bit. I don't like it when the mobs are hiding behind the trees or they're in the brush of the trees. Sometimes hard to shoot when they're like that. Again, you can see I'm really clearing a lot of stuff away from my base. Okay, speaking of my base, let's go up here. Let's get up here to this top part. It'll let me go up there. There we go. And another. Okay, or not. Right there. There we go. And we'll put this in here. I know our little potatoes are growing. Let's go ahead and grow something else. What do we got? What do we got here? We got some corn? We sure do. All right, let's get some corn in there. There we go. Can we do any more farming plots? I would imagine no. But we're going to give it a go. How many can we do? Oh, we can do 3. All right, let's go. I ran out of nitrate powder. Let's do those farming plots first, and then we'll do the cobblestone. Let's say 500. All right, upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. Very nice. Do we upgrade all this? Do we upgrade that second row down here, the top row? Go down here and see if we got our top row. Yeah, let's go ahead and finish our top row. This is pretty incredible right here, everybody. This is, I'm making this look easy, but this is a massive, massive leap forward here this early game. And again, we're going to be ready for already several Horde Nights up ahead. The only other thing that I would do to the base at this point, beyond upgrading this stuff, is just to add more rows of spikes. All right, now I'm level 11. You know exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go in here and say, you know what? I want to collect resources easier. Give me some more Miner 69er, or, in fact, give me more resources first, and then we'll go Miner 69er after that. Trying to use the reverse and see how I like it. I find in the end, it's, you know, one's best as the other. You know, you're going to end up doing both of them anyway. That's why that strength line is so awesome, especially if you're going sledgehammer, because you can pair your sledgehammer up with your mining and all of that. And that's typically why I go sledgehammer. Get our torch out of there. Typically why I go sledgehammer. What do we do with those candles? I need some candles too. Let's put our torch up here now, kind of up out of the way. It's going to be floating up there a little bit, but that's how it goes. And speaking of lighting, let's go up here and put lighting in. With our little candles. Just throw it up. Yeah, let's say on the side of them boxes there. What about right there on the ground? On the side of this thing. Nope, not like that. This way. There we go. A little bit of light in there. Maybe put that on the ground, actually. There we go. All right, now we got to be thinking toward the next thing. What are we going to do to have some food here, everybody? We're going to need some food. Big time. All right, double press this. So anything that goes with this goes back in there. Anything down here, double press this. And we have 3 more farming plots we can get going. 1, 2, number 3. All right, what else we got going? Let's see what we got for seeds in here. Some blueberries, all right. Some coffee seeds. Don't really have anything else. Maybe some aloe vera. All right, so we're just going to start doing one of each thing. Now, the whole point of this is that you're putting 1 down, and from that 1, you're going to make 2, and from 2 to 4, 4 to 8, and so on. So it's exponential growth is what you're trying to do, right? It's like compound interest, right? Every 7 years, if you leave your money in like a Roth IRA or something like that, it's going to double its value. So you put $1,000 in there, in 7 years, it's going to be worth $2,000. Then it's going to be worth $4,000, then $8,000, then $16,000, then $32,000, then $64,000, then $128,000. Yeah, like that if you live long enough. Time is the ultimate multiplier if you live long enough to see it happen. Now, sadly, mine did not get to multiply that long. I would have loved it because I would have had a bunch of money by now. But sadly, I had to pull it out and pay a bunch of doctors so I didn't die. But the money don't do me no good if I'm dead. Also, that's a big factor as well. All right, where's my hammer? We're going to do my hammer. It's going to upgrade much faster. Okay, we got all these upgraded. We upgraded the bottom parts here. What's up, guy? I want to come over here and party. Come on. What you got? Good enough. Okay. Probably put a hatch on that thing so I don't fall down in there. Hatchety hatch. Let's go. Lean. There we go. Actually put it this way. There we go. Okay, so we got our hatches in. We got all of this. Probably should get in some more questing. How are we doing on our questing here? 6 to 10. All right, we're looking good. We're going to have a big food problem here in a moment. What do we do with that meat? I think we can go ahead and make another one. just to kind of hold this over for now. Let's see, some charred meat. Where are we at? We're in grilled corn down here too, and some cornbread. Let's see. I haven't made cornbread in a while. Yeah, let's see if we got some corn in here. I thought I saw some in here. Yeah, look at this. Okay, make some cornbread. Put this in here. Now, cornbread is actually the emote that you have for food and water most of the time. And it comes from 7 Days to Die, which is pretty cool. A little bummed I missed out on those tarps. I wish I had thought of it earlier, but that's okay. We're going to make that run a little extra. Then we're going to go ahead and do some char meat after that. That's about 3 minutes. All right, maybe one more just to make sure. Also, we don't have any water to convert yet. This is still collecting, getting very close, and whatnot. So we definitely want to wait for that food, so we'll have it. And while we're waiting, we're upgrading. Right down here. Again, we did all of this. We did all of our supports. All right, looking good. All right, let's upgrade the upper base supports. Our mushrooms are growing away under there. We'll definitely move those later. All right, look at that. Both lower side and upper side cobblestone. Very, very nice. All right, how's our water doing? Oof, so close. So close. 33 seconds on that sucker there. I want to try to get that and start that converting before I head off. And again, the trade is going to reset on day 7. So we're going to have to try to get that going on. Get this down here as a backup weapon. What do we got up here? Oh, there's our wrench we can put down there. Wrench some more stuff. Make sure this is loaded. I'd actually put this before the shotgun. Can we make any better bone knives? How are we doing on our bone knives? Yeah, level 2. We can get some bone. Right up here. Better bone knife. Grab this one. Okay. And there's our cornbread. Cornbread's worth 10. We have a lot of cornmeal, so we definitely could cook up some cornbread as well and use that. That's what we used to use all the time, by the way, is the cornbread. Cornbread used to be like a staple of the entire game, but not as much anymore. All right, there's our water. And we'll cook that as well. This will have a little bit of water, a little bit of meat. And that'll help us a bit on our food. But our food, again, running low. So we need to get out to base. All that in there. Good down there. Work that out a little bit. All right. Probably do a little bit of upgrading over here. How much wood do we have? A lot of wood. All right. I don't want to upgrade this too much. But enough so I feel pretty safe with it for a while. Yeah, we're just making a little tiny base here. Obviously, we're going to be making a much bigger base later. But the smaller base you make in the beginning, the more you can upgrade it, and the faster you can get ready for Horde Night than making a big, gigantic base. And I've made that mistake time and time again. In fact, I made it a couple playthroughs ago. In my team playthrough, we take on really big POIs and we just don't have enough time to build it up before Horde Night came in. So I'm at the end building the base at the very last second. Also a good idea to pre-build your bases before you move from one biome to another. So you're just chilling out in that biome until your other base in another biome is ready for you to move in. That's what I'm going to be doing in this particular playthrough with my crew. Out of wood. All right, how are we doing over here? We got our water. We got our food. We can turn this off so we have a little bit of leftover stuff for next time. And that's back to collecting water. All right, let's just go ahead and drink this water. Let's go ahead and eat this food. That's going to kick in while we're on the road. All right, next quest. Let's go. Again, while you have food and water, you want a quest, right? So you're not struggling as much for that. Now, some food and water are also going to make it so you're more thirsty, too. So keep that in mind. But while I have my stamina up, we can run over here. We can check out the cook's residence over here. Maybe they've got some more water and some more food. What's up, big boy? You actually scared me there, bro, out of nowhere. Actually scared me a little bit. Again, don't want to waste my stamina on these mobs. I hate walking slow. So annoying. So annoying. Gilbert residence. All right, let's go see what this one's all about. From there, watch this. I grab these chairs, and then if you reset it, it's magic. The chairs are back again. Didn't change the mailbox. Sometimes it changes the mailbox as well. All right, let's get in here. A little chemistry station. What we got? Ooh, some nitrate. We could use that. Whoa. Watching on the right. Man, that was a lot of hits right there, too. A lot of hits. Sadly, I don't have any lights, everybody, so sorry we're going to run around in the dark a little bit. But we do what we got to do, right? Hopefully we find one as we're going through here. Watch out, there's no mobs behind you. That's usually the thing that gets you. As you run up here and all of a sudden you got like 3 or 4 of them behind you. I think we can just dip over to the left here. Around that. Some wood there. Now, by the way, these are actually pretty good. You can get some paper and some plastic out of those. That'll probably help us get another dew collector. As we go there. All right, now we've come this way, and now we got to jump down and hope we don't die. Here we go. There's a mob nearby, too. What I'm going to do is jump on the couch in case the floor gives way. This is definitely going to be fun. So we got a couple... Oh, and I was right. Oh, look at that. I almost fell. Got on the couch in time. That looked total sketch. And on the table. This is a game we used to play when I was a kid. We called it Psychomoto. Psychomoto is a game you play. Is a game you play where you don't touch the floor. Some people call it lava floor or floor lava or whatever. That's not what we called it. Basically, you're trying to move from one thing to another. Oh my God, some acid. Oh, okay. Now we're cooking. Getting it going. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. You go across, the monkey bars, and then you get on the trampoline, and you jump on the trampoline, and you jump to the next thing, and you get on the, the wall. Go along your fence line, and you have to climb along the fence line, and then you get on your garden, and then your garden shed or whatever. We used to do that a lot. That was super fun. The first person to fall was out. You fell. If you touched the ground, you were out. Just like that. Look at this trick right here, everybody. Boom. Get over here. There's a tool digest right there. I want to get them books off of there. Again, watch out for sketchy floor action. Oh, right there. Can't believe that guy's not dead. All right. We got one more. We're clearing the area. In theory. Don't trust it. Told you. Nice. All right, got her done and ran out of stamina right at the end there. All right, now we need some resources. See if we can get some water. Yes, okay, some water. We can also go to the roof there. Don't think it's over, everybody, when you're in here looting. Because it usually isn't. That's when some more mobs are going to spawn and try to walk over here while you're doing this. So that's why I kind of loot really fast. What do we got here? Takes 50% less damage from collapsing mines. Not all that useful, but somewhat useful. And then you'll see me scrap a bunch of stuff there just to kind of clear my inventory a bit. And then over here. Like that. And so the, right there. Oh, learn that. Here at the top. All right, looking good, looking good. Oh, we couldn't get this. Okay, what can we get rid of? Feathers. Feathers, I usually end up selling. And by the way, they'll stay there. If you really want to come back and get them, you know where to find them. Some plastic there. Oh, another acid. What the heck? What is going on right now, everybody? What is going on? Holy moly. We're going to make a note of that. Tons of acid. You get in via the front door. Is that how we got in? First floor, chem stations. Watch out for, oh, I should put it over here. And this one. Watch out for falling floor. Oh, no, we went, you get in front door. Oh, wait, no, you get in edge of building and climb to top and drop down. And then I'll just say falling floor. All right, just making notes of all these POIs. Again, if you know what I'm doing, I got a spreadsheet. I'm writing them down. And then, of course, we wrote them all down last time, but I'm also seeing new ones this time, so we're writing those down, too, just for fun. Really great POI, by the way, and also some commander gloves. Which one was, what's the commander gloves? Range damage. Oh, yeah, we're definitely taking that one. This one's for when you're driving. That's fuel usage. Don't really need that one. Oh, and we got some food, too. Let's just use it now so we don't have to carry it around and say, why we got all this food? Right there. Very nice. Again, I'll take it out of there. Make it a little thirsty, but we're just here for the loot. And a little sham sandwich there. Very nice. I guess we can take out the couch. Again, looking at the time up there at the top. And get a little bit of that. Watch out for the falling floor. The falling floor does not stop falling, by the way. It will continue to fall, and I'm not sure which one of these are actually going to fall in, so... And a lot of glue. Oh, look out. A lot of glue and acid in this one. Like it. I always assume there's mobs in there. Yeah, more water. All right, all right. Liking it, liking it. What we got here? Let's see something like this, I think. I wonder what's behind there. Nothing. All right. There's definitely something down below. We definitely want to go check that out. Oh, yeah, look at all those ones. Again, if you just keep moving, everybody should be fine. Oh, yeah, here they come. Like I said, they're going to come try to find you while you're in here looting this POI. Don't need chrysanthemum seeds right now. I could definitely use that instead. Cobblestone or... Probably aloe vera. I'll get the cobblestone instead. Nails? That's fine. He'll find his way to me eventually. Just trying to get the good stuff. Massively overburdened. Corn seeds are good. I don't want all that stuff. Kind of want to keep all that. For now, anyway. So this is a corn seed. Again, if I need any of this stuff, everybody, I can always come back and grab it later. You open that door for me, guy? Oh, well, how nice of you. Thanks for knocking that door out for me. Come on, do the rest of the job so I can just go out that way. Hey, appreciate the help. All right, that makes it easy for me to walk back to the base. And again, make sure that you finish the quest before you walk away, because I did that in my last playthrough. I actually was walking away and totally forgot to get the bag as well. And I gotta go get my clothes. Hydrofluoric acid is major danger. Acid is one of those things that is a hit or miss in each playthrough. Sometimes you get a whole bunch of them, and sometimes you get next to none of them. You need it for the chemistry station. You also need it for wheels. You need it for the turbo or the fuel saver mod. All sorts of stuff, just like duct tape, everybody. Your duct tape and your acid is pretty rare. And then also beakers is one of those rare ones. It's kind of like sulfur in Satisfactory. It's actually one of the rarest elements in Satisfactory. It doesn't seem like it when you're extracting it, but when you get into the later game, when you need a lot of sulfur and you're trying to do nuclear power and you're trying to do all of that, you'll be hunting down that sulfur. You'll be looking for it. All right, massively overburdened as normal. You watch my stream for more than 5 minutes, you know it. Doesn't matter if I'm in a game for 5 minutes. 5 minutes in any game, like Skyrim, boom, overburdened. Each and every time. And that's because all this loot is worth it. What I really need to do is, I could go in and just loot every single location, by the way, and just put all the stuff in a box. This is how the way we used to do it before we did quests. But I want to turn this quest in and get another quest. So that I can continue my little quest circle here. And the smart thing to do is to put some storage outside the trader, and it saves you a little bit of time going back and forth. But what I really want is the bicycle. And you want to get it as early as you can. Because you're going to be able to go further and you're going to be able to store stuff in the back. Yeah, overburdened, big time. And I could be putting points into, carrying more stuff. I'm not a big fan of burning too many points into that early on. Just walk a little overburdened. You're just going to walk a little slower. It's okay. But I have this box up here just for this very reason, so I can go ahead and throw that in there, and I can say, what am I going to sell to the trader? I'm going to sell this cash. Really nothing else in here I would sell to the trader. I could sell the enforcer gloves, but I'm going to save them because later on when I'm going to be driving around, I'm going to be like, I keep running out of gas. I can go ahead and use that, save me 2%. Definitely saving those bottles of acid, though. I'm already on my way to a chem bench right there. All right, let's go turn this into the trader. Let's get it going. All right. Oh, and the next thing I need to do, speaking of trader and things, did we get another point? Nope. Okay. Talk to the trader.
Hour ain't happy
Crafting skill bundle magazine. What do you got next, guy?
This time, oops. You don't buy something next time, I'll shoot you.
What you got this close? The cook's residence, which we already did. I don't like to do the same one twice. That's the first time he's given me doubles since I started doing a solo playthrough. He very often he doesn't give you a double. Sometimes he'll give you. Sometimes like I did 25 POIs in a row in my last playthrough, and none of them were the same. And also because you'll start to level up to a tier 2 one. So again, we're going to do it without Crazy Billy's Used Cars, T1, and this is a fetch. Now again, we forgot to go back to that other spot. Just dawned on me, I forgot to go back to that other spot and get all that in loot over there. We might want to go back there. Okay, Crazy Billy's Used Cars.
Word of advice, next time, bathe before coming to a job interview.
Not going to do it. Never going to happen. All right, let's get all this loot. Oh, you know what we could have done? We could have done this. Then we could have done this, and then we could have opened this. We could have learned all of these. Then we could do that. Oh, and I forgot to sell them the cash. Oh, well. Primitive armor, quality 3. Oh, knife 3. All right, I'll get some upgrades. I don't know what the other thing was. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Jump. Way easier to get up into your base if you don't have to jump over your spikes first. Very, very useful. All right, how we doing? Getting close, getting close. All right, we've got some murky water here. Let's fire that up. About 3 minutes. Okay, we'll put a couple of those in there. That'll get that going. Any food in there that we can run? Doesn't look like it. We're going to go right here. We're going to press this twice. Anything that's already in there, it's going to go in there. And then down here, press it twice. Anything that's in there is going to automatically go in there. We got some mushrooms. We're going to go ahead and put those down here. Underneath here, out of the way. Now, they are susceptible to getting hit on Horde Night if there's some ranged mobs, which I seriously doubt there will be that many ranged mobs. But you never know. Farm plot. What do we need over here? A bunch more nitrate. Didn't we get a bunch of nitrate? I thought I saw some. Yeah, right here. Let's make another farm plot. How am we going to make? Oh, we can make 4 of them. Booyah! Bow-bow! Bow-bow-bow-bow. Now, because I offset this on the outside of the base and not on the inside, I can actually put farming plots along the back corner here and actually along here all the way to that edge. Again, doing that on the outside. Speaking of that, did I upgrade these bottom ones? Oh, hey-oh. I did not upgrade the bottom ones. Let's upgrade those. Great thing about having the bars is that you can look around the side. I think that front one I didn't do. Because I don't really need it. Now, I don't want to massively upgrade the whole entire thing. Look at all the zombies coming down the road. I'll wait till they walk over here. There we go. More water. Get that water cooking. Oh, man, look at that water. Now, we just got a food problem. That's our problem right now. We got a big old food problem. And we're going to put these right here like this. And more potatoes. Oh, wait, we got another one done. Right there. 14 seconds on that next one. I think we put these down. More potatoes. What else we got? Down here. Goldenrod. We've got aloe vera. Not really. Some more coffee. And just kind of mixing it up for right now, and then later on I'll get real serious. We'll get real serious with that farm. And then, what's up, guys? Come on over here. All right, come on, let's party. Well, look at you, big boy. Well, come on. Whoa, he can hit me in there. All right, enough of this. Leveled up. Hey, thanks for the loot, guys. I love it when they bring me free loot. Very nice of them. All right, come on, hurry up. Shot him right in the face. Yeah, he can hit me from right there. They can actually hit from further away, it feels like. I was way too close. But now we know. Let's say you can fall up to 15 meters without taking any damage while carrying 5,000 dukes or more. I guess I should be carrying a lot of dukes around now. All right, more loot. Was that more acid on top of the acid I already have? I don't think I put the acid in there. I think that's I was still in the middle of doing all of my things over here. Look at all those goodies. Over here, we'll put this away. Nitrate should go up here. Man, this is getting full up here. Maybe we'll take the wheel out, put the nitrate in. What do we not need right now? Probably brass. Lead. I really need to look at that for right now because we don't have the forges for that yet. Brass, lead, tires. I do want to keep my wrench. No, we already got that going, so we can put this back in here. And then our stun pills up there. And we got some cash. Hola. Very nice. How we doing over here? That's good. How we doing here? Oh yeah. Bring me that food and water. What are we doing here? Let's lock some more slots. Again, you see my slots start to get taken up. Not there. What do we have in here? What are we missing? I'll put water up there for now. Oh, I know, my coal. That's what it was. Coal up here. There we go. Okay, so we just need some more fuel. Let's throw some more fuel in there. Let it run. Don't really have that much food, though. Really hurting on that food. Maybe some more cornbread. Just gonna eat these. We can cook on these. What do we got unlocked for cooking here? Boiled egg, which I don't really want to do. Some whole bunch of baked potatoes. We got some cornbread that we can make. Alright, I don't think we're to where we can do pumpkin bread yet. No, can't do it. That back in there. Again, anything that doesn't actually take water. Cornbread does. And we're going to go ahead and do that because we're going to get more water over here. It'd be nice to get a second dew collector in here, but you can see it ain't going to fit in here, but it's certainly not. So we're going to build it vertically here in a bit. Let's see, dew collector. Let's track that. What we need is duct tape. Duct tape or some glue. Plenty of glue. Look at that. Holy mackerel. All right, well, we'll make a bunch of duct tape then. Duct tape. Go, baby. 9 duct tape. We make 2 of them. How's our polymers? Not enough polymers, though. But we will have a bunch of duct tape. And we can collect them polymers. We're going to need another 120 polymers. We got plenty of pipes to make 2 more dew collectors. Let's go ahead and think about the second level of our base. I don't think we have enough of our wood. Again, where are we at? 7 of 10. Alright, we'll let that stuff cook up for a bit. Before it's nighttime, we'll grab some more wood over here. Oh, we get a level up. We sure did. Alright, one more and a minor 69er. Now, the next one is level 5, everybody, so you have to put 2 points in there, and that's what I feel like your cutoff is. But now you're collecting crazy tons of resources, everybody. You're really scaling up on the amount of wood. And I got a honey out of that because I found that honey book earlier. So if I do get infected, I'll have that. And we'll keep her going. You can see it collects a lot faster, too. Now, we don't have even any forges yet or anything like that. Usually I'm in a solo playthrough. I'm not that worried about forges this early. Here's somebody. Here's your Gubs. Drop a tree on her head. Yeah, crush her with the tree. So yeah, killed her with the tree, everybody. Awesome. You can also do that in Valheim. You can kill yourself and kill mobs with a tree. In this game, you can't really kill yourself. I haven't seen my ability to kill myself yet, but we can try it. Let's go. Nope. No damage. Look at that. Now we're cooking. Again, just clearing as more as I can away from the base. I can see our tree farm is little bit over there. Another honey. Oh, I need to get my clothes. Oh, I forgot. I was going to take a break. I got totally sidetracked yet again. Sidetracked. All right, hold on. We got to get these trees. I'm going to dip before the mobs start running at me. And we'll have like 1,200. Wow, look at that. 1,200 wood right there. I'm getting like 100 or 200 at the beginning of the game. Now we've massively scaled up to about 1,200. So my collecting is insane. Plus, I'm doing a lot of great block damage as well. Look at this base. Day 5, everybody. Day 5. Kismet kill box up and running. All right, a little bit of pause. Everybody gonna run. Gonna grab my laundry. One last time, and then I shall be back in just a bit. So I'm going to go ahead and leave you guys with some words on stream. I'll be back for some more epic action. Now we're getting close to Horde Night, so you definitely want to stick around, everybody. Make sure you have yourself a snack and drink while you're waiting for the epic Horde Night action to test out the Kismet kill box. See how she works in 2.2. Hopefully she works well. We'll see. Here we go. back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. How we doing here? Oh, man, we need some help. We need a serious amount of words over here. What? What? I don't see any words. Peon. That's the only one I can see. Ping. There we go. Both got one in there. Ivan's trying to help out. That was hard, everybody, with the fake letters, man. That was a tough one. Gonna give you guys a bunch of kids caps for playing along while we were busy taking a break there. We're gonna get back to some 7 Days to Die. Let's get it going on. Make sure to put a 1 in the chat so I know that you can see and hear me here on the stream. Now we're crushing it right now, everybody. Day 5, getting it going on. Kismet Killbox is looking really rock solid. We're doing okay on our food and water. We've got our dew collector in. We've been converting a bit here. We got to get way more of this in here so we can keep that rocking. We do have a few baked potatoes, which we should probably just eat. Let's get them going. We got a bit of a farm going back here as well. Looking good, looking good. I like it, I like it. And then we're going to go ahead and do some more upgrading of our center supports here with all this wood we got. Now it's nighttime, so it's going to make it easier for us to do our thing here. And we're just upgrading these blocks. Now, if I'm just going to go to a wood block, I typically will just put the building block down and upgrade it. But you'll see later, I'll go when I'm doing cobblestone building. I will totally not even bother. I'll just go right to cobblestone itself. And we are going to be moving biomes as we go along. They've taken out the biome cap limit, so you can just keep getting your loot limit up in each biome. You don't hit a certain cap, which is awesome. I didn't mind it either way, everybody. It wasn't that big a deal to me. Some people didn't like it. So they listened to everybody's feedback and they took it out. So there we go. All right. Now I want to go ahead and get up a little bit higher. Like this. Now, I'm not going to build a humongous base here, but I am going to go ahead and just kind of cap off the roof here. Get this to go the right way. Gonna be like that, are ya? Come on. There we go. All right, we'll get this one while we're at it. Hooah. Wow, that actually worked better than I thought. Also, we're going to keep this swinging outward here so we have more room on the upside. And again, we're just going to pick these up. That is not... Oh, those are all on the inside. That's right. Those are on the inside. The other ones are on the outside. You can tell by the block direction where the block should line up over there. Because on these ones, the block is actually coming inward, so that means it's taking up this block here. Which is not good, because that actually, just dawned on me, needs to be this one. So this one needs to be like a dish. We can get it to rotate the right way. 4 hours later. There we go. And these blocks here can just be on the outside, like this. And we don't need to do the thing like that, because what we're going to do is take these and also flip them like this. Again, just so they can go across the top there. And then same thing here. We're going to flip this on the outside. And right there. And then also on the inside here. Now, one of the problems is if we get too close or we block right there. If we block the thing here, it's not going to be able to collect the water. So we want to make sure that we do leave bars there in the middle of the dew collector so it can continue to collect. And then everything around that can go ahead and be filled in. All right. And we also want to continue this up. Man, we need more blocks. Building blocks. Make 400. Okay, well, let's make 150 instead. All right, and then we can go ahead and we're just going to continue this this ladder up this way, like I saw. So we do want to come up. We can come up and then we can stop, or we can go that way. Why do we have that way? We have that backwards. That hatch is backwards. Just done on me. Actually, I could just put the hatch this way. There we go. And that just allows it so I can either go down or I can come up all the way, or I can just kind of go right. I can also take this one out, so when I'm coming out, when I'm coming up the thing, I can just go up and go straight, and then there I am. Or I can go up, and then I can just jump, and then go up to the one up above, or I can back up here and just jump up there. Just be careful you don't fall all the way down, or you will break your leg. That is for sure. Okay, and we got an entryway up at the top, so we got that going. And let's go ahead, just give ourselves a bit of headroom here. Now I've got to watch out here because you can see that it says, hey, you can't do that because this plant is growing there. But that won't be a problem in a minute because I'm actually just going to take those right back out again. Because even though it's already grown a little bit there, we can go ahead and just take all these out. Because we're going to be moving all of these out of here. Now they do need, if I were to keep them in here, they would need to be, what do you call it, have light coming in. You only need one like in the middle. It's usually like a diamond pattern, a 3x3 diamond. What happens if we take this out is it doesn't destroy it. It actually takes the actual farm plot itself out. And we're going to go ahead and just take the farm. Move it on out of here. All right, there we go. No more farm in our way. Oh, I hear somebody. Oh, screamer. Barrel coming down. Barrel wants to come down and say hello. Wow, 3 barrels. Oh, not barrels. It's nighttime. Died before I could get him. Dead, dead, dead. All dead. All right, our first screamer of this playthrough. Always fun. Thought they'd run up on me. Didn't think I was ready for them, but I was. All right, we got a lot of upgrading to do up here. So again, just doing low ceiling, keeping this in here. Now, what we want to do is we want to think about how we're going to do our dew collectors in here. So we want to kind of block this out. Now, what I do is I use a plus pattern like this. So 3x3x3. And then here, 1, 2. Uh-oh, we got problems. We got things in the way here. So we want to think about how we can rearrange this so that we can get more dew collectors in here. Now, but this side over here has more room, and thus I could move this back One of the things I could do is turn this off, grab all this stuff out of here. Because I have my, I'm encumbered. Yeah, that's right, I am. Let's empty the workstation. Oh, I forgot to get the thing out of there. The grill. What I can do is I can just pick that up and move that out of the way. Like so. Oh. All right, so that gives me more room. Now, this back corner here is already taken up. There's no way I'm going to be able to put a dew collector there unless I put it over the top of this entrance here, which I could totally do. You could totally try to get it in there, but this little corner right here is not going to let you go there. Over here, we can actually you want to make sure you put all the blocks down to see if you can get it there. If I were to do it here, you can see that that block would be in the way. It would have to be this. And then it would be here and so on. So we can get another one here in the corner, and we want to think about, okay, right up here in the corner of this. Actually, it doesn't look like that was the one. It's this one. I need to put another bar in there. Put this one in first. And then we'll pick up from way over there. I'll put that bar in there so that the dew can get down to the dew collector. We're going to try to put 2 more of them in here. Now, what I would do is just move your cooking way back here in the back, away from all the other stuff, where you can easily store it. So I'm going to go ahead and put it back here. In fact, what I'm going to do is once I get this thing to actually go the way I want it to go, I'm going to put 2 of them there. Just like that. And then we'll put our campfire in there, and we're going to start doubling up on our campfires. Like that. And make another campfire. Right over here. Now, I will be expanding the base later on. No reason to expand it right now. And again, we're going to need more storage boxes. Now, I think I had an extra one. There's one. And we want to put our stuff back in here like this. And then I'm going to go ahead and just put this right above the, up above the thing. It won't catch fire. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine, everybody. And then take all the stuff that I currently have and try to merge it with what we've got, including this. And then down here, we'll merge all of this stuff back together with some seeds. Up here, we'll put this, and say that, and this. Keep my hammer and my blocks. I put this in here, maybe. Actually, we just grab all that. And then we're going to just transfer it to this box over here. And then same thing here. All the stuff I'm going to be looking for currently is going to be in that one box. And when you're solo, everybody, you can make this much easier on yourself by reducing the amount of boxes that you're using. Usually I increase the amount of boxes when I'm playing with more people, so this way you're not all stuck in the same box. It still happens, even though you try to separate all your stuff. But a great place to just throw a whole bunch of this stuff just over here on the side. And we can go ahead to anything else. We'll take out our candle. Go in here. And we're going to take out this bottom crate. Now, if you have stuff in there, what's going to happen is that stuff's going to drop on the ground, and it ain't going to be good. You're going to want to grab it right away. All right, we'll get that bedroll out of there. And then we're going to use some blocks to simulate another one. Now, whenever I'm doing one that's like a plus, like this, to have one that's like a plus, I'll do the opposite on the other one, on the next one. Or you can use different shapes, whatever you want to do. So what I'll do is I'll make it like an X instead. And you can see we can get that X in there. So we can get 2 more dew collectors there and just leave that one where it is. Then we want to have the center, which is this part here, be opened up there. And we want to have it where it is bars. Now, why is it important to do this first? Because what you're doing is you're planning out the garden also on the top part. So when you're up here on the top part, you can see exactly where your items are and where you can place your garden plots. Now, before I place my garden plots, though, we're going to definitely upgrade a whole bunch of this before we get into that. 'Cause we don't want to lose any of that if we can avoid it. Let's upgrade this. Now, I'm working very three-dimensionally, where I'm working on inside blocks and outside blocks. And while we're at it here, we could probably put a candle down so we don't have to do this dance in the dark. There we go. A little something going on there. Again, we got food and water problems again. Now, if I could buy more animals, it'd be way easier. If I get me a bicycle, I could go search for animals more often. Try to hunt them down, be a little easier. But we definitely going to be upgrading all of this first before we put our farm up above. Now these inner ones here act as support rows, like this. So this is a support row. The two sides are supporting it, and then it's supporting it downward. These outside ones are supported by the block at the bottom, vertically. Get up here so we can get this one in here. And just rinse and repeat all the rest of these blocks. You want to upgrade these so that you don't accidentally pick them up and then whatever you have sitting on there falls down. Unless you want to do that, I wouldn't do it with your farm, that's for sure. But we're building a very vertical base, tower base. Now, of course, depending on whether you're in like other biomes and you have a bunch of storms and the storms are having trouble. Oh, thank you, Bubs, also for that one. Appreciate that. Give you guys some kids caps for being awesome. And having my back. I appreciate you. Yeah, so we want to make sure that we're not going to get stormed on in future zones. We want to make sure we have enough vertical height as well so we can fit our dew collectors in here. They're also 3 high, so they're 3, wide, 3 length, and then 3 height. Make sure you got enough room. Looks like we got most of that. Let's get this over here. Okay. Got that upgraded. Upgraded. All right, there we go. Now we're ready for our farm up there. And again, we can see where all the parts are, where we don't want to put our farm plots. And we're just going to run the first one right along this row here. And then we'll run another one along this road. Notice I'm leaving the outside edge. Now, here's a great thing about doing what I'm doing, everybody, is the outside edge can be like this. Offset. So if I offset the outside edge like this, that means I can get more farm plots in these edges because this is being lifted up from down below. In the corners, I could go ahead at this point and say, you know what, we're just going to go ahead and put a block right there. And then we're going to go ahead and put a block right here. Because this top part is not really going to have a roof on it. It's just going to be open to the elements. And we can just go ahead and run this all the way across. Now, I could just run this all the way across without putting the supports on the side. But I'm just that guy that likes to make sure it's just so. Trying not to fall off, of course. Pick these up. Wish I could have done this first. Yeah, just give it some protection against getting shot up here as well. Very easy to do. Again, we'll be expanding the base more later on. But for right now, just going to use our existing supports like so. This will do a great job of doing this. Now again, there's a little bit of a gap right in the corner. You can't really see it where the two blocks come together. It's not really going to be that big of an issue. Now same thing here. We're going to go on the outside of the block. And just bring that up nicely. And then we're going to go ahead and just make sure we got some good line supports down there all the way down. Whoop, and there it goes. Did I do it? Oh, man, saved myself at the very last second there. Almost went for a very bad broken leg there. Knew it was going to happen. This is the problem with this game, everybody. You have to lean off the side. Instead of like satisfactory, you can just aim at the edge, which is way better. Keeps things like that from happening. But it worked out. Alright, we need something to drink. It's not going to be a problem here in a second. We're going to get our blocks in. Very nice. Now again, this makes it where I have more room up here to put as many farm blocks in as I can. Another thing I would do as well, since there's going to be a block behind here, is just put in an extra ladder so that when you come up, you'll end up on top of the blocks eventually when I make more farming blocks. Now, we know this is all going to be... Oops, lost my candle there. Give me my candle. Lost my candle. What a bummer. Now, we want to also put our bedroll over here in the corner away from everything else so that we have our cooking. We have this, 2 more dew collectors for now. And then also we have a room for 1 forge there as well. Now, we're going to go ahead and check over here. We've got some water. Very nice. And we're going to go ahead cook up some more water. Put another one of those right up there. Get it out of the lock thing. There we go. Oh, because I did put the cooking pot back in there. It's going to be super useful. Did I not? Oh. Cooking pot. Put it in the wrong one? I think I put it in this one. Alright, it's trolling me. Alright, over here. In this one. Cook that water. Okay. That's good. That's good. We're going to let that run. Keep my wrench. We got that running there. Now, let's check for any other food or water. We got some cornbread. We can definitely use that. We can drink some acid. That ought to be tasty. Let's see. And these are all seeds in here. Okay, so back to potatoes, back to corn seeds, coffee. Maybe some blueberries are really later. We'll deal with that later. Some aloe vera. Maybe a little bit of that. Okay. So, we'll start with our potatoes first. Put our potatoes down. And then a couple aloe vera. There we go. Get our corn in there. Right there. And then whatever we have left. We have a lot of coffee ones. You want to have them all working for sure. Now, I kind of want to put a garden box up there, but I typically keep it down here, so it's just easier for me to sort it. I don't have to go tracking down where all that stuff is. Put that down there. Don't really need this. I could use my hammer back. And put that in there. Okay. Now, we need more wood. More wood. We also need some drinks. Got a couple honeys there. Very nice. How much longer on this drink? Okay, we're already good to go. Okay, we definitely need to work on our food, water, and quests. We're day 6 right now. That's all going to just grow and grow and grow. Very nice. Pop this up. Get that thing. Let that dew collector do its dew collector thing. Let's see. By the way, it resets on day 7. So the second it hits over to day 7 is the second go to trader. You don't have to wait till after Horde Night or anything like that. I would do it the second it resets each time if you are waiting on stuff to reset. I'm just going to go ahead and eat this cornbread. And we're going to move on to the next quest. In fact, we might be a little tricky. And just eat it on the way. There we go. Notice the stamina is all the way back up again. Stamina takes a big hit on food for sure. Time to reload any of our weapons. Weapons are all good. Lots of running back and forth there. Hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm having a great time. Man, time is flying by. It really does fly by when you're doing this, everybody, when you're having a good time. That's my measure of any great game, as if time is just flying by like that. Very, very fun. I feel like we're doing really, really good on this playthrough. Really good start. Rock solid. Got a wrench and all that other stuff. Got a wrench and a hammer and all sorts of goodies. And, oh, I forgot to put the blocks outside, the ones I've already done. Now, it's really early right now on day 6, so we might be able to get a few more quests in, maybe get that bicycle. By the way, on Horde Night, if you can, you can get on your bicycle. You try to run away if things get really bad. You can say, I'm out. Dipping out of here. And I think we did this one. Which one is this one? The Owens residence. Let's look over here. Yes, we did. This was one of the ones that we did. So we're going to go ahead and take this out here in the front. Oh, we still haven't got back to that other one yet. But we're just going to make a marker in the middle of the road. Let's put it over here. Whoop, okay. Not what I was trying to do. Start getting the block. There we go. We're just going to put 3 blocks right there. It says that we got it done. Very nice. All right, let's keep going. We're going over here to Crazy Billy's Used Cars. I'm imagining there's going to be some cars there. It's got to be a lucky guess. Oh, whoa, okay. A structural brace mod. What is with this playthrough, bro? That's a pretty nice one early on. We will take that for sure. All right. Oh, don't need a level 2 shovel. We can just scrap that straight away. All righty. We get a little bit of stuff here. Oh, we're pre-looting. We shouldn't be pre-looting. I typically don't pre-loot. Come on over here, guy. All right, let's do it. Takes so long. Oh, we better see if we have any points that we're not using. Nope. Using that straight away. Thing over here. Like some mobs are about to jump out in my face. Oh, that was good timing. Definitely want to get this stuff here. All this plastic. This is for our dew collectors. Get the boxes. We can also get our shovel out right here. And we can go ahead and collect a little bit of this clay. And then tires, which is more plastic. And then we really want to do some fun. We're going to get our wrenchy wrench out. Because, hey, why not? Got a nice wrench. Let's wrench it. We're going to end up with a lot of loot on this one. Now, again, it's only a level 1 wrench, but level 1 wrench is better than nothing. And also, you're going to get plastics. You're going to get a whole bunch of other stuff out of it as well. It'd be nice if I had some more liquids. Did I get to red tea yet? Let's go ahead and double check it again. Not quite. All right, that's probably good enough. Let's keep going before we burn up all of our stamina on that. Nobody in there. I'll make sure that we have enough stamina to fight the mobs. Hopefully we find some stuff that's going to help us. Oh, here we go. We will take it. We're dead. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, wow, there was 2 glue in that one. That was a good one. Looking for my satchel up there. Thanks for that reminder, game. I totally forgot. Some nice armor parts. We can flip that switch. I'm not going to do it right now in case there's mobs one standing right outside that they want to kill me. Or water there. Yeah, yeah. Again, we want to go ahead and make sure that we take some of this stuff out. That's a little bit of wood there. Go ahead and start working on couches. We can just take out the cart. That's plastic. This is plastic. Anything else before I flip this switch? Water cooler is more wrenching. Anything up on top here? Kind of feel like this is leading me to jump on top there. Oh, yeah, that's my satchel. was right. It was a leaf. Whoa! Totally trolled me there. Luckily, I was already opening it. All right. Oh, yeah. More craziness. Now that's all I needed to do. And I can just run back to the trader now. But it's early. We can try to get some loot. Hopefully we don't regret that later. What we got going on over here? Okay, just some wood on the ground. Lady in the background here. Stay down, lady. What do we got here? That's iron. Nice. Nitrate. Good, good. We'll push out so we can see what we're doing. Alright. More stuff here. Over here. Yeah, cobblestone. Door's locked, so we probably have to go through here. Are we missing anything up here? Also, don't forget to jump and take a look up here on the top. Just in case. Oh, there's some plastic back there. These tires. Uh-oh, out of stamina. This guy. Right here. Paper. Not much in there. Okay. Yeah. More plastic. We need like 120 plastic. Right now we got 100. That's more pipes there. More tires. Getting there. So we keep our stamina up. Looting is a great thing to do while you're waiting for your stamina. Oh, hey, oh, cooking book. Let's scrap this chair, so that's not slowing us down. Beverage cooler. Ooh, some beverages in there. Let's see. I don't think this gives you any water. This gives me a little bit of water, so that could help me out. Let's go ahead and have a little bit of that. That'll boost my water a little bit at least. Over here. Where are you? Oh, jeez. You scared the heck out of me. I knew she was going to be in here somewhere. That was a good one. That was a good one. They got me. Big time got me there. All right. Oh, more of this. Use that. Scrap this, scrap this. Use this armor up book. Yeah, getting much more armor up books this time. Again, a lot of these seeds and stuff I could probably just leave behind, but why don't you get the horseshoes? Iron. Wood paper. We got all that. Got the water cooler. Just a little bottle. Oh man, it's got water in it too. Again, look how useful it is to do questing, everybody, because you're just, oh man, barrel extender mod. Wow. We're getting some good mods in this run through. Again, the questing is typically the thing that helps you the most. Come on. That's called the I ran out of stamina button. Once you start getting a little ammo, everybody, just don't even bother. Just pull that ammo out if you run out of stamina. And use hopefully less than you would normally use. This way you get a few melee hits in on them. Get it going. And of course, as I get... Oh, there's a pot there too. Very nice for our second thing. And some more ammo there. Probably should reload. Already did. Open up the key, which is going to open up all the doors now. Wow, okay. Let's get rid of this. This can go... no. Go this. Put that in there. No, that's for clubs. Ah, so scrap it. Normally I'd sell it, but I'm just going to scrap it. Just gonna scrap it. Save me some time. All right, what else in here I can put back? Don't eat chrysanthemum seeds. Use those medical supplies. Over here. This couch. Okay, looking good so far. Shipping crates. Learn this one. What else? Yucca seeds? Probably not. Probably sand. Get this and actually keep the yucca seeds. And we can use those later. Now there's also a wall safe right here, which is going to take a minute. And my thing broke. Of course it did. That's going to take a minute. You can also hit it with the wrench too. It's going to go even slower. As well. There's a real fun wrench in Fallout. Everybody run around. I recall it's like that big wrench or something like that. Walk around and clock people with it in the head. They're thinking of adding legendaries to 7 Days to Die, which I think would be really cool because then you can hunt around a bunch of shiny uniques. Which adds a lot of fun to Fallout. When you run around and you're like, oh, I'm looking for all the uniques, so I'm going to put them up in my little unique display. Now, safes usually have some of the best stuff, everybody. They're usually worth your time to knock these out. I typically don't do these early game, though, because it takes so long. But since I have my Miner 69er up to 3, it's definitely a lot better, especially if you have enough resources to make it happen. But really what we want is plastic. That's the main thing we're trying to get out of here. There's a lot of plastic. So we can run it out of here. All right, come on, give me a good weapon. No good weapon, but we'll take what we can get. All right, now's when I'll put the yucca seed back. I'll definitely take the cash. Am I really going to use that? Do I care to sell it to the trader? No, scrap it. Also, like nails, you can scrap nails, by the way, and then it gives you another slot. It's just going to go into your iron, and then you can just put your iron in your forge and make more nails. If you don't need the nails right this second, best just to scrap it like that. So you don't have to do the whole thing. You know what we can also do is we can do this. Eat this. And then we can take wherever that sand went. Take that with us. All right. Oh, there's some up there too. Oh, more dollar bills. I'm a big fan of dollar bills. All right, now we're going to go out here, and this is going to be a smorgasbord of stuff. I think we can make another bone knife, too. Didn't it say we can make a higher level bone knife? Sure does. Scrap this one. There. All right, what do we got in the minivan? We might have to come back to these. This is a lot. This is a lot of loot. Or maybe not. All right, well, so far so good. Plastic here. This is a good spot. Oh, the end loot for this one. I think I have enough coffee seeds. We're going to go ahead and grab that instead. The end loot is right in the front door. So, how do we get into the thing? Got in from back left. End loot is right through front door. All right, we're making notes of where we're finding the stuff. Oh, the car up on top there. I didn't even notice it till just now. We're going to leave that there. Again, anything that we can lug out of here. If it's a weapon, for sure, we'll instantly, if it's any sort of weapon, we would instantly take that. Any sort of regular weapon, non-pipe weapon. That's what you're really looking for. And again, this you could just scrap, turn it into iron. It'll go into the iron stack. That's all good there. Free wood. If we're going to lug this back, you're going to be overburdened. Might as well be all the way overburdened. Here comes the dude. Wants to get up in our business. Scrap that. We'll come back. We'll wrench all these cars. Stuff. Oh, man. A lot of glue, too. Oh, wait. I got an idea. Come over this way, dude. Come here. Right here. Oh, it's just a hubcap. I thought it was going to be one of those things that blew up. Apparently not. Alright, get over here. Ain't got all day, guy. Ain't got all day. Alright, we got to get out of here. We got to get out of here. We got ways to chug back with all this loot. Yeah, we'll see if we can find on the way back. Might as well just take a little bit of time to get this stuff. And let it respawn. That you can just scrap. You can make those pretty cheap. Get some wood out of it. All right, we got a long way to go. Massively overburdened. Oh, we forgot to put our blocks in. And we'll come back and wrench all that. Now, what we really want is we want to get the bicycle. Now, actually, the fastest way to do this, everybody, would be to just do the fetch quest. If you just did the fetch quest, you could run in, grab the item, run it, and then turn it in. Then run in, grab the item, run, turn it in without looting anything. Thus, you wouldn't be walking around overburdened like me. And you wouldn't be taking these really slow trips back and forth. It would take the minimum amount of resources, the minimum amount of stamina to run back and forth and to do those quests. That's for sure. That is for sure. And it's a long walk back. I also could just be outside each location. I could put a box down, put a bunch of stuff in the box, and then run back. And then keep running back and forth, doing all the quests and put all the loot outside on the road. Then once you have your bike, you drive your bike over there and you pick up all the loot and you run it back to your base. Another thing I've done before. But also I do it this way where I just lug it back. I find the same way in the survival mode of Fallout 4 is that it's better just to lug it time-wise. I mean, I could put it down, run over there, drop it off, come back, grab it, run back again. I find in the long run it's better just to lug it. Just to lug it all the way across. Check this bus while we're waiting for this stamina to go back up. What we got? What we got for me? Some goodies. Some goodies. Man, those tires are messed up. Now, of course, we had our water all the way up. Our stamina to be regenning faster. We're having coffee or whatever else. A whole bunch of other cars that we haven't looted over there, I don't think, yet. There's a lot of good loot, though. Now, I don't remember doing that car one before, but I could have. I mean, I could have done it with my team. I don't always remember the POIs because usually I'm in the back and the team is like running up ahead because I'm sacrificing my survival for progressing the base faster. So I don't want to be in the front, or I don't need to be in the front. I don't mind being in the front. I'm probably going to die, but usually they're in the front because they're the ones who have the food and the water. They're the ones that have the higher end gear for that kind of thing. I have played before where I did a lot of the survival stuff too, where I ran out and was killing mobs and collecting resources and whatnot. But that was before they added the quest system, which was like you go to a location, you kill all the mobs, you loot every single thing, you put it in a box, you go to the next house, you loot all of that, you put it in the same box, and you keep doing that. You keep gathering resources and keep putting them in these boxes until you've looted all of the houses or that whole entire city, and thus you end up with a bunch of loot left over, which is pretty cool. And then it's all consolidated as well because you put it all in the box. All right, we're going to try to sell this. We're going to sell this one as well. We're definitely keeping that pot there. And then we're going to go cook up some of that water. Around my house. I'll turn this one in. We're going to try to get 2 of them done today. See what we can do. Time to talk to Trader. What do we got? Craft the skill bundle every time. What you got? Carl's Good Caverns. All right, we'll get that one going. Carl's Good Caverns. I already do that one before. Nope. Wow. Amazing. I haven't done these before in this playthrough, or in even in the previous playthrough. What do we got? This one's Fetch. Right here, Carl's Good Caverns. Again, I always do the ones that are closest because.
Think of it, I'd say it's been an honor to work with you, but it would be
8
a
of 10.
lie.
8 of 10. All right, now we actually have some resources being generated by the Dew Collectors. We ran over there to get a bunch of resources so we can make more Dew Collectors. We have some murky water on us that we can also convert for some fluids, so we won't be as bad. Really, the biggest problem is food. It still is because, again, if I crouch, I'm not finding any animals nearby. There's that. Oh, nope, no animals. Look at the kill box, looking great. Looking great. Day 6. She's already ready. All she needs is spikes. I'll put those spikes in at the last minute so I don't have to jump over them every time. All right, need something to drink. I'm working on it. I'm trying to get there. Okay. Also awkward when you move your base around, too. By the way, first thing we can do is take this and put that right in there. Then we're going to go up here. We're going to double press this. We're going to double press this. And that's going to clear most of my inventory out of the way. We're going to open these and we're going to learn those. Iron tools now. Very nice. We're getting somewhere. And then back here, actually we do it on this one here in the front. We can go ahead and run this water. How long? 3 minutes? We got 5. All right, that'd be plenty. Then over here, this is finished goods. Random stuff. I always love a good stuff button. Or a stuff box. Forgot to sell that pipe rifle. Just scrap it. Screw it. Not gonna mess with it. What else we got? We got some building box stuff I think we could take out of here. Give us some more room up in here. And put this stuff over here. Like so. So we could put some more of this in there. And iron. We have, wow, we have enough, 5 of those already. We got some corn seeds. All right, that's looking good. Fits right in there. All of this still looking good. We have a lot of ammo. That's good. We're trying to backlog that ammo for Horde Night. Let's put this down here. It doesn't have any room in there. What can we put in here? We have all of this. I feel like I'll put my hammer up there. Put this here and unlock this one. All right. Oh, actually, we could put our food and water down there. That would be good. We can get some of that going. All right. Let's check our garden. Make sure it says it's growing. Growing. Anything growing yet? Not yet. It's going to be a little bit before that starts growing. All right. Dew Collector's got some water as well. Let's go ahead and get that going. In fact, we could stop this. We could cook one there. And then cook the other ones over here. This way it's multitasking at the same time, and that's what's so great about finding that other pot is that we can multitask across both of them now, so we can get it done just that much faster. All right, there we go. We're gonna have some water, and it's also gonna give us some stamina regen. Boom. All right, there we go. Got our water under control finally there. Yes, that's got a long way to go. Now, you can actually look at your stats right here and see where your water's at. My food's right now at 74, which is okay, and my water is getting up from that super thirsty. And again, thirsty is going to lower your stamina. And it's usually right about, say, 60% or so. It's like half of whatever this is. So right about there. Oh, man, I was on the dot on that one. Right about halfway of whatever your total is. So just keep that in mind. As your total goes up, then you have to keep it higher past that original thing. And it's better just to drink it all right now, and then you have it really maxed out like so, and then you don't have to carry it around. So that's going to add another 40, which is going to push that over the top of 100, so it's going to be 110 or something. And then this one's still going. This one we can turn off. Take that out. And then this one's another 8 seconds. Okay, now while we're waiting for the rest of that, we can go ahead and scale this up even more so by doing some dew collectors. Now we need about 200. We got it, 245 as a matter of fact. Good amount of pipes, and we need 8 duct tape, which is what we got. All right, now we're going to go ahead and get 2 more dew collectors going. Pretty awesome. We're going to put those dew collectors down right there so that the dew can come down and get in this lower part. Then we'll have 3 dew collectors going, which is awesome. When it resets on day 7, we're going to go ahead and try to get some of the things so it starts to gather it faster. And then if we can get a tarp too, that would be awesome. Awesome sauce. But you definitely want to put these down first before you walk away so that these can be processing while you're busy doing other things. Bingo. Perfect. Perfecto. All right. I can put this stuff back in there while I'm waiting for this other dew collector. 10 seconds. Patience is a virtue. Where's all your vehicles? Haven't made any yet. Yeah, I haven't got to vehicles yet. We are working our way there. Right now, we're only day 6 in here because we did restart tonight. There we go. 3 dew collectors doing their thing. We're working toward our bicycle right now on day 6, so we are getting it going on. Now we got 3 dew collectors going. Oh, look, our mushrooms are good. Hey, there we go. Did we get a point here so we could go... living off the land, I think it's going to take 2 points. Yeah, 2 points there. Let's see. Where do we want to go? Probably a little salvaging since we have the wrench so early. Yes. The thing that makes it go faster. Yeah, this is going to make it go faster when you're wrenching. So let's go ahead and turn salvage operations on. Sometimes what I do at this point is I'll go more into Lucky Looter so that you're getting a loot bonus and you're looting faster. That's probably the next one I will do because that looting faster allows you to go in the cars and it doesn't take as long, the 3 seconds or whatnot that it takes right now. But I do eventually want to get to the point where I'm also getting more of these mushrooms. That was 8 mushrooms, so I put 2 mushrooms down and I had 8 mushrooms out of it. I don't think I have the recipe for the mushrooms yet. No. But we did get a bunch of mushrooms, so we can go ahead and put our mushrooms away up here. Very nice. Won't do us any good just sitting down there. All right, that's all good. Let's go ahead and head to the rally point. Way over that way, 300. Down this way we go. Yes, I started over for 2.2, just like the title says right down there. I started over again because the previous saves, you might have issues with those previous saves. Some people say they're having issues. Some people say it doesn't bother me at all. I'm great. Depends on, I guess, where you're at in your game or whatever it is. Or if you're using some of those features that did get modified. But for me, I find a new playthrough is always fun. So again, this is going to be a different one where we play through and there's no more biome max. So I'm just going to go a certain amount of days and then I'll just move to the next biome as opposed to a thing. Now I could just stay in the forest biome and I'd be just fine because I could just keep building up my character and keep building him up over time. It's really, when you're getting more and more XP, just like in Fallout, you're getting a bunch more perks. And thus, you can do a lot more damage to all the baddies. Takes 4 hits for me to get them. I always like to count the hits so I know how much it is to get them. All right. Let's do it. Okay, into the cave. Oh, I've done this one many times with my team. Many times. Look at this, everybody, right here. Nice little stone right there. It looks like it should be coal, but it's don't. All right, Fred, get over here. Wow. Where'd you come from? I usually just do heavy attacks because it kills them faster. If I hit them actually in the head. Like that. Alright, we're definitely going to walk out of here overburdened. Make sure they're actually dead before you move on, everybody. Confirming death is vitally important. Watch out, you can break your leg a lot in here, too. You get to be first. Again, see, the spear knocks him down, too. Totally missed. Another one up there. Totally missed again. I know it's coming from behind. Notice I'm looking behind. Oh! Speaking of. Interesting timing. Alright, enough of this. Oh, I just remembered the other thing I was going to do. I just remembered the other thing. Can of salmon there. Very nice. So yeah, I thought I heard another one, and I was right. Again, try to use my melee weapons as much as I can. Let's get this. Awkward location for that. Get my satchel, which basically allows me to finish the quest. Oh, what? Radiated mushrooms already? Well, that's a lucky find. Didn't even know those were down here. Anything else in the water? There we go. Oops. Totally wrong tool, but whatever. Let's go ahead and get this. Oh, pocket mod. Sweet, I'm using that right now. Second I get a pocket monitor, but I just put it on right that second. That's going to give me another slot. And I don't have to carry it back. Knuckle wraps. Did we scrap those last time? I think we did. Put this back down here. See what else we got. Lots and lots of goodies. We got that one. We got to open up this. Pretty easy one. Oh, look at that. The serrated blade mod, too. That's a modify and put that right on the spear. Again, even if the mod doesn't do anything great on that particular one, it at least increases the damage for that particular thing. We already got the satchel. Now we're going up this way. Let's see where this takes us. Probably. Right back out of here. Bunch of trolls. Don't like that. I could use a ladder to get out of there. But I'm not going to. I'm going to get my blocks back. And I'm just going to walk my way out of here. We do want to try to make it back. And over here. All right. Straight shot down path. At bottom. By lake or pond. All right, making a note of where I find the end loop. All that. That's good enough. We got a ways to walk here, so we want to get walking. Want to get walking, maybe hit it before the trader closes. Then we're going to have 2 quests left. We can probably get those done on day 7. And might as well grab some bird nests while we're going by. Right over there. I try to walk different paths, so when I'm walking here, I'll get some bird nests, and on the way back, I'll get some other ones. Watch out for this place over here. They're going to have some big bada booms over there. Usually. See a military installation, everybody. You look out for bombs around that sucker. It's going to be all up in your business. It costs you any stamina just to pick up some rocks. It's like free loot. I saw a rock out of the corner of my eye. If I miss stuff, no big deal. But if I'm walking past it, I like to pick it up. Okay, Trader Rec. What you got for me? That was an easy one. I like that one.
I guess I'm gonna have to pay.
Sharp sticks for sure. Again, there's a lot of good stuff in there, including good gunpowder, baked potatoes. But definitely going with sharp sticks. What else you got for me? Closest one, hybrid energy substation. All right, this is gonna be quest number 9. Hybrid energy substation number 3, by the way, just to make sure. And that is a tier 1. That is a fetch. And we're going to take that one.
Hey, jerk. Well, good luck. By the looks of it, you're going to need it.
I'm going to need it. Okay. Not day 7 yet. Learn our sharp sticks. Go ahead and have that can of salmon on our way back. We got anything in here? Nope. You can buy a bunch of these foods in the thing, or buy these little cans that you can eat from. You can just get a bunch of stuff, sell it to the trader. We should make some spice out of here, too. I think I have wood, do I? Oh, I do. All right, let's make 4 of them. 2, 3, 4. Looks like it. And fix these up. Day 7, we want to come over here and make a couple more rows. And because the base is so small, the rows don't have to be so large. You don't have to collect that much massive amount of wood that I would on a larger base. Very, very helpful. Oh, this had 1 second left. That's funny. Turn that on. All right, what else we got? We got any baked potatoes we can cook? I don't see anything else other than eggs. Kind of saving our eggs up a bit for our bacon and eggs when we get that. Over here, double click this. This is something new. These are parts. Don't need to deal with those right now. Don't have any cloth? That seems weird. Oh, there's no room. There's no room to put it in there. You know what? We'll take our eggs out. Take another stack of cloth. Our eggs over here. I'm going to use those for a bit. And we got more spikes. We can put those down. We might be able to get this quest going on. Oh, there's some water there. Get some more water going. All right, we got some water we can lug around. Knock that off. And we'll let that run for a little bit. We'll go fix our spikes out here just so when we're in the base to deal with the annoying zombies. Really like this corner. Right over here. Pair a few of these up. Oh, tree farm is doing. Oh, a tree farm's coming in. Very nice. Best to do when you're doing like farms, you know, whether it's trees or whether it's the garden or whatever. Best to just kind of set it up and then walk away from it. And then, you know, you come back in a couple days, check it again, see how it's doing. That kind of thing. All right. Alrighty, this should be done. We can turn that off. And we got a couple things of water. Again, food's going to be an issue. But trying to get out. How far is this away? Oof, that's a long way to go. Long way to go. Let's go ahead and lock and load while we're running around. I want to use up some of our pistol ammo. And our shotgun ammo. Definitely want to repair our thing there. Spear. Do we get any better spear? Oh yeah. Level 3. Nice. Take this off. Need some fibers. Level 3 spear. Modify that. Put that in there. Scrap this one. Alright. Yeah, now we're going. Now we're getting some stuff going on. Alright, we might have to do this one at nighttime, but we're going to try to book out here as fast as we can. Get as much of it done before the nighttime. Again, just grab this stuff as you're running by. Oh! Hold on now. I know where you went, Mr. Rooster. Don't bother me. I'm hunting a rooster. Ah. Can't believe I missed it. All right, annoying guy. Get away from me. Cost me my rooster. Wasted my ammo, which is even worse. What the heck? I missed him again. Not seeing too many animals. Now getting on a side quest here. Oh, it's on cooldown. All right. Now it really cut into our POI exploring time. I don't know how that rooster dodged that, but power to you, Mr. Rooster. Whatever, people. Sucking up my precious time. All right, what do we got? Oh, substation. Go. The gun wasn't loaded. Gun does not shoot straight. All right, what do we got? We got lockers. We got squad is what we got. Can't hit her. Going a little. Going a little faster because it's about to be nighttime, so best to dip in. Great. Broke it. Don't have any pipes. Don't have any pipes. That's being annoying. Switch weapon. Stuck. I gotta crouch. Oh boy. There we go. Okay, even if I die, I got it done. Totally missed it. Okay. Had to do some melee and pipe pistol at the same time. All right, lady. Guy. All right. Some scary stuff right there, bro. I don't even know how this one works, so do not open that first. Okay, it's nighttime. I definitely need some pipes. That would be awesome if I found some. Nope. Man, a lot of knuckle wraps in this playthrough. Shotgun. Modify. Throw it in there. Might as well. So luckily, I had some alternate weapons that I could use. I forgot you got to keep some pipes on you for the pipe guns. So luckily, I had some different weapons, and I used the weapons until I ran out. And then I'm trying to switch back to my melee weapon. It was taking too long, man. Way too long to switch back. For sure. Yeah, pipe baton, level 4. Way too long. All right. Now, the fun part. Running back. We out of here. Now we're getting a bit more bold. Doing stuff at nighttime. Forgot that was plastic. Now we hungry. We out of here. Remember, the zombies spawn by you, so there'll be a good amount of zombies around you. Barrel. That's a bunch of BS, bro. And missed him. Wrong item. Dead. Nope, not dead. Not dead, not dead. Yet. Hits me one time, I'm dead. Kind of working the side of the car while I'm getting my stamina up. Oh boy, now I'm in trouble. Maybe reload while he's walking around the car. My only chance of the high school dance here. Alrighty. That was just a thing. That just happened. All right, more bandages. Plus 30. Let's do a double whammy. Let's do a triple whammy. Screw it. That was a scary thing. So that was a feral lumberjack that tried to get me. And that, I thought I was dead for sure there. But luckily, we had the pipe pistol. Shotgun just totally missed it. Yeah, we got a long way to go, too. Long way to go. Don't have any pipes. No pipes. So, and pipe pistol, not too bad. This sucks to run into ferals on day 6. Kind of a lame thing to happen. Have any meds on me? Another one of these. Right here so I don't get stunned. No food. I'd go for a sham sandwich, but that might go horribly, horribly wrong. If I had some vitamins, I would do it. Somebody on the right there. I'm gonna keep my distance. I heard somebody. Spooky! I totally thought I was a goner on that one. Feral lumberjack, day 6. They can bite me on that one. That sucked. Spooky. Oh, made it to the base. All right. Yay me. Yay me. We made it. All right. Very nice. Put some more candles back up in here. Why is it so dark? Our candles back down. Candle right there. Very dark in here. Candle anywhere here? There we go. Over there. Over there. All right, there we go. Lighten it up a little bit in here. Okay. We can drink some of our water. Did it actually do it? Oh, there we go. Also, you can see I got painkillers, so stuns affect me less as well. Getting hungry, though. Getting hungry. Let's go check our water collectors here. Oh, now we on a roll. Now we getting it going on over here. Let's throw a little bit more of that in there. That's like the same coal we got from the very beginning of the game. Okay. Can't do any food in here, so we'll just double press that. We'll double press this. I like how I got a drop of a level 3 stone spear there as well. Which is kind of funny. And we can put our thing back in there. Probably put the wrench back in there. This in there. Put that in there. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. But we got a food problem. What else we need to do? We really need to work on some spikes. So probably a good idea to just go ahead and start doing the spikes with the rest of this wood. Because now we're coming up on day 7, and we can go to the trader. Hopefully he's got some stuff for our dew collectors. Now, you don't really need that many dew collectors. What you really need is the gatherer and the tarp. It's going to gather it faster, and then it's going to double it up. So that means you don't need all the resources it takes to make a whole bunch of these. Usually about 3 to 4 of these is more than enough for a single person. When you have a larger group, I'd say about 3 to 4 per person. You can probably go on the 3 side because it kind of, once you start scaling it up, you'll have that extra little bit. But usually about 3 per person. So if you have, 10 people, you need 30 dew collectors, usually in there, but just not always. Again, you have that kind of point at which is diminishing returns where you have enough for everybody. But I typically like to scale up in that way. So usually about 3 of them. It's good, maybe 4, and then later you can add a whole bunch. And then you'll be making crazy tons of water left and right. And what else did we get unlocked here while we're waiting for our stuff here? Let's see. Our harvesting tools go there. Can't do any iron tools yet. Bone knife, level 3, we already have. Not using clubs, not using bows. I got my stone spear. My pistol, we already got it. Shotgun, we already got it. Not using the rifle. Oh, pipe machine gun, we can do level 4. Might want to do that instead of just repairing one we already have. Let's take a look here. What does it take? All right, I think we got that. Yeah, we got plenty of that. Only thing we need is wood. Just used up all the wood on the thing, but that's okay. We'll go down here into the kill box. And we'll put some spikes out from inside the kill box. Because that's the tricky way to do it. You don't have to go out there and have some ferals show up on you on day 7. I think the ferals should not show up until later game. I don't think they should show up at nighttime. But I have a pretty decent game stage. I did die one time, really on purpose. I like how it's 111. I just noticed that. I have 111 kills like Vault 111. Very funny. Very funny. Alright, turn that off. Let's just keep our water down there so we know what's up with what's up. Keep our ammo in there. We got this to turn in. We need some wood. All right, we could take a little crazy break here and go over here and see how our wood farm is doing. If we get in too much trouble, we can run back to the base. That's at 300 right now. All right, well, it'll keep growing. I like to let it grow to about 600, but I'll cut it down before Horde Night. Just to cut it down and redo it. This is looking good. Oh, we got more mushrooms. They're growing. All right, and then we can go up and we can see how our farm's doing up here. Seed. Well, it not really doesn't seem to be growing. Interesting. We'll just let it keep cooking. Oh, I hear the baddie lady. All right, might as well just repair this one. Did you just die on the spikes? Sounds like it. Sounds like she just died on the spikes. All right, anything else we can do here while we were waiting? Not really. Again, we need that wood. I feel like I'm just going to scrap those arrows. And it's going to give me some of that wood back. And then we can make a better pipe gun. Pull this one out. Modify it. Here, now typically I'm not into these pipe guns, but we'll see how it works out. Whoa, we got double slots now too. Scrap that one. Double slots on that level 4. All right. That's good there. And we definitely gonna need more wood. Sure. Hoping that trader has something good when he opens up. What else can we do? We can put this back in this box. Good on the acid. We have a little jar of honey, a little bit of something. Looking okay. Really need some food, man. I need some food. We're gonna do some baked potatoes. Let's get those going. Some taters. Taters cooking. Gonna take about 3 minutes. That in there. Let's see how my cooking is doing in here. Almost a grilled meat. Not the red tea yet, though. Want that red tea. I want that bacon and eggs, too. But we'll keep building it up. Now, we don't really have that much meat because, again, not finding that many animals. I found that one animal. I could have sworn I was dead on him, but got away, that crazy rooster. That crazy rooster. Now, remember, when you put mods in your weapon, that's just not going to do the ammo, so you got to re-up the ammo. So you're getting your ammo going on. What are we cooking in here? Potatoes. Go and heat those up. Gotta do what you gotta do. Baked potatoes are, you usually get a lot of potato seeds, so just like in real life, everybody, if you were starving, potatoes are the way to go. Let's go for a bit. A couple more minutes here. What else could we be doing? I don't think we really have that much else to do other than collecting a bunch of wood. Turn this quest in. And again, we are 9 of 10. Oh, okay. Oh, this might be the one, matter of fact. This might be the one. Let's do it. Because I think it counts the other quest, the main quest. So this would actually be quest 10. So, like the one that's, I think it counts the one like go to trader as the first one. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Yeah, I think this one here where White River Citizen is number 1, so this is actually 2, then 3. Always throws me off each time. And then White River. Or no, Buried Supplies is the first one. Intro, Buried Supplies. T1, Treasure, Starter. Starter quest. And one there. Yeah, so we actually are at number 10. Second that sucker opens. Let's go.
Trader Rex is now open. I got a hangover, so keep it down.
I can't just come in and start shooting up your shop.
Hey, wipe that smirk off your face.
All
Doing
right.
your job doesn't make us pals.
Crafting
Got
skill
it.
bundle. Thank you. There it is, bicycle. Oh, see, it always trolls you, or you get the gatherer or the forge or whatever. Take the bicycle every time, everybody. Got any special jobs? Open
I got
trade
work to
routes.
do.
Let's open
Can't
up the
say
next
I'm
trade
not
route.
surprised.
To the next biome. Then you're going to see now he's got some more here. All right. Which one's the closest one? Clear zombies from the Gilbert residence. And I'm going to make a gap here. The Gilbert residence. The T1 clear zombies. Over here. So this is quest number 11. Hybrid substation. What was that all about? I already forgot. Oh, we still forgot to go back to that Sharky's place. Or Tracy Family Shelter. That's what it is. Hybrid substation. I'm trying to remember what the POI is. I already forgot. And where the loot was. Go back through entry. Watch out through electric area. Behind first floor, in back, behind gate, behind roll gate. Can access from outside door. Because there was an outside door that we went out, and we could have just took that door out, went in there and grabbed the in loot and got the heck out of there. All right, Gilbert's residence it is. Let's grab that one.
I'd say it's been an honor to work with you. What are you, a zombie? Decide already.
I'm trying to, bro. Where you ain't got my gatherer. There you go. There you go. get that gather out of there. Look at that, how they torch you with a crucible so early on. Got my bicycle.
Be careful
Want
out
to
there.
ride my
You wouldn't wanna get
bicycle.
hurt.
Home Weekly. Give me some of that cooking recipes. Oh, I can make grenades. Look at me go. Grilled meat and red tea. Sweet. Got my bicycle, everybody. Oh, I'm going to run somebody down with it. Psych, I don't want to damage my bicycle. Catch me if you can, sucker. Oh, into the head. Bam, into the head again. While you're on the ground at the same time. Oh, somebody else coming up. All right, come on, let's go. Whoa, all right, I'll take the loot. Oh, they're farming. Nice. Oh, we're to Yucca now. Sweet. Still growing. Still growing. Oh, man. Pumping out that water now. Gonna pump out even more now because now it's gonna collect it faster. Let's cook up some water. Over here. And we got our baked potatoes now. Very nice. Couple of those babies in there. Go. All right. Keep that water constantly kind of cranking because you're going to need a whole lot of it. And again, keep getting your upgrades as well. So the next time it resets is going to be day 10 as well. But it is Horde Day, everybody. It is going on. Horde Day is what's going on. Yeah, start it over. Start it over, like it says in the title. In the title, start it over. Yeah. Hey, Alex, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hang out. Hey, Peter, what's up? Thanks for chilling out in the channel as well. See you, Crazy Ozzy, Blanc Blanc, saying hi. Thanks, everybody, for showing some love. Hitman earlier was showing some love. Thanks for all the follows, everybody. Appreciate you coming in, hitting that follow button. You're watching over on YouTube as well. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Leave me a comment down below. Appreciate everybody watching the stream. Now, remember, I do stream to 6 different platforms. I don't care where you're watching the stream, everybody. I just appreciate you that you do. Appreciate you big time. All right, so we got some pills here. So we could actually take our vitamins and we could have some sham sandwiches. I feel like having a little num-num. Let's see. Disease resists. I think that's what it does. All right, let's try it. Vitamins. All right, 100% disease resist. We're going to eat some sham sandwiches to see what happens. Go, baby. That's exactly what it does. Gonna eat them all. Look at that, everybody. Again, just remembered that. That's old school right there. If you have vitamins, you can just eat those sham sandwiches. You have the vitamins first because 100% disease resistance. But you do take some damage. You can see I'm at 74 of 114. But I do have a bandage, so I can just bam. Get that up. Also, we should have some, a point or two. We got a point that we could probably put into our passive healing factor right here. Now, I do stand in the base a lot, so I do like to have that kind of self-healing going. So if you do have all your food and water up, it'll automatically do a bit of self-healing, which will save you on your med kits and stuff. Speaking of med kits, I have more first aid kits than I do bandages, so I'll go full first aid kits there. We also have some purple antibiotics. We got some honey. We got painkillers. We got all sorts of goodies there that are going to help us in the future. I totally always forget about that vitamins thing. Now, I could be doing that on my team one, too, at the very beginning, is just collecting a bunch of sham sandwiches and saying, hey, everybody, eat a vitamin and then eat a bunch of sham sandwiches, and you should be good. And I know it's a thing because I've done it before in the past. Right there. Okay. Get that going. Get that water down in there. Okay. We already went to the trader. We did as much as we could for right now. We want to save our dukes, though. We got a crazy ton of dukes right now. We could try to go to Trader Jen. She's like 3 kilometers away. That would be a long ride, everybody. It'd be a very long ride over there. What else we got? I think we got our tier 1 clear over here. Let's go. Now watch how much faster this is, everybody. Way, way faster, as you can see. Still uses your stamina over here, but definitely way faster. And I also have the ability to throw a bunch of stuff in there as well. And it goes just as fast if you're overburdened as well. It's a good idea. By the way, it also goes faster than walking, even when you're not using your stamina. See, I'm not using my stamina now. It's still faster than walking, just riding slowly across. Oh, this is the one that was across the street. Yeah, this one over here. Yeah, all right. Got this. All right, nothing in the mailbox. Where the heck is this one? Of course, it's on the far side. Far side corner. All right, going up on the roof. Oh, yeah, this is this one. Clothing pile, what you got for me? Ooh, what's this? Bah. Bah. Give me that plastic. Birds. Bite me, bird. Bone knife. Get that sweet loot. Being a bird nest. Go other side. Got he. Got he. Got that sucker. This is all about our farming later. Plastic, plastic. Ooh, books. We got, oh, 2 books. Oh, aloe. Aloe seeds now. Okay, that's locked. We're going to jump down. We're going to have a party. Let's see. Oh, yeah, in there. Oh, what a snipe. Snipe that lady right in the face. Didn't use a sniper weapon. That was a good shot. Alright, we'll get this loot later. We gotta clear some areas here. Oh, what a hit. Missed him again. Back for that loot. Oops. All right, talk to trader. More cloth. Check for those things on the wall. Here, pot. Oh, there it is. Let's see. Enter from roof. Back corner of first floor. All right. Bathroom closet. I think this is the end loot. Back corner of bathroom closet. All right. Get this loot. Good stuff. Just kind of jump and hit E. There we go. And it's going to take a minute. Definitely worth it. Hey, Kismet, let's go. Horde Day. You know it. It's going to be crazy. Again, it's just going to get more and more crazy here in the stream, everybody. Make sure to hit that follow button. It's going to get real crazy up in here. Real crazy. Would be a great time to have an auger. Great time just boom, done. Also a good time to hydrate. Let's go. Big hydration. Oh, triple pocket mod. Put that on right now. Boom. All right. Grab some of this stuff. Don't need. Bow. All right, getting our weight down. Okay. We missed a bit of stuff on the way in. It's dark in here. Sure is dark in here. It's so dark. Some light in, bro. Oh, it's raining out there. That's why it's so dark. It's raining. Trust those those paintings. I never trust them. What we got? Oh, more water. Good stuff. Good stuff. And we need my shovel over here. All right, anything good back here? Don't see anything, but we can get that. It's locked. Let's get the couch. Usually there's like a spot that's like keys on the wall right here. They open up all the doors. Make your job a little easier. Getting in and out of here. It also makes it easier for the mobs to get to you. So when you're in here, keep that in mind. That when second you open those doors, you want to go back to watching your back. Oop, okay. I always assume there's mobs in there. Kind of feels like there's something else in this room. Water cooler. Oh, yeah. All right, let's check this kitchen. What we got? Oh, home cooking weekly. We'll take that. More water. Nice. Nothing in the microwave. Yeah, a little bit of lead there. All right, we'll take that. We pretty much rock this POI. I think that's good enough. I gotta find my bike. This way. Oh, hello. Or nitrate we could use. This here. Things that go boom. Told you goes boom. Then we'll put our blocks down here. we're doing it in the street, by the way. 1, 2, and 3. All right, awesome. Oh, wait. No reason to go while thirsty. A little hydration on the way. So much faster. This is why you want to work on your bicycle as early as possible. It'd be nice to have the moped too, but we really don't have the gas for the moped. But I do have a wrench, which is really lucky early on. I could be wrenching a ton of cars right now, everybody, but the better thing to do is to think toward your survival. And I used a great sham sandwich trick there, which is going to really help me a lot on these quests. And again, if it's early day, everybody, I just roll in and just do a little turnaround of your bike there. And then just close these inner doors. The mobs do come at you. You can do your thing.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to pay
What do you
you
got?
now that you did it.
I would definitely go with the glue on that one. What else you got for me? Which one's the closest one? Bob's Cafe. Have we done Bob's Cafe before? Just so astounded that we haven't done these before. Just astounds me, everybody. There's so many POIs. Bob's Cafe. Now, what I'm trying to do now that I have a bunch of food and water and whatnot, trying to go and do a bunch of looting as well. And we're just going to do Bob's Cafe, accept that one, turn right back around, try to get it done by Horde Night. Also, what I'm trying to do is get ammo, right? Oh, and did I get another point? I'm waiting for another point. Not quite yet. I put it into healing factor, but what I should really do is put it into machine gun. So we're getting more tactical stuff here, and then we're getting more 7.62 loot. And we'll work on it later. And we'll go back to the base first. Oh, look at all these zombies out here. What up, home slices? What up, what up, what up? Catch what you can, suckers! Boiled meat and yucca juice. All right, come on, Kismet kill box. Let's do our thing. Big mama. Like a little mini horde night there. Wow, I dropped a lot of bags. Oh, more sharp sticks. Oh, spear level 4. Oh, and I already have that one. Well, that was nice. Man, I got 4,000 dukes, everybody. Rolling in the dukes right now. Very nice. A lot of dukes to have on day 7. All right, all this rando stuff over here. Got a bunch of food and stuff. I think I moved the brass over here, so let's just double press this. We got seeds. A little worried about my farm up here. I don't see it growing at all. Oh yeah, there it goes. Yeah, now it's starting to grow. All right. Yeah, okay, good. Make sure that that keeps cooking. Dew collectors. Really want to get these dew collectors synced up because they are running out of sync. All right, time for some red tea. Now that we can do that, this is a big major milestone in your food, everybody, is this red tea. I know I have some somewhere right there. Because the red tea slows down your digestion. So the second you can get the red tea, we're going to take the water out of here. We're going to go ahead and make a bunch of those. Then while those are making the red tea, this one's going to actually make the water for about 4 minutes. Like this. And do its thing. And then when it's done, I'll just leave the chrysanthemums in there. Do its thing. Okay. We have actually any corn? We actually don't have any finished corn. Interesting. This we can sell to the trader. That we can just scrap. This we're going to put down here, and this we'll keep for food. right now. Maybe we should just keep that in the base for Horde Night. And now we should take it with us. We should take it with us. Alright. Might have enough time. Oh, hold on. Got that screamer. Or she could do her screamer thing. Alright, we're gonna go and turn this into the trader. Sell this stuff to the trader. Oh, here comes that moron with an airdrop. Oh, we should do the airdrop instead. That guy sucks at his job, bro. He really sucks at his job. He got the one job, bro. Drop it by the person who needs it. He drops it way the heck out there.
If you want some fancy quick gawking,
all right, let's
either
sell
buy
some stuff because we
something
don't need to lug this
off.
around. Look at that, 4,200
Cha-ching.
dukes, everybody.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome. All right. Let's go get that airdrop. Captain Useless out here. Where'd you drop it, guy? Oh my God. Luckily, I got my bike because it's 800 out there. Dude dropped it way the heck out there. I mean, you can see my base from the air. I don't know what the problem is. But dude dropped it way the heck over here. Maybe we get the airdrop and then try to hit it. Try to hit that POI on the way back. Just cut through here and see what happens. Some loot I didn't get there. I see loot all over, but I gotta get that loot and that loot and that loot. Funny thing is, later on, a lot of this loot, you'll just stop looting. Because you'll have a ton of whatever it is that you're looking for, especially when you start seriously wrenching cars. When you're really wrenching those cars fast, you won't need any of this smaller loot. Just the bigger loot. But I typically loot a whole bunch of stuff in the beginning. Could be looting all these mailboxes. Might hit those up on the way back. Dropped it way off in the... Oh, you dropped it in the middle of the mountain, bro. Thanks for that. Dropped it on top of the mountain. Alright. Gonna make me go up over the mountain here. See how we do. Hopefully it's not too steep. Alright, we made it. We made it. I can see the smoke. Thanks for dropping it way the hell over here, plane guy, Mr. Pilot guy. Over here in the middle of nowhere. I'll bike that way so I can dip out of there. Alright, what'd you bring me? Book bundle. This. Learn that. Get this. Learn all of these. Did bring a lot of good stuff, though. Primitive armor quality 5. Bone knife quality 4. Blueberries and hops. Alright, try to take a little mental note of where I'm progressing there. We level up. Whoa! Slow down right when that guy was about to swing and then took off right before he hit me. Tried to get me. Bob's Cafe is where we're going. We're on the way. Han residents. Check their mailbox. Oh yeah, Spear Hunter, nice. And then this one, Tech Planet. Alright. Check them mailboxes. If you do nothing else but run around and check those mailboxes, everybody, you're going to be styling. Oh yeah, here it is. Bob's Cafe, which we got to start it from the side over here. Just going to park my bike out here in case I need to dip on out of here. Alright, we got to get cooking on this. Here we go. We got to get cooking. Can we go in the front door? Door's locked. Probably chose the wrong direction to go. Probably on this side for a reason. Yep, going in through the window. No stamina. Got that stealthy attack. Got her with the stealthy. All right, now we're going. Lots and lots of water going on. Down here. All right. We're gonna check that. Behind the bird thing. No cabinets we can do in the front. Can't do that. Somebody in the back somewhere. Whoop, okay. I was gonna get that first, but he's already broken out through the thing. Alright, more toilet searching. There, bag over here. More cloth. Anything else? Oh, right here. What we got here? Oh, this is all leather. We're gonna need this later. Still haven't gone in that bunker, everybody. I keep thinking about that bunker, and then I get sidetracked on something else. This is leather. We definitely getting this. This is all leather. At least somewhat leather. There we go. We got plenty of time till Horde Night. We're going to ride it all the way to Horde Night, everybody. We're going to ride, keep it, ride. We're going to keep it going. Right over here. Like a song. Oh, water. Can I bring water, or we drink it all? None of those are water. Oh man, we made all that water and we didn't bring it. I think I had only drunk the red tea. It was still making the red tea and stuff. That's okay. We'll save it for Horde Night. Trying to save my ammo for Horde Night as well. Just go to town on these guys. We still got to go back and make some spikes and stuff too. Okay, going this way. Can't go that way. Probably outside. Let's go. Whatever gets it done. Alright, we gotta speed up our looting here. We're gonna run out of time. More looting. Faster. All those cabinets. Oh, ovens. Rolled over there a second ago and didn't even show up. Oh, wow, there's coal in those ovens. Not opening that door yet. This is the finished loot. Looks like it anyway. Stuff up there. Okay. And then this over here. Oh, whoa, that was meat stew. That's 50 food right there. Okay, do we want to open up the outside doors? Probably not. We got to clear some more areas. There's some up here at the top. Bunch of dudes up here. Yeah, take it when I miss. My precious stamina lost. Dead? Everybody dead? All right, talk to trader. Sweet. The end loot is on the roof. Enter by start point via AC unit. And then loot on roof. Just block up there. Yeah, so you can just walk up here to Bob's Cafe, put your blocks down, get up on top, get all the end loot. Easy, easy. Again, so if you know where the end loot is, it makes it like 100 times easy just to roll up and get that loot, because that's going to be among the best loot that you're going to get. Magazine extender. Hey-o. Machine gunner. Fully automatic mode has an increased chance to ragdoll the enemy with each hit. Sounds fun. Oh, I gotta get out of there. Use that. More home cooking weekly. Look at this. We even got sham chowder, too. Holy moly. That's some good drops right there, bro. Good eats. Good eats on that one. All right. A little bit of medicine supplies over here. Yeah, we'll take those. Anything else? Yeah, a little backpack in the back here. Oh, with some vitamins. We need them sham sandwiches. Yeah, I keep forgetting those sham sandwiches. I gotta remember that. Gotta remember them shammies. That plastic. All right, now we'll click the button. Anything out back? Might as well make the most of every day. Every minute of every day, both in life and in game, everybody. Make the most of every day. That's what I do. Get every bit of loot I can find. Alright, I think we're good. We got the most of it anyway. Oh, tempted to blow that up. Let's not waste the ammo. Alright, back to the trader, which is going to be... that away. Get these cars first. Oh, we already got those cars. We got that car at least. This car is like inside this other car. Uh-oh. It's getting dark and scary. Back to the trader. Charge. Speaking of, everybody. Drop some of that in there like that. Then we can just loot. Grab this. Need that. Get my overburdenedness down. Just want to go around and blow up all those things. Blow them all up, but that would be a huge waste of my precious ammo, which we're going to use on Horde Night here. Got some red tea cooking. We got some serious food there. That was those are really a bunch of good food drops. And heavy rain. Rain's really good in this game. I like their rain simulation. Very, very good. All right. You know, leave that out there for a minute. Oops. It dawned on me. I forgot to get all the stuff out of it. There we go. All right. Up here we go. Just going to go straight for our drop boxes here. Random stuff in there. Bunch of stuff in there. More water. Eesh. We didn't put enough stuff in there. I mean, I could have sworn I put more in there. I don't know what that's all about, but whatever. I apparently did not put enough in. It's like 8 minutes there. Take one of those out of there. I don't want that. I don't want to waste too much resources. Alright, water. Red tea. More red tea after that. That's like 8 minutes. Alright, there we go. Let's crank that way up. Alright, now we're cooking crazy tons of red tea, which gives you 24 water and also gives you a stamina boost as well. And usually you can drink up to 3 of them at the same time and it will boost that digestion over here. See, for 6 minutes. Now we got red tea going in both. And we just happen to luck out, get a bunch of stuff here. Intellect weapon damage. Ooh, nerdy gloves. We might keep those for later. Have some fun with those. I'll put this back in the one in the corner. over here. Ah, there's that goldenrod tea. We could have used that earlier for that massive amount of dysentery we had. Now, by the way, I could have... oh, bartering. Awesome sauce. I could have went and just bought the anti-dysentery thing from the trader, but I'm just showing you what you can do. You can just do it and just kill yourself. It's okay. You'd be fine. You'd be fine. All right, repair all weapons for Horde Knights. Let's get all this stuff repaired. We're going to keep ourselves some pipes over here. Repair that. We might want to also lock this one and put those pipes on there. Right there, so we'll always have those. We're going to repair our item here. This we're going to use a repair kit. We're just going to make sure that we got everything repaired. We can do a new bone knife. Bone knife needs 5 bone. 5 bones right there. Nice level 4 bone knife. Get rid of the old one. Scrap that. Spear. How we doing here? Oh, another good one there. Level 4 spear. Some plant fibers. Right over here. Scrap one of those. We're going to take this one out. We're going to modify that. We're going to take that out. Getting ourselves geared up for Horde Night. Oh, that's 2 slots now, too. All right, let's scrap that one. See if I've got any other random mods in here somewhere. Some dollar bills we got to sell. Any random mods? Don't see anything. That doesn't mean it's not in there. Nope, don't think we have it. Don't think we have any more of those. All right, anything else? What about pipe pistols? Pipe pistol, level 1. Nope. Pipe shotgun, already got a level 2. Lock and load, baby. All right, we got 70 bullets. We got 262 9mm. See, that 9mm is awesome. It's going to do 28 damage. This is going to do 40 damage. So every one of these bullets is worth 2 of these. So if we say that we have 50 of these, it's worth 100 bullets. But this has 262 bullets. Again, I use it and I got 88 shotgun bullets. And that's also a pipe weapon, so we can just go ahead and repair that as well. So we can get out here. We can get it going on up in here. Hydrate. Already did it. But you know what? I'm going to do it again. All right, so Horde Night's upon us, everybody. Our first Horde Night in this restart. You guys are going to be here for the epic action. Oh, man. Oh, man, this is going to be fun. I can tell already. All right, we got any more Duke? Oh, hey-oh, we got lots more water in there. Oh, look at that momentum building. Momentum has been building. Oh, more red tea. Let's pump it. You're like, Kismet, you're doing it too far. Not necessarily. You can over pump it here just so your water is up here in that 100 range. Same thing with your food. Now, I would definitely not hit these, everybody, because these are like 53 and 50. These are really high-end foods. So I would definitely not do the food there. But that's about 40. So if I had these lower-end ones and I just wanted to use that, even if I wanted to use it just for my health, I would definitely use these up before Horde Night. Just use them up. Because that's about 30 there, and then this one here is about 30. It's not going to give me any dysentery or anything like that. Just max that food and water so you don't have to think about it on Horde Night. And again, this is another 23 or something like that, and this is going to give me 24. Totally worth just using it. So again, you don't have to stop, do your food and water. Just try to max it out. Even if you over max it just a little, don't really over max it because, again, that's precious food and water you don't want to burn. Definitely max it out, and then I don't need to carry that food right now either. I can just put it over here. What I need to carry is any and all ammo that I can find, including if you have arrows. You know, you can also make a bunch of arrows if you need to. I need to get my cobblestone rocks out in case I need to repair if they are doing a good job of damaging the base. And then we need to dip big time. And find ourselves some trees right over here. How convenient that these trees all grow perfectly right next to each other. Wow, that sure is convenient, huh? Sure is convenient. Wow, look how much damage I'm doing to the trees now. Get over here, guy. Drop another tree on him. So you can't kill the mobs with the tree, as you can see. Rest of these are 600. Look at this. Very nice, very nice. Liking it, liking it. And now we're just going to have a crazy time. So this is why I've been letting these run this whole time. And while we're doing this, by the way, we could be doing this, where we're going to create as many spikes as we possibly can before Horde Night hits, and then put them around the base. Now, normally I try to go 5 out, but I've really been coming to the idea of just doing 3 out and then putting a bomb wall. Now, I don't really need the bomb wall this early, not until you get usually about game stage 100 or so, depending on how well you're doing in the game. But you definitely need at least a couple rows, or you're going to be in trouble, because they're going to swamp your base and start breaking in. So, but we're at the cobblestone, and this is only day 7. So, really crushing it on this playthrough right now. Again, showing you all my secrets. Of course, the mighty Kismet kill box looking good. Look at this. We got the base up high as well. We got the tower base going on. Actually, that's multiple levels, because you have the lower level, you have the in-between level, you have this level, and then up on the top we have the farm, which is really great. We just max that farm out. And then over time, what we're going to do is we're going to extend the base out a bit more. Now, this particular base will be a bit smaller, but when I move to the next area, I'll make the base bigger so I can expand the dew collectors. I can expand the farm and all of that other stuff. But in the beginning, we don't really want to overdo it, because if we build big, gigantic bases in the beginning, you're spending most of your time doing bases and not enough time doing food, water, questing, all of those things, which are vitally important for your survival. All right, while we're waiting for some more of that, we can go ahead and... what the heck did I do with my bike? I think I put it in the box. I hate it when I do that. I'll hide it when I do that. Now, I'm not going to replant it for right now. I'll replant it after Horde Night, just less it has to redraw. What the heck did I do with my bike? Oh, it's still down. It's still down out there. This way. Alright, I abuse my bike a lot, everybody, where I just ghost ride it. Alright, there's a bunch of trees over here as well. Again, while we're waiting, these spikes take a little while to run out. That's why if you're making a crazy ton of spikes, you wanna get those spikes going early. Right? And you wanna make sure that you're making extra as well. And every time you get a bunch of wood, just cue some more spikes. Just like that. So it's running while you're collecting. Multitasking. Now again, since I'm on normal speed, I don't have to worry about you know, all of a sudden, boom, in 2 minutes it's going to be there. Use your maximum amount of time to oh, look, 10 more, to use your time wisely so that you can put in a good amount of defenses, for sure. Now it only has 3 waves on day 7. And usually I use all my ammo, and the reason why I do that is so that I can try to kill them and get the maximum XP. So we're going to have some fun. I could actually make another, think about it, I can make another, weird. I can make myself another pipe pistol, and then just take with the pipe pistol, and let's go over some of these bigger trees. And then just have it loaded, and I could have like 3 of them, and then it would be like 36 bullets, and then I load all 3, and then I got 36 bullets again. So you get the idea. If you have multiple of the thing, just like with the shotgun, you could have 3 of those shotguns, and then you'd have 3 shots with the shotgun. If I had more of them that were drops, maybe I would do that, but to actually craft them with your hard-earned resources this early, probably not worth it. Might be. Might be. Nope, we already looted that one. Cutting down all the trees, making a bunch more spikes. Let's go. I also need spikes for repairing afterwards, so if I make too many spikes, that's okay as well. Back on here we go. We'll massively expand our tree farm, especially when we get into our forges. We're going to be expanding that out so that we can really get that going. just like how there's a door in the middle of nowhere there. There's a door hanging out there. Okay, well, why did I go up there? I didn't need to go up there. I need to go down here. Put these spikes in. All right, 30 spikes. All right, now our big goal for day 7 here is a very large 3 deep here. That's a big goal. Right there. That's okay if that one's there because we're gonna go 3 out. So I'm gonna go here, and then again, I like to put the one in the corner at an angle. That's just me. That's my thing. Of course, the wider you go, the more of these spikes is gonna need to go there. Actually, might not have enough. Let's see what happens. Oop, not gonna have enough. Oop, nope, nope. I can tell you already. Not enough. Alrighty, get the bike out. Oh, made another spike there though. Find some more trees. Where's the closest tree? This one. Now, you know, you can probably get away with 1 spike deep, everybody. It depends on how much ammo and how good your melee weapon is and stuff like that. But we're going to go ahead and see what we can do here. We need some serious bigger trees. There's a lot of small trees here. More spikes. You're going to need about, let's say about 15 more. Then you want to have a few extra that you can throw down in case they, you know, take out all your spikes. Oh, there's a big one. In case they take out all your spikes, and then you want to put some more down because you killed that wave, and then you put more down, and then they'll die in the spikes as well. Now, you can also not have them hit the spikes at all. Then you kill every single one of them, and for sure, you will get that XP. Or they'll overrun your base and you'll die, and then you won't get it. You have the death penalty on, then you have to overcome that death penalty and get more XP to go past the death penalty. I always turn it off. I don't really like it. It's not my thing. But if it's your thing, more power to you. All right, what are we at? We're at 2 rows here. I think we were coming around this way. More spikes right down here. And we got time, everybody. We got time. Most important thing, stay calm. Stay calm. Oh boy. I say to stay calm, and then I realize, oh boy, we got like a minute or so here. Oh, we got to make more spikes faster. 8. It's not going to be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 9. Gonna be close. What else can we scrap something that'll give it for us? Probably dip out, get more trees. Oh, I know. Hit some bushes. Need a little bit more. Throw all these bushes out. Now, this is a super dangerous thing, everybody. What I'm doing right now. I'm standing around out here right before it starts. You could very easily not be paying attention, and boom, it starts on you, and you're outside your base. Boom! Kismet gets it done. That is awesome. All right, up here we go. Definitely going to pull the ladder. Boom. That's going to drop down there. Now, I might put a thing over the top of the spike like that. You don't really want that, but it's okay. They can't usually climb up to where I'm at. I'm also going to pull this ladder in case I do need to retreat to this upper area, in case things start going down. Also, I need to make sure that I can pull this top ladder, which I can. And in the kill box we go. Let's do our thing. And let's just start. So shotgun blast to the first person who shows up. Right here. Come on. There you go, lady. That's for you. This pistol actually pretty good. Try to go for the headshots. Yeah, I kind of like this pistol. All right, let's get the big gun out. If you miss the one in the front, you can hit the one in the back. No, I missed both of them. Those were all wasted shots. All right, reload. $29 bullets left. Getting that XP. Only missed all of them. Guys, this is I got one more load after this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait till they get close so that you're not wasting your bullets. 6 and 7. I'm gonna reload it. And then hold it in back in reserve just in case. I'm gonna let some of them die to the spikes. Now we're gonna use our 9mm. I like the 9mm, way more accurate. Way more accurate. This is the pipe pistol. Really? Wasting my bullets, bro. I probably could just kill him with my spear, by the way. I got these bullets, so I might as well use them. Bad shooting. Bad shooting. Now remember, you don't get the XP unless you kill them. What you can do is let them take a hit from the spikes, and then wait for them to get up, and then shoot them. Like this guy on the right, he's gonna get back up, and shoot him before he dies to the spikes. Wow, they're just stacking tons of loot over here. This way you're getting the XP. Ah, missed him. Sometimes they fall back down before I can get it going. Kind of watching behind me every now and again while they're running up. Trying to shoot in such a way that if I miss, it hits the one behind. Very slow shooting here. A long way to go, by the way. Long way to go. Spear out. Clear a few of these. Maybe a little AK action. Get down from there. And again, this would be a good space to put some more spikes down. But since I don't have any more spikes, that's not going to happen. Now let's see. Wow, did I really finish that off already? I think I finished it, everybody. Again, in the beginning, you don't get that many mobs. You have like 3 rounds of the mobs. The way you know if you're doing the rounds themselves is the fact that it's changing the direction from which way they're coming. So if they're coming from one direction, you know that's round 1, and then they come from another direction, round 2. Another cool thing about the kill box is you can loot from inside. Just in case they're trying to fake me out. They're trying to say, oh yeah, we'll just act like it's over and then run in there and kill Kismet when he's outside the base. I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I invented that trick. I invented that stuff. Alright. But we just got some bullets left in our machine gun. We'll utilize those if we got to. Alright. Now, one of the smartest things you want to do before you jump down is think about how you're going to get back up first. Alright? Alright. I don't see nobody. And we need to go ahead and get our ladder back in. So we can dip if we need to. And take this out. Get that loot. A lot of loot bags for day 7, man. And that's because I shot most of them myself. Really does help a bunch. If you're the one that's killing them versus them just running up. Also feels like they cranked up the loot bag drop. Usually don't get this much just running around randomly. Right? Usually don't get that much. But I made that look easy. You want yours to be easy like that, everybody? Again, I'm just in normal mode, playing with the default settings. You want yours to be that easy? Just do exactly what I did. Build yourself a Kismet kill box, the ultimate protection in the wasteland. And GG's. GG's, you are good. Right over now. Oh, wrench quality 1. Now I can make some wrenches. Already have those. We can just scrap those. We got some more of that. Oh man, we're running out of room. Get any forged iron yet? I got steel, but I don't have any forged iron. That's funny. Wow. Oh no, I do. I have some on me right there. Sweet. All right, let's do this. Yeah, instead of making more boxes, make more room in the boxes. Look at all this ammo too. Yeah, look at that. Man, we got a regular pistol, man. We'd be in trouble. Or they'd be in trouble, not us. They'd be in trouble. Because we've been throwing down. Oh, man, some legendary parts, some quests there. I very rarely ever do those quests, man. I'm such a slacker on those things. Big time. All right, we got our dukes. We got some shotgun ammo. We got some 9mm. We got our 7.62 down there. We got some extra 9mm. We got our shovel. We got our thing there. We could definitely use some food. We got some can of tuna here, but we want that other food that we had. We want the big boy food over here. Yeah, look at that. Both food and water, by the way. So you want to let your food and water run down to about halfway or down 50 points and then hit that sucker. Same thing with clam chowder here, but also it gives you 80 health back and it gives you +1 fortitude, maximum stamina bonus. So boost your stamina as well. That's definitely later game. In the late game that you typically would get that or even use that as well. Big time, big time. All right, everybody. I think we crushed it. That was an incredible start. Let's just get our dude. Oh, look at him go. Look at him go. Oh, man. I love to see it. I love to see it. Oh, we didn't put enough fuel in here. I could have sworn I put more fuel in there. Come on. That's like 8 minutes worth of fuel. Let's go ahead and queue up some stuff over here. I think we put it in there. Yes, right here. Wow, look at this. Look at this. Now we're going to queue up a crazy ton of red tea. Over here. Notice that I haven't been using the wood. This way I don't have to collect more wood. 11 minutes. Wow, I guessed that, everybody. I guessed that randomly. That's okay. I'm going to put extra in there because it keeps saying it's stopping when I know I put enough in there. It's trolling me. All right. Now we are getting a massive stack of red tea. That's a lot of red tea for the beginning of the game. Basically, I'm going to have a full stack here in just a bit. So we're just going to have our water squared away. And we were lucky and we had a bunch of food. So we're styling to go and do more quests and do all that stuff. But we got a while till the trader opens up. So what we're going to do is just call it right there. And I'm going to go for a nice long walk. Let's go. Now, Now, if you enjoyed that, everybody, you know what you want to do. You want to hit that follow button wherever you're at. If you're on YouTube, you want to hit that subscribe button so you know what's going on and when I go live over here, because we'll be back doing some more stuff right over here. Well, when I press the right button, boop, right over there. We're going to be back on Tuesday. We're going to be out on Monday, but we're going to be back on Tuesday doing some more local playthrough of Satisfactory 1.1, the mega playthrough. Really an awesome time to do Satisfactory because we are basically going to build up massive, maxed out production lines that we're going to be using. We're going to get that going. We got our turbo fuel going, and then we're going to max out our stuff, and then we're going to get more turbo fuel. We're going to max out our stuff and get more turbo fuel. We're going to be doing that back and forth, building trains, all sorts of really super fun stuff. Definitely want to be around for that Tuesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then back on the Rise of the Tycoon Empire and Fallout 4 as we work through that. Of course, Wednesday and Thursday night at 10 p.m. Hopefully everything goes right and I don't have to deal with my IRL or something breaks or whatever. Hopefully everything goes fine. We can just have a normal week. That would be awesome. And then we'll be back for some more epic gameplay in 7 Days to Die on Saturday, 10 p.m. with my team. They are absolutely crushing it over there. We even got the base all built out for Horde Night and whatnot. Really pretty awesome. Now, remember, we're doing 20-minute days over there. So we already did 3 Horde Nights. So even though we started yesterday on Saturday, or day before yesterday now, because now it's Monday. But we did, on Saturday, we did 3 Horde Nights in a single day, or a single run. Which would normally you'd only get 1 Horde Night in, like I'm doing here on the solo playthrough. So we're going to take it even to another whole level. I'm going to show you all my gaming secrets, of course, on all of that. And then again, we'll be back on Sunday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, continuing this playthrough, the solo playthrough, as well. Now, also, we got to say thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up over here, and, of course, all my patrons down below. Now, you're like, Kismet, how can I help out the stream for free? Well, here's what you do. You go ahead and follow all those links that are about to scroll up over there, down there as well. Great stream. Thank you, Seafish. Thank you. I think we got a lot done. We had lots of fun. That's what it's all about. So you can take a moment right now, pop on over to youtube.com, unless you're already there, even easier. But you can follow that link right there. Go to youtube.com/KismetBP, hit that subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. It takes like 1 second to click that button. You can also hit the like button, as well as leave a comment over there. Appreciate everybody does. I read every single one, by the way. Every single comment that you leave on YouTube goes right to my phone. Same thing here on Twitch or on my Discord. Any comments or suggestions, ideas, all that stuff, or you whisper me over there, boom, right to my phone. I see it every single time. And then, of course, twitter.com/. Now, do I remember it? That's the hard part, but I do see it every time. Twitter.com/KismetBP. You can hit the follow button over there. Again, that does help me do more giveaways and more cool stuff here in the stream. We're going to get back to our giveaways on Wednesday, so be around for that as well. For our Fallout 4 playthrough, as well as you can check out the Discord, check out the website, especially go above and beyond and be an awesome patron over at patreon.com/Kismet. The best way to support the Kismet Love Train is to go over there, hit that support button. Even $1 makes a difference, everybody. Remember, you get a bunch of exclusive content over there just for patrons as well. So I appreciate every single person coming in and hanging out in the stream. In fact, I appreciate you so much. I'm going to shower you with a bunch of love. Going to give you a bunch of Kiss Caps for future giveaways. Again, coming up on a Wednesday. We're going to be back for that. But the next time you'll see me is on Tuesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Satisfactory. Come on back, everybody. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching.